Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California. A few quick announcements before the show begins. This podcast is viewer-supported, heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs instead of super chatting, as YouTube it takes a brutal 30% cut. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. Now, we do prioritize messages that are made via Streamlabs. To read a message is $100 and up. We will read those in batches, typically every 30 to 60 minutes. But if you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. Can we do the transition on the center? And then I'm going to have you pull up the Streamlabs in the Sources tab. And then you're going to have to hide it. Okay, so consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. We have a slight stream delay and moderation delay with the TTS. You can mute a microphone for 10 minutes. You can we got a pickle jar challenge. You can pop a bottle of champagne. And if you're a real baller, real G, our show on Sunday, we had this done. We have some crypto options. So you can pop a bottle of Cristal. Now, this is the Cristal bottle in question that we popped last show. It's like a $400, $500 bottle of champagne. So for 1 Ethereum, you can pop a bottle of Cristal, or you can do a 15-minute voice call in if you're just dying instead of like a TTS. You want to get in there with some conversations. There's some other options too for crypto options. You can see the description for all details. Now, if you want to just tip and have 100% of your contribution go towards us, no platform fees, no cut, no 30% YouTube, no 3-4% Streamlabs. You can do this via Venmo or Cash App. That's going to be Whatever Pod on both. So that was the Venmo. This is the Cash App. Whatever Pod, link is in the description. I'll shout you guys out at various intervals too. We have channel memberships. To become a member, you can hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. Guys, we're very close to 100,000 followers over there on Twitch. We're about 850 or so away. So drop us, maybe get us to like 99,200 tonight. And like I said, though, it's a super easy way to support the show. And it doesn't even need to be while we're live. If you're catching this off stream and you just want to support, check if you have an Amazon Prime. You can do it like when we're not even live. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. Got a bunch of cool designs there that you can check out. And you can also follow us on Instagram at whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM tab over. Okay, that's the Chris. Yep, there's our Instagram. Keep it at F11. Follow us on Instagram at whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. So tab over one more. And then check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the United States. It's really the pressing issue of our time. You know, Trump, Canadian annexation, tariffs, crashing stock market, crypto crashes. But this is really, I think, the pressing issue. So be sure to support that.
He hasn't even brought it up once. The big labia matter. Trump hasn't brought up big labia matter, not even one time.
I regret that he's president.
Yeah.
How dare he not advocate for this matter? If you can't catch the full shows, we have Clips channels. Link for those are in the description. Oh, not sure what that was, but okay. Let's see. And, oh, there it is. There's the Clips channels. Okay, so without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please. Oh, actually, one more announcement. One more. Can you pull up the photo of Andrew Wilson, please? pull that photo up. So Andrew did a debate yesterday with our other panelist here, Kenzie. And so Andrew, if you don't know, here's some Andrew Wilson lore and some whatever lore at this point. He does not like pineapples, and he definitely doesn't like them on his pizza. Now, I, through years of advocation, convinced him rather willingly to consume a piece of pineapple pizza. And so what we're going to double down on this for tonight, though. So we have a goal. If you guys see in the YouTube chat, you guys have a bit less than 3 hours to achieve this goal. If you guys send in 50 or more, well, minimum 50 yellow super chats, so that's going to be $9.99 and above, $10 super chats, 50 of those, we will do a pineapple pizza party plus row session. So if you want to see my Caucasian over here eat another slice of pineapple pizza, that's the goal. So,
by the way, in this glorious moment where this happened, I made sure that Brian wasn't paying attention, so he didn't actually get to see it live, which upset him greatly, but made me very happy.
Greatly upset. You deprived me.
I did.
You deprived. So this is round two. This is my retribution, I guess, for the deprivation of that. Anyways, okay. So we're gonna have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, occupation, where you're from, and education. Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Jen Stone. I am 37. I'm from Houston, Texas. My occupation is I do event bartending, and I'm getting into owning Airbnbs. And education, I didn't finish college.
Okay, and you said you're 37?
Yeah.
And sorry, I mind you're from where again?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. And you grew up there, or you're
I grew
living
up
there
in,
now?
Yeah, I don't live.
From
I live
Texas.
I live in Austin now, but yeah, from Houston.
Okay, perfect. All right, what about you?
My name is Kenzie. I am 38. I am a feminist TikTok creator from Montana, and I also dropped out of college.
And you describe yourself as a proletariat intersectional feminist.
Yes.
What is that? What is proletariat intersectional feminist?
Well, proletariat is essentially a classification under Marxism of the working class. So Marxist feminist is a critique of feminism through capitalism also being an oppressive system towards women. Intersectional feminist is essentially a critique of your experience under oppressive systems based on aspects of your identity, whether that's age, race, ethnicity, disability, so on and so forth.
Okay.
I'm Andrea. I work at a medical clinic as a doctor's assistant, and I got my BA in psychology.
Age?
I'm 23.
Can you what university did you go to?
UC Merced.
UC Merced. Okay. And you said BA in psychology.
Yes.
All right. What about you?
I'm Priscilla, and I do
Age?
comedy.
Age
I'm
first.
31.
Okay.
And I do massage, and I also do comedy. And I want to thank every single one of you that followed me at Priscilla Goose.
Where are you from?
And then kind of first Long Beach, and then a small town northeast of Bakersfield.
Okay. All right. What about you?
Hi, I'm T, like the type you drink, and I am from San Diego, but I live in LA now. I am a CNA and content creator. I am a promo model, and I'm 21. Was that all of them?
What kind of content do you do?
It's promo modeling content and behind the scenes of the modeling stuff that I do. And I currently work with a dealership, Hawthorne Auto Square, and I just go 2-3 times a month, and I'll film videos with the Benzes and all that stuff. So
Okay.
that's pretty much what I do.
Education? Did you do any college?
No, I just got certified to be a nurse's assistant.
Okay. All right. What about you?
My name is Sarah. I am 33. I am from Mount Dora, Florida, but I was born in Monterey, California, and I live in LA now. and I am a registered nurse, and I have my doctorate in nursing, so a doctor of nursing practice.
Okay. So is there a master's comes first for nursing, or do you skip to the
You can
doctorate?
go from bachelor's to doctorate, and it's a
okay.
nurse practitioner degree.
Gotcha. Okay. Very cool. What about you?
Hey y'all, I'm Ashley. I am 21. I'm from the outskirts of Houston, Texas, born and raised. I played college softball the last 2 years in Florida and transferred to USF, so I'm in Tampa at the moment.
All right. Welcome. What about you?
I am Andrew Wilson, host of The Crucible. It's a popular entertainment channel on YouTube. I'm a political analyst, political satirist, and I do debates all over the world with various people and conversations. And by the way,
How old are you?
41. I know that just turned, by the way, but I know the Crucible crew is watching, and I haven't had anything to drink today, which means champagne pops are in order. Because I'm back at the whatever studio in person. Nice to see Brian Atlas again. He put together a huge swath of debates for us, so let's make sure we support this channel.
Speaking of which, Andrew, we have, I think, 3-4 shows. I must report unfortunate news to you, Andrew. For tomorrow, the individual in question cowered because she saw your debate with Kenzie, and she knew. She didn't say this, but I knew that she saw your prowess, and she pulled out, claiming that she did not want to debate you because, despite the debate being incredibly respectful, and very long too, and for it to maintain that level of respect for so long, I'm surprised that she just said you were just too much. Which is why.
I mean, admitting you rape your wife is.
Oh my God, bro! Did you not?
Grape.
Are you
Yeah, grape.
really gonna just do
sorry.
this? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You do TikTok streams. Hello.
I know. I'm sorry.
We
Yeah.
went over it yesterday. We went over it before the show today.
What do
So
you
I think also that's like incredibly like a total buzzkill thing to say at the beginning of the stream.
Well, I mean,
like to
too
say.
much.
Hold on.
Sure. Go ahead.
So we have other panelists here. I think it's incredibly disingenuous to just say that he grapes his wife
He said
without providing the fuller context of that conversation. Mind you, you must have missed the part where Rachel was continuously chiming in through the show, where she's consented to, like, she wakes him up with certain acts, he wakes her up with certain acts.
Well,
you
thank
want
you for
to
adding
you
that
want to
important
insert
context.
you want to insert a buzzword to try to paint this man as a fucking predator and a criminal, and I think that's absolutely despicable, especially at the start of a fucking dating discussion show. I'd like you to apologize to Andrew.
I apologize for my language.
No, it's not your language. I want you to apologize for your mischaracterization, because categorically
Did he
that's
not
not
say
what
that?
he is.
Did he not say
Well,
that?
yeah,
Categorically,
but
that's
you
not
didn't-
what he is.
But here's the
Did
thing.
you
I
did-
saw
did you
it,
say
and
that?
I don't think you were graping your wife.
No,
Okay.
well, no, right? So this is the problem. Is like you can just definitionally. So women named Kinsey who drink water are grapists. By that definition, aren't you a grapist? Yes, right. So that's what you do. You definitionally will say, you and every other normal American married couple on planet Earth will oftentimes wake each other up with sex. It's grape. It's like, it's the most ridiculous thing anybody's ever. They were laughing at you because it's so ridiculous.
I don't think it's ridiculous that one aspect of engaging with someone when you're having sex is that they're conscious.
Oh, anybody here?
I mean, that's
ever
just
had
absolutely ridiculous.
ever been in a couple relationship where one of you woke the other one up with sex? Anyone? No, just me and you. That's it.
Wow.
I ask.
It's
I'm
good to make sure.
Yeah. Like if you're married to the other person.
before you do that.
Why
but-
do you want them to be unconscious?
I mean, I don't my wake. I'm not literally. I don't have the device that puts it in. But I
It's so funny.
wake them up in ways to suggest that I want it,
Yeah.
and then
Do you suggest that you want it, or you actually are like forcing penetration while
No,
they're
I'm
unconscious?
not doing that. I'm not doing that. That'd be pretty hard.
So
I mean,
funny.
you would have
There
to
we
have
go.
a lot of intent to.
Seems like she walked it back.
No, I mean,
Into
most
like-
people in those situations, there's like groping and stuff. They don't usually put it straight on in when they. I don't know how to
That's what I
explain
was
it.
thinking,
They only essay you while you're asleep then. They don't.
And
They don't finish.
if it's in her
What do they do?
definition of essay,
Are they just grabbing a boob?
You can't, like, I don't personally agree. My boundaries in a relationship, I'm okay with that. If someone is not okay with that, then it is essay and grape, you know?
So I'll explain it like this, I guess really simply. If you have given consent to your girlfriend, hey babe, I would like you to, and I will allow you to wake me up with a BJ. Her position is that that woman has just now committed a felony. Would you guys agree that she should be then arrested and placed, I mean, she doesn't believe in prison. Should she then be placed in prison? A girlfriend, your boyfriend says, hey babe, I'd like you to wake me up with a BJ. You fully have my consent. She thinks that that's essay. She thinks that that's a felony.
I don't agree with that.
No, let's let the panel answer.
I can see where she's coming from. Like,
how are you serious?
No, I'm not saying. Shocker. I can see what she's trying to say. Like, she would want like her partner to be awake or her be awake before like having sex.
Well, that's fine if that's her standard for her relationship.
Do you think consent should be reversible?
But it's not rape.
It can.
If they say no and they keep going, that is
so
rape.
You're saying if I tell my girlfriend,
I'm just asking. Do you think
are you
an
saying,
aspect of consent is that it's reversible?
So
it is
are you saying that if I
How can you reverse it if you're unconscious?
If he's doing it and you wake up and you don't want to, then just be like, I don't feel like it, and have him stop.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
I mean, imagine you wake up and your boyfriend is having sex with you.
I don't think it starts like that.
you would
First,
wake
it's
up,
like touching.
That for me would feel
I don't have to
very-
imagine it.
Unless
I
you're
do
on
it all the
drugs or
time.
something.
Very
I think it's
violating
funny.
if he has been.
I don't think you would
penetrating
sleep
me
through
while
that
I'm
unless
you
you're on
missing the
drugs.
part? Why do you conveniently omit and exclude the portion where there has been consent given?
Why are you not answering
And
my
how about
question
you answer my
when it
question?
comes to
I'm the
should
host.
consent be revocable?
I know I don't have the mute
So-
button like you do on your bullshit TikToks, but I'm the host, so you're going to answer my question. Go ahead.
So
In the
when-
same way that you bully people in your TikToks, you're going to answer my question. Go ahead.
I'm answering your question.
And I'd
Usually
be
when
much-
you ask a question, you stop talking so someone can answer it.
Go ahead.
Great. So when we look at aspects of consent, I don't think it's just based on being agreeing to an action. There are other aspects of consent when it comes to sex. And one of it is that consent is reversible. If you're unconscious, you can't reverse your consent.
What about a will?
What about will?
A will. Can somebody will you their stuff?
Yes.
I don't understand. They're not conscious. What about their consent?
We're talking about consent when it comes to sex. Obviously, there are going to be different standards when it comes to different aspects that you're agreeing to. Like even medical procedures require an aspect of informed consent. Sex has different aspects of consent. Contracts have different aspects.
Yeah, how do you give somebody the ability to make medical decisions for you?
I mean, if you're a power of attorney.
Yeah, so then you're agreeing that this person, when you're not conscious, can do things with your body.
Sure.
Why can't you do that with your wife when it comes to sex?
When it comes to medical procedures, yes.
Why can't you do that?
When it comes to sex, because I just believe that you have to have that aspect of it being reversible.
Totally inconsistent. How is it that a person can be unconscious on a table?
Again, there are different
they're still
standards
alive.
when it comes to different aspects.
Well, I know that there's different standards, but in order to be consistent, if the one standard is there.
No.
Yeah. If the one standard is there.
There doesn't have to be consistent standards for every single situation.
Oh, so you just have inconsistent standards. That's what you're saying?
Well, yes, I do think sex has certain conditions that should be required.
Why?
And I don't know why.
You just think so?
Being reversible is unreasonable, or being conscious is
reversible would be she wakes up after she gave you consent and then says stop. That would be reversible consent.
Well, if she's not conscious, she doesn't have the capacity to reverse.
She already gave you the consent, just like
you're gonna wake up during sex unless you're on drugs or something.
With like slight noises, like oh my god,
so imagine
I heard someone walking.
If you're having sex while you're drunk and then you pass out in the middle. Is there any kind of
I've done that.
Continuing to go, like continuing?
No, being unconscious like after
Then don't
drinking,
keep going. That'd be weird.
That's different.
Well, I mean, you already got consent.
That's different. That's like a whole different like scenario. Like if you're being woken up,
it's not.
and you're
You've already
sober.
gotten consent. I just don't know why it's such a crazy take that when you're having sex with a partner that they're conscious.
Because it's an
absolutely
inconsistent.
wild.
Being drunk, being like too drunk and you pass out, that's just different from like.
Well, let me
being
ask you this:
asleep.
she's asleep,
Like,
and
you
you reach
didn't
over
choose to fall
when you're
asleep,
spooning
you got
her,
so drunk
and you
you
just
passed
grab a
out. Like,
handful of the chest. Is that essay?
No.
Why not?
I think when we're talking about essay within this specific context, like,
She can't consent.
She
If
was
I
talking
reached
about
over
the
and-
one act of putting something in while
Yeah,
the
but
other
why-
person is unconscious.
That, again, this is totally
again,
inconsistent.
I think there can be differences between like unwanted touches or unwanted affection versus engaging in sex when your partner's unconscious.
I don't understand. Doesn't a woman need to consent before I grab her chest?
No, I think there
No?
can be, when you're in a committed relationship, I do think that there can be aspects of like understanding each other.
Just not that one?
Not when it comes to like
Why?
bodily integrity.
That's
no.
again
Because
not consistent
cuddling
at
and
all.
having sex is different.
Yes, I
cuddling and sex-
understand that they're different, but why is the standard different? So the whole idea here is consent.
Because the degree, do you think someone being groped and someone being graped are equal in terms
Do you
of trauma?
think from an intersectional viewpoint
just
that
asked
all
you a
traumas,
question.
and I'm answering it, from an intersectional viewpoint, all traumas are not equal? Since all traumas are not equal, a
Correct.
woman who's getting her chest grabbed can be just as traumatized as a woman who's been penetrated, yeah?
I mean, obviously, it would depend on the person, but
Right.
no, I would say if you are penetrated, that violation of bodily integrity is always going
You
to be
can't
greater.
make a determination from an intersectional standpoint on trauma. Trauma for a woman who's been groped can be just as bad as a woman who has been penetrated. Yes or no?
No, I would always say the trauma from being penetrated is going to be
Based on what? Just some arbitrary standard you made up?
just because of how different your body is in terms of being violated internally versus touched.
Oh, I see. So
There's
not
lifelong damage
so
that
there's
can
not
come
a
with that.
single woman who's been penetrated who's had less trauma than a woman who has been
mean, you
essayed
tell
or
me,
violated.
you're making the claim.
I'm asking.
I
Didn't claim.
asked and answered.
How can I don't understand. What claim did I make?
You made the claim that everyone's trauma is going to
No,
vary.
I said
and
from an
someone-
intersectional standpoint.
Well, that's your.
Yes, from an intersectional standpoint,
where are you getting that from?
it's literally in intersectional literature that trauma
literature?
cannot be deduced as feminist standpoint theory.
Where?
You can find it in every university in the United States that teaches feminist classes. So in feminist standpoint theory, the claim is made that trauma, you cannot say one trauma is worse than another trauma. How could you do intersectionality if you believe that you could just do that arbitrarily? You can't. So if that's the case, you can't really make the claim this trauma is worse than that trauma because it's going to be dependent on the
It's going
person.
to be a higher degree.
Depending on the person. Yeah?
I think there can be obvious classifications.
Okay, but depending on the person, logically, this has to follow. It has to be dependent on the person. One trauma can be worse for them, or it can be less worse for them. Yes or no?
No.
Oh,
I
okay.
think-
Well, then
I mean,
that's
I've
complete
said
nonsense.
I've said the same thing over and over.
Okay, so then you're telling me that, let's say a white person, he grows up in like horribly poverty conditions in the South, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a black person who grows up and they have kind of a nice middle class lifestyle, right? Do you think that if that black person is called the N-word and that Southerner is called the C-word, even though clearly, objectively, that white person has a worse standard of living than the black person, that's more or less hurtful for one or the other?
What's the C word?
We
Answer.
don't say it. Oh my
Yeah, I can't say it.
I don't know what
Just-
the C word is.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just
don't worry about
wondering.
it.
Because everyone knows what the
Is it
N word
less
is.
or more
I'm just
hurtful?
wondering
I mean,
what's the
obviously
C
the
word?
N-word is going to be worse
Based on what?
based on the generational and historic
How could that be
use.
worse on the guy who's middle class, though?
It has nothing. This has nothing to
Hey,
do
hey,
with
whoa, whoa,
class.
whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Hey. Did you forget the part of the conversation where only one person should be speaking at a time? She's speaking. Granted, she's talking way too much than she should be at this point in the conversation. We haven't even gone through the intros.
Yeah, that's my bad.
Well, not really. It's her bad. If people are engaged in the conversation, you guys can't be interrupting other people.
Can I add
Kindly.
something?
Yeah.
I just want to say, both of you guys, it makes sense. Like, if you're in a new relationship, you're not going to go and put anything anywhere it doesn't belong. And if you're in a married relationship and you guys both have talked to one another about what is appropriate in your relationship, and you've already decided what your boundaries are, then that seems acceptable, right?
Hey, stop using logic and reason. Stop that. This is a Marxist we're talking to. You don't need logic, you don't need reason.
One time I did fall asleep.
While doing that?
Right. I was like, I was drunk, and then, yeah, I fell asleep. But why would he? See, I want to know, what part of it do you like? Do you like the part, right, like when she doesn't feel it at all?
Robert Tanner donated $1,000. Pop champagne.
Woo!
Hey, here is your champagne pop. Hoping this help you out, Andrew and Brian. Message me anytime for help all.
Yo, Robert Tanner, really good to see you in the chat, man. I do appreciate the champagne. Can you bring just the cups and the champagne bottle?
That was quick.
Just give me the whole bag and I'll figure it out. I'm actually denying you and you champagne.
Wait, what? Why?
Denied champagne. Because you're prone to interruption, and if you get liquored up, you're just going to interrupt a whole bunch. You were interrupting, you're not getting champagne either.
Well, I was reacting to her.
Well, you know, sometimes collateral damage, I don't know what to say.
Oh, man.
Okay.
I like the panel. It's like a panel thing, right? Like where each of us get to kind of chime in, because that's
what I would like before she hijacked the conversation there rather rudely.
Well, two girls are trying to talk, so maybe like
only one person should be talking at a time, regardless of their gender. How about that? All right.
Yeah, why don't you listen to that?
Huh?
Yeah, regardless of their gender and regardless of their...
Wait, when they were having an exchange...
How about, do you think I'm going to say anything? I'm not...
Stop.
I'm not getting champagne, so I have no incentive
to participate in good faith in the conversation. When this is your second time on the show, I've already went over the rules with you multiple times. You were interrupting Kenzie when she was speaking. You were interrupting them while they're in the midst of a conversation. You reeled her into your disruption too.
I said, can I add? And this
No. I'm not going to let you get away with that. You said, can I add, after I told you to be quiet and stop interrupting people.
He said, sure.
Yeah, he did.
He said,
Are
sure.
you guys actually gaslighting right now? So they were talking. Then they started having a sidebar conversation after I justly told her to be quiet and let Kenzie finish talking. Then she said, can I add something?
And then he said, sure.
Right, my issue isn't with that. My issue is with the initial interruption. Are you not following? You just repeated yourself. Would you like me to repeat myself now? Do you need me to explain it to you again? Let me get you caught up one more time. I don't have an objection to her having done a subsequent, I want to do a follow-up question pertaining to the topic at hand.
This is way more derailing. This is derailing the whole thing.
You know what? I'm the host of the show. I will talk as much as I'd like pertaining to your interruption.
And I'm a guest of your show. Thank you for having me on.
Do you need to be kicked off already? Is that what's going on?
Better sooner than later, Brian.
God damn, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's like fucking dealing with,
strong women.
Is that what you think being strong is? Is just being obnoxious? How do you define strong?
How do you describe power? Do you think having power is just paying a bunch of women to hang out with you for several hours?
Yes.
How?
Into the microphone.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not, trust me. Yes. I ain't paying you. I ain't paying y'all. First off, I ain't paying y'all to hang out with me. We're here doing a podcast, so I don't know where you're getting that from.
Can I respond to you, Lord Brian?
Huh?
May I please respond, Master Brian?
Making sure she don't interrupt.
Who are we passing it to?
I don't know.
Over here?
Do you want some?
Yeah.
I don't want any.
Nope.
Can I have hers, please?
I knew it was a fucking...
I'll get mine.
I need time.
I don't think I'm allowed.
Oh, sorry. I
thought it was.
Do you want some?
Yes, please.
Do you want some?
If we're talking about SA and women are we're the victims mostly of SA, so obviously we're all going to have different things to add. so that you can hear our voices, because that's why we're here, right? So that we can give you the female perspective.
I'm not going to allow you.
If
No.
in time out.
I'll take it. Thank you.
I'm not going to allow you to mischaracterize what happened. She was talking, then you two were engaged in what we call a sidebar conversation, which we specifically tell you not to do. What do both of you not understand about how to engage in a conversation? Answer me that.
Now riddle me this, Batman.
If you were actually talking to us, not like on this podcast, is that how you would speak to me? Because I don't think so.
How would that matter?
How would that matter? What if I talk to you exactly how you talk to me?
Well, do you always talk the same way in a job occupation that you would outside the job occupation?
I understand entertaining.
Well, it's not just entertainment.
But there's something to be said
Can you
of
tilt your mic
just
down, please?
degrading, just demeaning.
Well, that's kind of funny. Like, I had a shop foreman who was just like the nicest guy you could ever imagine when we were outside of the shop. And when he was inside the shop, he would throw tools at me all the time, literally throw them at my head.
I'm sorry that happened to you.
Oh, it was great. He was like one of the best ever, right?
Sounds traumatic.
But inside of his occupation, right, of course he acts in the capacity of his occupation. That's how it works. Don't you act a certain way in your occupation?
Pleasant.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's good that you've only ever had pleasant occupied jobs, right? But not all of us have. Some jobs require a different form of discourse.
Can I ask you a question? If somebody murdered your family and you saw the murderer standing right there, would you be pleasant, like verbally, to the murderer?
That's why you have such contempt for women?
Do you want it?
Because you think of them as murderers?
Wow,
Your analogies, sometimes they never make sense to me.
Do you know what an analogy is? That's
Yeah.
a complete logical failing on your part. Answer the actual question.
I'm trying to understand where this is coming from.
Why don't you just answer the question, because I'll explain it to you. You asked me about my tone. I will explain my tone to you if you answer my question.
Can I say something?
No, let her answer.
If I saw a murderer, if someone murdered my family and they were right there, how would I react?
Yeah, would you be pleasant towards them verbally? Would you be like, oh, can I get you like a glass of water? Or would you yell at them? Like, would you treat them politely? I'll explain it to you just as soon as you answer.
I am trying to understand, but
I'll make you understand, but I'd like you to answer the question first.
I would not have anything to do with him. So they don't need to breathe the air that I'm like, we don't need to be around one another.
When you go, okay, so you wouldn't be like, fuck you, I hate you, maybe I'm gonna murder you back.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Have you ever been in an argument with somebody?
Yeah.
Have you ever raised your voice at somebody? Or you're just, never once in your life somebody has upset you or done something which you determined or you viewed as wrong or a sort of grievance, and you've just always remained 100% tactful and you never got upset and your voice was always perfectly calm?
You'll know.
Have you yelled at somebody before?
Yeah.
What did they do? Were they wrong? Maybe you were justified to yell at them. Is that fair to say? Did somebody did somebody ever do something harmful or hurtful to you?
I felt very, very bad about it.
You felt bad. And have you ever raised your voice at anybody?
Yeah, that's what I felt bad about.
You felt bad about raising your own voice?
Yes.
Have you ever been involved in
Okay.
I don't know how better to...
For me to get angry at someone...
Has anyone ever treaded on you in some way?
Yes.
It's really weird. It's like, because I can see you use cutting wit to cut people down, right? Do you feel bad about that?
I do not cut people down.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Well, then what was the quip at Brian? You just pay women to hang out with you? That wasn't a cutting quip, was it?
Yeah, but imagine having all of the leverage used against you.
I see. So what you're saying then is that you do have a defense mechanism that you'll use. Perhaps you don't raise your voice, but you'll use the defense mechanism you have of a cutting quip, right? Do you feel bad about that?
Well, it usually makes people laugh.
Sometimes, sure.
So it's like a positive
Unless
thing.
but what if it hurt Brian's feelings? Like
That would
be
make me feel
mean.
bad.
Yeah, well then you should feel bad. Brian, he looks like you got his feelings. You should definitely feel bad.
He didn't get his feelings hurt.
Who are you to dictate?
Yeah, now you can dictate.
Do
whose
you have your
got hurt.
feelings? Are your feelings hurt?
Are my feelings hurt? I mean, by your position is one of misrepresentation. That's clearly that.
You represent yourself just fine.
Are your feelings hurt?
Huh?
Are your feelings hurt?
I think it's unfair to misrepresent somebody.
I'm sorry, I still don't know if they're hurt or not.
How does that pertain?
Well, that's the question. That's what she's asking.
Is whether someone's feelings are hurt or not, can you tread on somebody? Like if, maybe their feelings aren't hurt, but you have aggrieved them in some way, but their feelings aren't hurt.
Okay. But she's asking if your feelings are
Yeah,
hurt.
we can maybe let her speak for herself on this. I know the sisterhood wants to come in and defend her, but I'm talking to her now.
I'm not defending her.
That's cool.
I want to know what the murderer thing meant. Like, where did that come from?
He's just showing different behavior in different contexts.
Yeah,
That was just an
like thing X
So-
could upset you and you would behave differently. If thing X, if you were dealing with thing X, that's it.
So this is just, I guess, what I'm trying to get at here. Hey, can we get people in frame here? So I think on the sources tab, you can change the split. So scroll down, and then it's the top one.
They're so mean.
Here, show. It's the other one. It's the GH5R. See, but this is. You just said I mean.
sad.
This is sort of the lack of self-awareness and lack of accountability that a lot of people have, and it seems like there is a trend more so when it comes to women having a lack of accountability. You're just saying, essentially, what you're saying is, Brian, you are so rude and so mean, and you raise your voice for no reason, and it completely manifests out of nowhere, out of the ether. However, I would like to, before I actually forward the position that you just completely lack accountability, do you think the fact that I have been a bit stern with you, do you think that you have contributed or done nothing wrong?
I would say that it's not like it's coming out of the ether, but I would say
What would
it's
you
something
say?
within yourself, and that it's actually
Sure,
you.
people can have like internally like be short-tempered.
Right.
Or they can like lose their patience, especially if their patience has been dwindled time and time again. I agree with you. I'll ask the question again though, since you continue to duck it. What do you think you did to contribute? Or did you do nothing wrong? That could be your answer. You think you did nothing wrong. Okay, Steelman, my position, what do you think I think you did wrong, whether you think I'm wrong or not? You don't know. It's just nothing. There's just nothing there. What do you think I think you did wrong? How about that? We'll start there.
I don't know. I'm a fucking idiot. I don't know, Brian. Please tell me what I think, actually. Can you please just tell me what I think? I wish I knew.
How about you just engage in good faith and answer the question?
What if you talk to me with respect?
How about you conduct with your respect begets respect? You need to respect me first.
Exactly.
Did she just say exactly that she needs to respect me first? So you were being disrespectful.
Me
first.
or you? You, like how I came in, I was polite, I'm nice, and then I feel like you emotionally explode.
Well,
Why don't you tilt your mic down once again, please? Go ahead, Andrew.
well, so this is kind of funny, right? So do you have people I'm assuming who are close personal friends of yours? You have people who are close personal friends with you?
I would,
Yeah.
sure, yeah.
Yeah, sure. Would you be would you be upset if you're sitting at a table and somebody called them a rapist in front of thousands of people? Okay, hang on. I just want you to answer the direct question I'm asking. Would that upset you?
Yes.
Okay, got it. So then if you were addressing that and somebody cut in, wouldn't it piss you off?
Do you actually want me to answer? Is this rhetorical?
No, it's a direct question. I'm not being loud or...
This is a panel discussion, and I heard SA being discussed. I'm a woman, and I think, okay, I have something to say about this.
Totally agree with your recap.
And also, I want to say that I was just going to add so that the conversation could be over.
I understand.
Because it was way too long.
I understand.
I don't even.
But hang on. But I understand the recap.
Grant.
Well, hang on. I understand the recap.
The recap's wrong.
Like,
but the thing is, like, even if that recap is true, I just would like you to answer me. If somebody cut in, right, when that exchange was going on, when somebody called a close personal friend of yours a rapist, wouldn't that piss you off?
No.
No. Okay. I think most reasonable people would piss them off, but okay.
You would have to think, what are their intentions? Are they trying to diffuse the situation? Maybe we're all on a show.
Here, I'll make it. I'm gonna have to move it on.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask one, I guess, final thing on this, and the whole panel is gonna have to weigh in on this. Did before the show, when Blake there was giving the pre-show instructions, did he say the following thing? One person speaking at a time. Don't interrupt. No sidebar conversations, which is leaning over to the person next to you and speaking to them. Did he say that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Did he say that? And you've been on the show multiple times.
I heard him say that, but I'm saying I'm trying to
What is there-
understand how.
I mean, I do see her point that maybe she thought there was a time where she couldn't, like, he also said be aggressive, make sure you just don't sit there. I think there can be a little grace there.
No, here's what happened is there was a moment after the initial confrontation that I had with her where she said, now can I ask something? But you guys are conveniently omitting or ignoring the part when you were talking, Kenzie, they were talking. They were sidebarring.
I said, what is the C word? That is an important thing to talk about. How could you ever say
but
that,
I said,
oh, which one's worse, the N-word or fucking cracker?
Okay, I gotta kick you off the show. Whoa. I told you not to say it. In the moment, I have to kick you off the show. Kindly get up and leave.
Cracker, faggot, retard.
Oh my God.
God. If
Get
you're not
off
gonna,
the show.
no.
Get off the show.
You're gonna pay me for partial. You're gonna pay me for as long
get
as
off
I've
the
been
show.
here.
Get
I'm
off
not
the show.
leaving until you pay me.
Get off the show.
I'm not leaving until you pay me.
Get off the show.
I'm not leaving until you pay me.
You're gonna have to handle it afterwards because you know how it is. You're not getting paid.
How
get off the
dare
show.
you say
You'll
that
get paid. I'll
cracker
pay you.
and the N-word
Stop.
are even
You
close
can't
to the
say those
same?
words. You can't say those words.
They're not the same.
By the way, you signed an agreement.
How does this make you feel? I want to know. Do you think that the N-word, like, it doesn't make any sense? No white person has ever gotten offended at someone saying this cracker.
Get off the show. You can't say that. Stop.
Why are you groaning at cracker?
Get off. Get off because there are rules for the platforms. You can't say those words. It has nothing to do.
Where did it say we can't say cracker?
I told you before the fucking show. What is wrong with you?
I didn't even know that was a bad word.
You need to leave. This conversation is over. Get up and leave. Get up and leave.
Have I been here for an hour? Because I'm going to be paid for at least the hour.
Sure, fine, whatever. Get up and leave. You'll be paid for the hour. Get up and leave.
Thank you.
Kindly get the fuck out and leave.
You're a little man, Brian. You're a tiny little man.
Thank you.
You too. I saw your discussion with the Korean
Get
girl,
the fuck
and
out.
I just want to say that
Get
was
the
laughable.
fuck out, lady.
You don't know her culture.
Get out.
You sound like you're deaf and you're thinking stupid.
Get the
Get the fuck out of here.
What if we just go take this outside? What if we talk about
You're gonna physically assault me?
No, let's go outside. I want to talk about it.
You should stop.
I want to talk about it. I want to talk
You're
about
gonna.
it.
You're not
I
talking.
think she's gonna hit.
I want to
Are
talk
you gonna
about
hit?
it.
Don't do it.
I think
Don't talk about it with yourself.
Priscilla, this is
Don't
not
talk
making it
about it with
better.
yourself.
No, how about we talk
Priscilla,
about it
this
together?
is not
How about
making
when
anything
you,
better.
When you make fun of me, you look at me in my eyes.
Oh man, look at my look at your eye.
Let's go.
I could just.
Andrew, just stop. Just get out.
Let's de-escalate a little bit.
Yeah,
Priscilla,
I'll
just
walk
get
away.
out.
Yeah, let's.
Priscilla, go that way. Priscilla, go that way.
Girl, I don't feel safe. You don't want to make the other girls feel safe. Let's go.
Go that way. Go that way.
Come on. Come on.
Don't walk this way.
You disgust me. All of your followers disgust me. You guys are disgusting, misogynistic, tiny little dicked men. I hope you understand that. Thank you.
Crashing out.
Just get out. Just leave. Just get your shit and leave. Just get out and leave.
You disgust me.
Cool, I get it. I discussed you. Get out and leave.
You really do.
Get out and leave.
it's very early on for this sort of thing, right?
Yeah, it's not even set yet.
I think we need more champagne, guys.
I'm not.
Andrew, can you get at the table?
No, girl.
No.
He could actually get his shit like taken down for what she said. Like he could never stream again.
He escalated really bad.
He did.
Get the fuck out. I don't hate women.
When we could have just started talking about something else. Easy. And this is her second time, so she went through a full.
I know.
I thought it was her third time. If I had known she was going to be on
Somebody call the police.
This is crazy.
Walk her out.
So they took my phone.
Walk her out.
Somebody call the police.
You're literally trespassing.
My phone. I can't.
Yes, cheers. Is this still live? Are we still live?
Yeah, we're live, I think.
Yeah, don't touch those.
Yeah, don't do it.
Is everyone okay? Do you feel safe?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, just
Pretty early. Y'all haven't even got to introduce yourselves yet. I'm sorry.
Like, everyone introduced
Oh, I was in the bathroom. Did y'all get to?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
You gotta introduce yourself.
I feel like we need to record or
I
something.
did.
Oh, yeah. Okay, before you went.
Pineapple.
Oh, yeah.
Are you feeling jittery? It just escalated so fast,
Yeah.
and then just kept going and going, and and now we're here. Like,
And I low-key thought they were like friends because she asked to wear his jacket earlier. And I was like,
I don't
chose Brian?
I don't know.
Chose that?
Well, I think they are, and they had a talk before too. Like I don't think it was him.
I'm surprised y'all let her on again after what I saw. I'm just saying, she took over the entire podcast.
I don't know. I don't remember ever talking to her.
Oh, wow.
All right. Wasn't that interesting, folks?
That was all. We're still streaming.
Yep.
All right.
Wow.
Robert Tanner, thank you for the we'll do that in a little bit. That was
me now.
We're gonna have to wait. We're gonna do some adjustments here. Well, that was.
I think she was really upset. You didn't give her any champagne, Brian.
Hey, chat. By the way, did the camera catch all that? Can you guys tell me, was the camera catching all that?
So, yeah.
I thought
I think so.
I believe so.
I didn't even know we were still streaming. So
We were.
I thought we were going in and out.
Okay. Wow. That was. We're waiting for. I'm good. Oh, by the way, guys, discord.gg/whatever. I'm going to be posting. There was a bunch of. She was slaying in insults back there. I'm going to be posting all of that on the Discord, our BTS tab, behind the scenes tab. That's discord.gg/whatever. Excuse me, guys. Let me get that pulled up. If you guys want to see the behind the scenes of all that, I'm going to. If you want to see the behind the scenes of all of that, I'm going to be posting it to our Discord on the behind the scenes tab, discord.gg/whatever. I'll get it posted probably later tonight. Well, that's a good way to get the adrenaline pumping there.
I need a cigarette anyway.
All right, I'll do Robert Tanner. Let's do a salute. Robert Tanner, thank you for the champagne. Salute. So, is that context for you? Or do you think she was completely justified in her conduct and behavior?
I don't think she was justified. But
And you see what? But you said context doesn't matter, and you had a quarrel with me. Hold on.
I have said context matters.
You had a quarrel with me yesterday, and we're not going to linger on this long. That I had to kick another girl out, and you said what? And then I called her a degen. And the context doesn't matter, and that was wrong for Brian to do that.
That's not what I said.
Her conduct was completely unacceptable. I gave her multiple chances, and she was in contravention of multiple of our rules. She was interrupting.
I thought she was going to grape me.
She actually, technically, that was a physical assault. I don't think
that was pretty wild.
Multiple women have tried on this show.
I did see one.
It
I
was
did see one.
technically an assault. She didn't. I don't think she battered you, but her getting in your face like that, you would have been well within your right to strike her back.
Pain and damages, Brian. Pineapple people and now pineapple pizza and now this, Brian. What else am I supposed to deal with on this show?
Yeah. All right, we're gonna. Oh, I forgot to take a sip of my champagne. Cheers. Okay. I want the sisterhood to defend her now. Go ahead, sisterhood, defend her.
I have nothing to say about it. I think it was. I don't know. You gave her multiple chances, and if she accidentally said the word, whether she knew it or not, all she had to do was apologize, let it be. But according to you, or it sounds like she knew what she was saying, and that's the problem. You gave them multiple chances, and the rules were explained before the show, and they were broken. So
well, once she dove in with the F slur, it was pretty much over.
Yeah, when she intentionally, maliciously. Yeah, that's kind of. We're gonna do a couple adjustments here. I think we're gonna just scoot everybody down a chair. So if you guys want to just scoot down one chair, you can bring your drinks with you.
What if we did it the other way since she's in the corner?
Hold on, I got to go mute for a sec. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, then we're good. Speaking of which...
Andrea.
Oh, what?
Auntie.
Sorry, it's not working?
Again, so because she said she got a bad back or something.
Our stream labs is not working. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Hold on, guys. One sec. Did we get booted? Yo, chat, are we still live? Chat, are we still live? One in the chat if we're still live, boys. Chat, are we still live? I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I'm not sure the Streamlabs, though, is not working. All right, guys, we're going to get back into the show. I apologize for that interruption. I don't know what her deal was. There we go. Can you get me another shot?
$999.50. Pop champagne. Hey, seems it's been rough. More champagne.
Thank you.
Very needed. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, Robert Tanner. Guys, can we get some W's in the chat for Robert Tanner here, single-handedly supporting the show after that fucking craziness. You know what's funny, though? Although I want to thank Andrea over here halfway, partially. Andrea, you were, I suppose, were somewhat helpful in assisting her to leave. But it's interesting to me, the sisterhood on this. It seems like a woman could do pretty much no wrong in situations like this. And the sisterhood, women will always have each other's backs. As you were escorting her out, you said something along the lines of, I understand. I don't know, that doesn't seem like a great thing to say to somebody who said like a homophobic slur and said a anti-white slur. Although given your position when it comes to white people, maybe I'm not surprised that you sided with the person who dropped a slur against white people and a slur against gay people. And did she also drop the N-word too? She might have dropped, I don't know if she did.
Yeah. No, she was referring to it.
Well, whatever. We're not going to repeat what she said.
Rattled all of them off.
No, she said N-word.
Okay.
No.
I thought she
No,
did.
I did not
would've got
say I agree with, I understand about that.
I think.
There we go.
No, I did not say I understand that she said that. I don't agree with what she said. But I understand why she got upset. Because he was giving her attitude. And it was just negative energy back and forth. So I understand why it escalated, but I don't understand like why she was saying that. So don't say that.
I think the females were just trying to de-escalate the situation, and he was trying to escalate the situation.
Oh, fuck.
No, but
I apologize. It didn't get caught on camera, but I just popped it. Go ahead.
No, that wasn't de-escalation.
This thing wasn't an escalation.
No, I do. But
No, that wasn't.
I'm sorry, what wasn't de-escalation?
No, she wasn't de-escalating. No.
Who?
I wasn't.
No.
I think-
The gal who
I'm
was here
saying-
in the red
no.
dress.
Oh, no, that
She
girl
wasn't
wasn't.
engaged.
No, she was.
I don't think you two were
No,
either.
she was an escalator. I'm saying after it went crazy, the women weren't
Look,
really sticking
But
up for her.
did
They
you-
were trying to de-escalate.
You heard me say, "Oh, I understand why you said all those slurs." You heard me say that?
No, but
Okay, then
you
don't
were
say
being
that.
like, oh, I get it because they're jerks and blah, blah, blah. You were egging her on, and you're basically
No.
telling her conduct was
We take
acceptable
champagne
and
from a
correct.
rapist?
No, I never said it's. I never said it's acceptable.
I just want to say that the statement I made is that you said you were a grapist on our debate.
According
I
to your logic, though.
Right, but
So
I
according
didn't
to your
say
logic, I would
you're a
be.
grapist. I said, well, I could see maybe why she doesn't want to
We're not going to
participate.
relitigate
Okay.
this.
because-
We're going to.
Well, here you go.
We're not relitigating that specific topic. We're now. Go ahead, finish your point.
Okay, let me go on. I don't agree that it escalated that way. I don't agree that her actions should have got, to that point. But I do understand that, like, why it got to that point.
So we were just exchanging words. Do you understand why she walked over here and threatened Andrew with physical violence? Would you also like to do? Hold on, the question's for her. Would you like to explain like how you understand that? Like, for example, let's say a woman is nagging and her husband's really frustrated by that and he just smacks her across the face. Would you say to him that you understand why he smacked her across the face? Go ahead.
No, I wouldn't say that's. I
You
wouldn't
understand.
agree that
So
it's a good idea.
why is no girl here like actually saying, wow, that's despicable that she went over here and got in his face and literally assaulted him? No girl here. It's the fucking sisterhood. You guys are ridiculous.
I just said I
I think
don't agree
it's
that she
fucked
did
up.
that. Did
Can
you
I
hear
add
me
something?
say I don't agree that she did that? I just said I don't agree
Here's
with
a
that.
here's a better one.
I tried to diffuse so
Don't
that
say there's a
there wouldn't be
sisterhood.
an
I've
assault.
been
Like,
laughing
please just
and
walk
saying shit this
away.
whole time.
Here's my
Like,
question.
It's time for you to go.
If there was a man who came across the table and got in a woman's face, would you expect the men to get up and do something about that?
Well, I would.
Y'all strong. Y'all the strong ones.
I wouldn't like.
If they
I
don't,
would,
they're cowards.
Yeah, but I want you
It
to think
wouldn't
about
be
it.
a
Hang on.
gendered
But
expectation
think
It's a
about
good
it.
deterrent, like
Think
a
about it the other
woman-
direction, right? It's a lose-lose for me. So if a man gets in my face, I can just knock him out.
Well, obviously
and I would
you
have.
weren't
If any guy got in my
scared.
face like that, I would have just hit him.
But you know that she's smaller than you.
Well, not just that she's smaller than me, but that there's going to be repercussions, right? Because of the gendered expectation. If I did do that, right? He gets in my face, I can't really do anything except turn my head away or walk away to de-escalate it, right? That's the only thing I can do. I'm literally at your mercy, where any of you could have stood up and been like, "Get back." Right? Which is, which is exactly what,
I mean,
hang on.
We can't
Which is
really get there,
exactly what
first
would
of
be
all.
expected if it was a man, because you'd be under physical duress. I'm under a different kind of duress.
You're not under
mean,
duress
I
when you're
did
going
get
like
involved
this.
when-
Just
when
saying,
she-
trying to escalate the situation.
It wouldn't matter.
If you
Would
were
it have
really at
mattered what the woman
duress,
did?
I'm pretty sure we
Would
would
it have mattered what the
in.
woman did if the man was in his face? No.
Yeah. No, in both cases.
No.
First of all, assault.
No.
I add something
Even
real
though she
quick.
was.
Just pointing it out.
I just want to add something because I don't want to be included in the sisterhood of agreement
No,
with
exactly.
that behavior because I don't agree with that at all.
I don't think anyone is agreeing with her behavior.
I don't really think so either. I think that was a good example of someone who lacks behavioral regulation and emotional regulation.
By the way, she picked a fight with me. I didn't pick a fight with her.
Well, I mean, you were being ableist, weren't you?
No, she attacked me first.
You were,
But you,
yeah,
you
by
could refrain
his-
from acting like that.
Wait,
I think what they're saying.
Oh, so how dare I defend myself?
I think what
That's
the
not
lady.
defending
I
yourself.
think,
Yeah, you're
You're
antagonizing.
egging it on.
I think what the ladies
Wait,
are
wait,
saying.
what?
Defending
I have-
yourself
hold
by
on.
literally just being like, get
Let
away
me-
from me, stop it.
No.
I
Wait
think
a
what the
second.
ladies-
When somebody attacks you, right? You have two choices. You can take it or you can attack back.
So someone comes at me and then just, for example, I'd be like, oh, shut your
Wait, guys,
fat
guys,
ass
guys,
up.
guys,
Like,
That was
Stop.
ableist?
Go ahead. She's interrupting you now. Go ahead.
So, like, if someone came to me and they're yelling at me for me to defend myself, I'm gonna say like, shut your fat ass up. Like, I'm not defending myself. I'm just, attacking them back. That's not.
That is defense. Attacking
But
people who attack you is
I
defense.
don't need to say that. Like, I don't need to say that. I could have said something way completely different.
No, you
to
could have,
defend
sure.
myself.
Does that
But-
give him a right to physically do something to you?
you defend yourself with those kind of words is just gonna escalate it more, which you
Too
know
bad.
it would.
Well, you don't. Here's the thing.
How would you not, though?
Don't
You
break
think
it
it's
off.
positive?
Don't tear it off if you can't handle it, right? So the thing is like, If you're going to get in someone's face, and like you hit them, you should expect to get hit back.
But
if you're going to insult somebody, you should expect to get insulted back.
But like, you can see how she's reacting already. So you think, oh, let me add this on, and it'll make the situation better. It's not going to make it better. You know, it's going to make it worse. You know.
So
You can't.
But then you're scared. You're like,
I'm
oh
in
my
charge.
God, like, she's
hang on.
attacking me. It's like,
She's in charge of her
you know
behavior.
She's not reacting
and
good.
if a man got in your face, even if you were being obnoxious to him, wouldn't you expect the man to do something about it?
Yeah, and the reason why
so it wouldn't even matter if you had escalated
the
it;
reason
you'd still
why
expect it.
I was going towards her more to de-escalate the situation is because you're a man, you're bigger than her, you're stronger than her. I don't need to defend you really because nothing's gonna happen. I'd rather stop her.
No,
from
if I physically did anything, I'm the one who's going to get in trouble for it, not her.
Yeah, because you're stronger. You don't need to. Oh, she's like yelling in my face a little bit. I'm gonna knock her out. You don't need to do that.
Yeah, right. But it's because of that. If a man got in your face and somebody thought
that's different.
Yeah, right. It's different.
It's because you're way stronger. We know what
yes,
men
but do you understand that the
you know?
consequences can be identical? Like police officers come in here, beat the shit out of me, drag my ass off to jail because a woman hit me and I hit her back. Right? That's the commonality. So we depend on women also to push women back away because we can't. We're not allowed to. That's the societal structure.
I don't know. You know, like a woman is not gonna really hurt you unless she has like.
So
a
what?
They can't. A woman can't hurt a guy.
That chick couldn't grab this bottle and hit me with it?
Yeah,
she was literally looking for things to hit me with.
Yeah.
That's what she was doing over there. She was looking for shit to throw. She was looking for things to hit people with.
Yep.
And I will say, Andrew, I would have taken your side at that point. I would have been the one to defend you, so you didn't have to do nothing. So I'm not a part of the
when she
sisterhood.
did
I
get
disagree
in
with
your
it all.
face,
That's when we got
stood
up.
up to try and de-escalate.
Yeah.
And
I'm just pointing it out.
I do want to say I do appreciate you walking away.
Yeah.
If we weren't like protecting you, no one would have got up. So
What? Wait.
if we
I
weren't,
think
if we
were
weren't protecting him again,
You guys were protecting
They
him.
got up.
yeah.
Well, you just said you were scared. Wait,
They tried to de-escalate.
They protected you.
They tried to
Really
de-escalate. De-escalate.
Oh, standing up and
his
saying
face.
don't is not protecting
He was
somebody.
escalating. He wasn't a victim in this. He was like.
So I just want to make sure that if you were mouthing off, if a guy called you an insult, you called him an insult back.
What good is it going to do if I went
Hang on,
to you?
hang on.
I believe
Just let me ask a question.
If someone hits you, you hit them back, man or woman.
I'm just asking the question that if a man was being insulting to you and then you insulted him back, and then he walked over and got in your face and looked like he's physically going to do something, would you expect me and Brian to do something about that?
Wait, you assaulted me first. I assaulted you back.
And then this guy comes and gets in your face. Do you expect us to do something about
Didn't
that?
the assault already happen?
No,
Both parties.
assault.
What?
Not
Sorry?
insult.
Assault. Okay.
Yeah, so he comes, he gets in your face. Do you expect us to do something about that?
Didn't you say the assault already happened?
No.
Both parties?
Insult.
Sorry, I'm
Insult.
not hearing properly.
Yeah, so he insults you.
Insults.
And then you
Okay.
insult him back.
Okay.
And then he comes and gets in your face.
Yeah.
Do you expect me and Brian to do something about that?
Yeah.
Okay, right. So
But
hang on.
if you're doing this and laughing while she's there, it doesn't seem like you want anybody to.
Oh, I
like-
see. So if you, right, just kind of laughed at it, what
I
else
was
are you going to do?
laughing at it.
Yeah, but at a guy. You're just laughing. You don't want us to do anything? Okay.
Well, if you were taking it seriously, then maybe we would have taken it more seriously.
Yeah, you can tell when a woman is scared when a man is trying to flirt with her or
Yeah,
be
you
aggressive.
Didn't seem
You
scared.
weren't
You were egging him
serious.
back on.
No, you were
Someone
egging
who's
on.
scared
So
wouldn't
why
egg
would
it
I
on.
was laughing because it was like why would first of all I can't get over there, but they did get up once she was threatening you.
That was
So-
nice of him.
I mean,
She was trying to de-escalate.
I didn't want to like start physically restraining anybody.
Well, we
and
can't.
like I said,
We can't.
like I said, you know, I do appreciate you walking away as an attempt to diffuse the situation because that was the ultimate goal.
Yeah. That was, I don't know if we did a salute.
Oh, we did.
Cheers to Robert Tanner for the,
Thank you.
cheers to Robert Tanner for the, you know what, we'll,
Can I have that one?
yeah, that's for you. Sorry. Cheers to Robert Tanner. Salut, thank you. Sorry for the delay. I'm going to let a couple chats come through just because we need to get those. All right. We're not even, I'll pull it up, but Andrew, if two people are drunk having that, are they simultaneously unable to consent but can consent to raping the other person? Same action, difference is her arbitrary consent presupposition?
Correct.
Okay. And then we have Ma Consent. Thank you for that. We have Metro Matt coming in here. Sorry for the delays on these guys. I had to kick her out. Things are crazy.
Metro Matt donated $200.
Thank you, man.
Hey, fake comedian, please stop speaking
She
for
already left.
everyone's
I'm
sake.
sorry.
Also, there's zero cognitive reasoning with any of them except maybe Chair 1. Chair 2 hides behind a facade of false intelligence.
Word? You can respond. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, thank you.
I think that was Chair 2.
Oh, I thought you said 1.
There is. He did mention Chair 1.
Yes, he liked her.
Let's see here. We have
likes her.
Jason coming in.
Jason
That was interesting.
$200. Well, that was entertaining. This is what feminism has done to women. I hope all you feminists out there are happy. I say appeal the 19th and women should only speak when spoken to.
Yeah, look, I'll just finish it on this, and then we'll actually get into the show. Look, before the show, we went over some rules. She's been on the show. Well, she was on the show last week, and then she's been on the show before. Sometimes I give a bit more leeway to people who are new to the show. She's been on the show. She's heard those instructions that were given to her at least 3 other times, something like that. You can't, it's just general, you don't interrupt. It's rude to the person who's speaking. She was interrupting. She was doing sidebar conversations. The reason I was trying to like get her to actually be like, hey, tell me what you did wrong, is so that we could have a smooth stream and carry on with the stream. And so she could stop doing that, because if I didn't get her to actually make a concession that she was interrupting, then she would just continue to be acting in the way that she was not prepared to take any accountability for. I can't have a productive stream if people are interrupting each other, talking over each other. I like to give people opportunity to speak. She just wasn't having it. Instead of just being like, you know what? Yeah, I did interrupt. I was doing a sidebar. Sorry. I would have just moved it on. She had to be lippy. She had to give me attitude. And then I said, look, if you can't follow the rules, you're going to have to leave. Trust me, if she was on a certain other podcast, she would have been gone much quicker than here. I gave her a lot of opportunities. I tried to tell her what she was doing wrong so she could correct it. She didn't. She got the kick. And then when the predictable kick was coming based off of her conduct, after I warned her, then she was like, okay, well, let me just try to maliciously sabotage your show by saying these things that are not appropriate for the platforms. Then she attempted to assault Andrew. That's actually like a criminal act. Andrew, if you were so inclined, you could probably call the police.
In my benevolence, I'll let this one go. The patriarchy is benevolent.
So before, where I was getting to, we haven't even got into relationship status. I was about to say that the debate partner that you have for tomorrow, Andrew, she has canceled. She's canceled. I'm going to try to fill with something else.
Okay. It doesn't matter.
Maybe Kenzie wants the round 2 tomorrow. I don't know.
I leave at 5 a.m. tomorrow.
Unfortunately not. But I'll try to replace with something else, but everything else is solid. But
maybe just come in and do a Q&A.
Possibly.
Wow.
Blake, I'm going to have you pull up the window tab, but make sure not to show the Instagram. So guys, this woman has bailed on Andrew. I don't know if you recall this woman. She was on a dating talk panel, Andrew. I don't know if you recall this woman here. Just leave it there. That's fine. And just leave it there. And so she did this already once to Andrew. Now, mind you, Andrew, he flies out here at time and expense. We help him out with that, with the costs. So this is the second time she's kind of done this. At this point, I have to assume it's malicious. We relied on her agreement and promise. This is the lawsuit component. We agreed and relied to our detriment. There's a legal principle called detrimental reliance. If you rely on a promise of somebody else and it detriments you in some way, you have a claim. So I'm actually going to file a lawsuit against this girl because it's just, I can't have people doing this to Andrew. They're just last minute. And the reason was, which mind you, she was already aware. She was like, I don't like his like political leanings and like his positions. I'm like, you were aware of that before we booked you. What? That's what you're coming on to debate. In any case, so I am going to file a lawsuit against her, and just because I can't have people fucking over Andrew like this, can't have people fucking over the podcast. Andrew comes out here, he's got a family, he's got other stuff going on. It's incredibly disrespectful and rude to us, to Andrew, so I have to do something like, hey, if you're going to fuck with us and troll and take up a booking, I'm just going to file a lawsuit against you. So anyways, so that was the update before we got into the whole waking up with that sort of... Okay.
Hey, it's Chris Scott. Good
Chris, I've seen a lot of episodes. Brian has the patience of a saint. Most people would not tolerate the amount of disrespect women give him. Hey, Christopher, I really appreciate it. Thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, dealing with somebody like that, my patience is going to be pretty limited, but I like to think I gave her some opportunities to try to correct course, because instead of just kicking somebody off, I'm like, here's what you're doing wrong. Can you stop doing that? And if you can't help me out and be like, you know what, yeah, I shouldn't interrupt, sorry, I won't do it again. But if you're just going to be antagonistic like she is, she's going to get the kick. So don't like to have to kick people, but it is what it is. Okay, we got a couple things coming through here. Chromo Jones gifted, I don't know if this already came up. Kai Baka, thank you for the, Chromo Jones, thank you for the gifted 10. Kai Baka, thank you for the gifted 20. Thank you, man. Also, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, kindly like the video, please. Like the video. And
let me go make a call. I'm pretty confident that my wife is probably freaking the fuck out and wanting to come down here and probably beat a woman up. So I'm just going to go make a quick call, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. Does she want to do a call-in tonight, like a cameo? Ask her that.
Sure she will, but
okay.
Let me.
Yeah, that's fine. Andrew will be just right back. He's going to do a call. Guys, if you want to get a read-in, it's 100. TTS is 200. Also, like the video, please. And if you want 100% of your contribution to go to the podcast, YouTube takes 30%. Streamlabs, you don't have to pull it up. It's fine. Streamlabs takes 30%, or sorry, 3 to 4%. You can do it via Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. And then also discord.gg. Can you pull up the Discord? But before you do, put it on the behind the scenes tab. So those of you, some of you just tuning in, we had to kick a girl off. She's being behind the scenes. She's being just completely obnoxious. So can you X out that white or the yellow bar up there? Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. So I'm going to post the behind the scenes of the madness that just ensued on discord.gg/whatever. We have the behind the scenes tab there. She was yelling at me as she was leaving. She was hurling insults. I think she said that she hopes that I never what did she say? Andrea overheard it. Hopes that I never have a wife or girlfriend and get her pregnant or something. I don't know, whatever. Just a bunch of insults were flowing. So if you want to see that fucking insanity, I'm going to post at discord.gg/whatever. All right, here we go. We have a couple other chats that I'm going to read, then we're going to actually get into the show. Blawfest. Andrew, this isn't a house fire or an emergency. Double standards haven't been paused for effect yet.
What is that about?
Not entirely sure. I'll pull it back up, though, when Andrew is back. Oh, boy. You guys are going to get... Okay, hold on. Here, I'll do... Here, before... Wait, let me read these first. Lucas, just in case there were any lingering doubts about whether modern-day women automatically deserve chivalry by default, I think that earlier incident all but wrapped up that debate in a little bow. You know, it's funny. That girl's been on the show before, and she was like, oh, yeah, men should pay for first dates. Men should be chivalrous, blah, blah, blah. And it's like... Your conduct is not ladylike. You don't deserve chivalry. Okay, but Lucas, that's a very good observation. Wolf, the day Andrew graced their podcast was the most important day of their lives. To him, it was Tuesday. Okay, I'll pull this back up when Andrew's here. Let's see here. Oh boy, okay. Thank you, Wolf, appreciate that. Then we have Charlie, bro. You're gonna get us all, okay.
Thank you.
I have
Charlie
something to say.
donated $1,000. Pop champagne. Hey, don't even need to drink. This is just to help you,
thank you, man.
Brian, and Andrew out.
Thank you, man.
Also, if Rachel wants to do a call-in off of this...
That would be great to have Rachel tonight. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that'd be awesome to have Rachel. I'm going to get it... I know the panel's kind of antsy to get to the actual content of the show. I'm sure the viewers are too. We're going to get right to it. I apologize for the the chaos there. We're going to pop this bottle, and then we're going to get right into the actual show. So while I'm doing that, does anybody...
I have something
I
to
just
say.
have to say I didn't expect to get buzzed before we even start anything, but thank you. We need it after all of that.
I have something
Thank
to
you,
say.
Charlie. Thank you, Charlie.
Thank you, Charlie.
Let's see here. Hitting Women podcast. Defending yourself against women is like defending yourself against children. I don't know if you're in. I don't know if you're in favor of men defending themselves or against it. I don't know, but thank you for the message, man. Do you want to pour for the people here? I think we get. Kenzie's been fair. I think Kenzie, you want some.
Not a lot.
Oh, not. You know what? I didn't allow her to have champagne initially, but now she's like, no.
I don't know why
No,
that
that's fair.
upsets you.
No, it's kind of fun. It's actually kind of funny. It's clever. It is good.
Thank you.
I mean, I appreciate the offer. If you want me to say, if you want to, thank you. Thank
I'll
you.
accept it. I'll accept it.
I have something to say.
Oh, okay.
So you were upset that she called Andrew a rapist and that, you know, she made his image look bad in front of thousands of people.
Sure.
But then right now you were saying that, oh, I heard you say that you understand what the slurs that she was calling us. You said that earlier, like, oh, you understand. You said that you understand the slurs that she was saying, why she was saying these slurs when I didn't say understand.
Here, Blake,
I don't understand
if somebody
that.
on this side's talking, just switch it over, okay?
And I'm saying, I told you that I did not agree with the slurs that she was calling you or saying on the podcast, but then you're trying to make it seem that, you know, in front of this podcast, in front of thousands of people, that I am okay with that and that I do agree that she was saying that. Why would you make me look bad like that when you didn't want him to look bad? Like, why did you think that was bad, but not
sure.
you making me look like that was bad?
So I'll answer that in 3 parts. So the first part is I don't have the same level of rapport with you that I have with Andrew. I've known Andrew for 2 years. He's a friend of mine. I'm going to come to the defense of a friend quicker than a total stranger who's actually an opposition. Secondly, I think me saying that you agreed with the statement that she said is not on the same level of egregiousness as her calling him a literal...
That's not what I said.
Okay, in any case, whatever you did do and whatever my interpretation of it, my interpretation would be is that what she did is more egregious than whatever I did to you by saying that you were like kind of backing her and like kind of like, yeah, you go, girl.
No, I never
Good
was
job.
like that. I would literally.
You were like,
literally,
yeah,
I
you were
never
like,
said,
oh my
"Go,
God, they're
girl.
such jerks.
Go, girl.
Yeah, you were like,
You want me to push her out? No, it's gonna make the situation worse.
No, but I don't think you need to be like co-signing her conduct. Oh, that's your phone. That's your phone.
Sometimes you got to be positive to get the problem out the way.
I'm not.
That's fine. It's not a big deal. I want to move on from the meta conversation, but I don't think it's like I don't really think it's a fair comparison to be like.
It's literally just, you know, just treating human beings, you know, like respectfully.
I mean, I'm calling you out for you being like a part of the sisterhood, and this is just a generalized criticism.
You're calling
hold on.
out?
Yes, this is a generalized criticism that I have of women, is that there's a tendency to like look at bad conduct that other women are doing and just kind of like, what's the perfect word for it?
Condone.
No, there's another word for it, like.
Brush it off?
It's sort of brush it off, but it's a specific.
Condone. Did you already say?
It is condone, but I'm looking for a specific turn of phrase. Sort of like rug sweep, or like you kind of just like
sweep it under the rug?
It's not sweep it under the rug. It's kind of like wave.
Jannies.
No, it's like
They're Jannies. They're janitors. They're janning it up.
No. It's chat. Help me out because I'm totally brain fogging here.
Oh, whatever. I
Sweeping.
just thought that was kind of weird how you were acting like that, and then just like you could do that towards another person when you're upset that someone else did that. Like, you're upset that someone else can act like that, but it's okay for you to do it.
Well, I think my assessment of
it's
your...
just kind of weird, and you're a grown adult, so like you should know.
Know what?
That's like, it's common sense to not be like that, but you know, you obviously, it's
hand wave. I was looking for hand waving. A lot of women hand wave other women's poor behavior.
I wasn't telling her
you were.
good
You were
job.
hand waving her poor behavior.
I was literally never telling her like good job or nothing. Like, no. I was not giving her an award for
Yeah,
it.
you're like,
I was
oh
not
my God,
awarding
those guys
her.
are so jerks.
I was not awarding
Slay
her.
queen, you're
no,
so
I'm not
right.
gonna lie. You are. You guys are disrespectful. Like you, you roll your eyes like a little child.
How was I
know?
disrespectful
Like,
until I was disrespected?
I mean, you can disagree with someone, but still be respectful. Like
How was I specifically disrespectful until I was disrespected?
So this is still a job, right? This is not just like for funsies, like because we're getting paid for it. So this is a job. So you're gonna go to a job place and you don't agree with someone, you're gonna roll your eyes at them. Like that's kind of
I
weird.
didn't do
That's
that to anybody.
childish. You guys are grown men.
When did I do that?
You guys do that?
I
He
did it.
does-
I
he
just
does
did
that
it.
a
I'm
lot.
Yeah, it's okay when you-
100% owning the
You
eye roll.
guys is plural, meaning two,
Okay.
meaning not just him, but also me. When was I disrespectful to anybody till I was disrespected? When?
You have been disrespectful towards me. Also, you guys.
How?
like-
Give me an example.
Yeah.
So I could have right now when you said how when I was talking, I could have been like, hey, let me talk, because you guys do that towards us too. Like, hey, like let me speak, let me speak.
And I'm not upset about that. We're having
But
an
I'm just saying
exchange.
that's disrespect.
How was I disrespectful till I was disrespected? Is my question again. Please answer it.
How were you disrespectful?
Until I was disrespected.
Honestly, there's just so much. It was
Yeah,
really
so you know it's
crazy.
nothing. You have nothing because I was completely respectful to everybody here until she came over and she's like,
let me give you a piece of my mind before I leave.
because you-
and I went, fuck you. I don't care about your peace of mind. If you're going to give me a piece of yours, I'm going to give you a piece of mine. But if you're respectful to me, when have I ever not been respectful to anybody here at this table as we've been sitting here, even one time?
Can I say something?
Sure.
You hesitated, or I don't even think you did, like acknowledge when we said, you said sure, when she asked for permission to talk. That's all I gotta say. That's the only time I have thought you were a
I
little.
don't have any idea what the hell you're talking about.
Whatever. Like we said, we moved past it, but I said that was the one time. Other
Okay.
than that, I have not seen you be
All
disrespectful.
right, I'm moving this on.
Yeah, no, who was I? I wasn't disrespectful to anybody, right?
That's not what I said.
Who was I disrespectful to?
Nobody.
Yeah, you got
Next
nothing. You got
question.
nothing.
Next
Intelligence.
question.
I mean, I could keep going, but I'm just.
Let's get into the content of the show. Let's get into the content of the show. Charlie, I think there's a champagne pop that went off while you were gone. I think we poured some champagne for you. Charlie, salut. Thank you for the champagne
you,
pop.
Charlie.
Cheers.
I'm getting held responsible for anything you do, Brian. I'm just sitting here. Like, what did I do?
I won't defend you a lot, but tonight, before she escalated it, I don't think you did anything.
I didn't do anything. Totally respectful to everybody until disrespected.
how do you even get-
By the way, that's the way it always goes, Kinsey.
Whenever-
For future reference, when you do your like video shit talk reviews, just remember that if you go back far enough, you'll always see that it's not until somebody disrespects me that I'm disrespectful to them.
Okay.
Ever.
Did
ever.
I say?
No, I'm just giving it to
Okay.
you for future reference.
Great. Thank you.
Yeah.
Noted.
If you can do your little micro rapist aggressions, then I can do my microaggressions too.
That was a microaggression? I thought it was a macro. My bad.
Oh, macroaggression, yeah.
Okay, so here, guys. Give me just one sec, okay, guys?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I'm a little lost on some of where we're at with the chats. Let me see. There's a few coming through. As a follow-on, I feel sorry for the sucker that takes that raving spawn of hell to the altar. Chair 2, my wife laughed so hard that her drink literally came out through her nose listening. Continued, to which he continues here in just a moment. Thank you, Lucas, for the message. Appreciate it. We're going to get right back on it, guys. I'm just letting these come through. To your crackpot dissertation on the proprietary of bedroom activity between husband and wife, should we each execute a notarized proxy authorizing blanket sexual consent? Do you require one or two witnesses?
And she hates purity culture. That's the funniest part about it. She hates purity culture, but she's super concerned that you're going to wake your wife up with your dick, bro. She's so concerned you're going to wake your wife up with sex like almost every other American has done since. It's so crazy to me.
Is Rachel going to be free for a cameo?
Yeah. She says she wants to call in and talk to Kenzie. She's,
Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah,
Not
for
right now, but maybe a
she
little
wants
later.
Kenzie to call her a rapist to her face.
Okay, sure. We will have Rachel do a call in. All right. This is perhaps the latest, Brian, straight out the bottle, yeah. This is perhaps the latest that we're getting through the relationship portion of the show. So
And
All
I'm
right.
buzzed already.
Yeah, and there's been 3 champagne pops.
Good show. Thank
Yeah,
you.
but you know what? You know what? There hasn't been 6, and that's the problem.
I'm gonna have to.
Yes.
The thing is that I'm disappointed in the Crucible crew.
Oh, not enough.
Yeah, not enough. Not
I don't
enough.
know, man. We're gonna run. We might run out of champagne bottles. But no, we got unlimited flow. Okay, so going around the table, what is your current relationship status? And if you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Starting with you.
I am single. I have been single since 2021. Longest relationship is 4 years.
All right, single. So single for about 4 years, and longest relationship 4 years. Right? Yeah. Okay. Was it? What was it? Not on her when? It was on her. Okay.
Oh,
All right. Okay. So, and you've been single for 4 years.
Yeah.
You've been celibate?
Like not the whole time, but majority. Oh, sorry. Not the whole time, but the majority of it, yes.
Okay. And in the 4 years you've been single, have you been dating at all? Has there been something short term, like a couple months, a situationship, anything like that?
Nothing past like 3 dates.
3 dates? Okay.
But mostly I don't date. Last time I dated was like 1.5 years ago.
Okay. So you've been celibate for a while then?
Yeah.
And I think in your notes you mentioned that. Well, I'll come to those later, pertaining to like interesting dates and stuff. All right, Kenzie, what about you?
I'm single. I've been single for 3 years, and my longest relationship is 11 years.
Okay, so you said single for 3 years.
Yep.
Longest 11 years. Were you married?
Yes.
Only time married?
Yes.
Okay. And how many times, or who initiated the divorce?
Me.
Okay. And you have 1 kid?
Yes.
Just the one?
Yes.
Okay. Single for 3 years. Have you been dating at all in that time period?
No.
Okay. No dating. Anything at all, like maybe a short-term fling or anything like that, or just no dating?
No dating.
Okay. All right. What about you?
Single. My longest relationship, I don't know, like a few months. It was long distance. It didn't really count.
Okay, a few months. I'll just say 3 months. Never had a boyfriend. Is that correct?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. And okay. Are you currently dating a guy or seeing a guy?
No. I was kind of seeing someone, but it ended like a few weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What about you?
My longest, like,
Can you tilt
like
the mic
real-
down? Tilt the mic down?
Yeah.
She kept adjusting. Yeah.
okay. The longest, like, official relationship where, like, we met our families and stuff was, like, 1 year. But the longest, like, situationship, like, is 4 years.
Whoa.
Yeah. What else? What was the other thing?
So you're single currently?
Yes.
And longest relationship, 4 years. How long you been single again?
A longest relationship was 1 year, but
Oh,
the situationship, which I count as kind of like single,
Okay, so you've been single for how long?
3 years.
3 years. But you did have a situationship?
Which is ongoing.
Yes.
Okay. Got it.
Are you loyal to your situationship?
Yeah.
Wait, you currently?
Very
Is
honest.
that just like talking but not committed, or how?
Usually
Yeah.
it's humping without committing.
Okay.
Well, so you can have a situationship without him.
You can, but it's not usually the ones I hear
But,
about.
Hey, Blake,
Yeah.
you gotta be.
There's sex going on, and most of the ones I hear about. Just saying.
I think
So
we're
it's just an uncommitted.
yeah,
relationship.
like we're both just money chasers, and he's in school, so we just got other things to focus on, you know. But yeah,
So you're currently seeing a guy?
yes.
Okay.
I am single. My last relationship was 3 years ago, and my longest relationship was 1 year.
Okay, 1 year. Was that the one that ended 3 years ago?
Yes,
Okay. And my understanding is you're Christian, correct?
I am.
And you're waiting until marriage?
I am.
And you're a virgin, is that correct?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And you are.
What denomination?
I'm a Seventh-day Adventist.
Okay.
Okay. What about you?
I am 21 years single. I wouldn't really say a situationship. You could throw it in there, but to them it was nothing. Yeah.
Wait.
So are situationships that, like, can you be exclusive to your situationship?
No, I wouldn't even call it a situationship.
Hey,
Sorry,
go ahead.
music.
No, you're good. I wouldn't even call it a situationship. It was someone who I really liked for a long period of time, voiced that to them, and I would say, according to them, it was not reciprocated, even though the actions were shown to be different.
Okay, so you're single.
Yes, sir.
Never had a boyfriend.
Correct.
Let me pull up your notes on this because I have a couple. Have you ever been on a date?
Just recently, I went 20 years without dating, but I told myself going into this year I wanted to at least open up to it because nothing will come from anything if I don't give it a try.
Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to get to your notes on this. And you're Christian also, correct?
Yes, sir.
Denomination?
Non-denom. I grew up Methodist, though.
Gotcha.
Okay. And you said in your notes you never dated anyone nor gone on a date. You said you don't trust men.
Correct.
You don't believe men.
Correct.
And you don't understand men.
Correct.
When you say you don't trust men, what do you mean?
So I put it out there pretty early that I'm not into hookups. I'm not into just hitting and dipping. I am not about that. I'm not for that. I know a lot of people are, and I voiced that very early on to talking to someone. And I've gotten myself into a lot of situations where I tell them no, I tell them I'm not going to do it, get into it, and they try to pursue something, and I have to get myself out of something that I shouldn't have to. I make it very apparent at the beginning of talking to someone that I'm not going to have sex with you, like I'm not doing it, and they still persist, and it's just very frustrating.
And you wrote here, so you've never been on any dates nor gone on a date. You are Christian. You said that in your notes that you lost your virginity at 20, so
Yes.
like about a year ago?
Yes, sir.
Okay. With someone who you said you were very comfortable with and you trusted.
Correct.
How long? But I'm a bit confused because you said you've never dated anyone or gone on a date.
Yeah, so I kind of planned on being in a relationship. I have never met anyone who was a virgin at my age, and I never felt uncomfortable with it. I was honestly very proud of it. Like, it wasn't something that I was ashamed of. I think morally I'm very right, and I just never met anyone with it. And so finding someone who I had a relationship with, a really good friend, and I felt comfortable with him enough to have that connection with him, and unfortunately just never went anywhere after that.
I see. Okay. And so
I want to stay too. We waited about 2 years of being in a friendship, and I knew that it wasn't a sexual thing.
Hey, you got to be careful. You can't. If you kick under, the tripod is right there, man. I'll have to go fix that in a sec. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I knew it wasn't a sexual thing. I had plenty of people tell me around me that he was just in it to, get it from me. And there were multiple different situations where he actually didn't want to pursue it with me because he didn't want to lose our friendship. Now that I've matured a year later, I kind of look back at it and kind of see some of the manipulation that happened, but I will never regret it.
A couple clarifying questions here. So you were friends with him?
Correct.
For 2 years?
Yes, sir.
And so was there a period of time where, prior to you guys having hooked up, that you had, where it was going in like a more romantic direction? Or was the hookup like you guys were always friends and this was like you did have like a comfort with him and it was kind of maybe a spontaneous hookup?
No, it was definitely a connection with him. He's the first guy I've ever really liked like that. I can count on one hand like the amount of people that I've liked in my life, and I felt that connection with him. I felt that bond with him. I'm not someone who flirts with guys. I have a hard time talking to people, actually, and he's the first person I've ever been able to open up to and truly grow a connection with. And that's when kind of the gaslighting and manipulation comes in, because I thought it would maybe potentially turn into something more before having a sexual relationship with him. I had such a good friendship with him that I thought something would come from it.
So I guess I understand that you guys were friends for the initial part of your relationship with him. And when I say relationship, that could apply to a friendship or just your relationship with him in totality, including the friendship and the romantic and sexual component. So I guess did you guys only hook up once?
No, it was a few times.
A couple times.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So how long into the friendship did it kind of get more into like a romantic feel, I guess?
It was always there. And that's kind of the problem that I have with it is he actually ended up dating someone like in the middle of our kind of connection, I would say. And when I voiced that to him, like I never talked bad about him. I always stood up for him. I'm like, he's a great guy. Like I was happy for him. I wished him the best, honestly. I just wanted him to be happy at the end of the day. And people were talking bad about his name, about the fact that he didn't like me back and how I was such a great person. And he actually got on to me and was like, you're bashing my name. And I'm like, I would never do that. And I told him, I'm like, we've kissed before. We've had intimate moments together, and he told me that there was nothing there and that he never felt anything, and that basically I was just making it all up in my head.
So is this after you guys had hooked up?
This is before.
Oh, before?
Yes, sir.
Wait, so he told you he feels nothing for you?
Correct.
And why did you pursue it?
That was about a couple months later, whenever our relationship actually grew as friends from him trying to grow a connection with this other person. And yeah, I honestly, like I said, I trusted him enough. It was more the moment that I did, I guess, lose my virginity and stuff like that, as to come hoping to be in a long-term relationship with someone who I truly love. I loved him. And I told him that. I genuinely...
How did he respond?
I cried for like 3 weeks.
So he said thank you?
He was in shock. Like I said, he told me that we would kiss like not just like we were at a bar and we're making out. Like we would have those moments together, and he later on confessed that he just said it because he didn't want me to like think that there was ever a chance with us. So there were just...
What did he say?
He told me, beginning he told me that I just made it all up in my head. Then later on, he told me that there was actually something there, but that we could never be together. He was Hispanic. So his first excuse was that his family didn't speak English. And then his next excuse...
Wait. Hold on. So what was he blaming on his English as a second language status?
Yeah, that his parents didn't speak English, so he could never date a white girl because I wouldn't be able to have that relationship with his family.
Oh, okay. I see what he was saying. I thought you were saying there was like a miscommunication, and he blamed it on the
second language.
The second language.
No.
One sec. I'll get to you in a sec. And so you, so how long? I mean, did you continue? So you guys hooked up. How long did you continue to see him after the hookup? A couple weeks?
It was on and off for, I would say, a couple months, but I began to realize that it was only when it was convenient for him. And
when you say convenient for him, you mean like spending time together?
When he wanted to.
So he would text you at 11 p.m. on a Friday saying, "What are you doing? Come over?"
It was more of, like, we went to the gym together. I bought food for him. Like, we would go out. We spent a lot of time together, and he was genuinely my best friend. It was just kind of, I guess, that side of it that we were helping each other out on, because I only had one body, and I'm keeping it to that, and that was just kind of what that was there for.
Right. So you wrote here that you're going to be waiting until you find your forever person to get with anyone further on. So are you waiting until marriage?
I want to be in love with someone knowing that they will be. I plan on talking about this because it's so hard to say 100% I would love to wait till marriage. I would give anything to do that and for my last person to be my forever person. The fact of the matter is, if you say that to a guy that you just start talking to and just meeting, it scares him away. I can't voice that enough, that I can say straight up how I feel, that I want the next person that I have intimacy with to be my forever person. I can't say that without scaring someone away.
Okay. And you said you only have one body and you plan to keep it that way until you meet your forever person.
Yes, sir.
I guess my confusion here a little bit is it doesn't sound like this was your standard with this guy. Is that fair to say?
Yes, sir. Yeah,
Okay.
it 100% wasn't, and will never regret anything. Obviously, I do wish that I lasted 20 years and I planned to keep doing that. My purity and, where my morals are was not kind of how I acted in it, but I think I still have those in me, and I know I still have those in me, and I pray
Sounds
to
like you
find
regret
someone.
it.
I will never regret anything. Like I said,
the
I
way
did
you
love
talk
him.
about it, though, you say it sounds like you do regret it.
I wish that I wasn't, I'm not going to use the word gaslit. I wish that something would have came from it at least. Because I did genuinely, I loved this man, and now that I look back at it.
But it sounds like he basically always told you it wasn't reciprocal.
He later on told me it was, but then that's when the excuses started to come into play of why we could never be together.
But you hadn't slept with him at that point, right?
The beginning, no, I hadn't.
Yeah. So the term from that to when he said, no, it's never going to become anything, to then the later time where you actually did sleep with this guy, what was he saying to you then?
Afterwards?
Yeah. No, up to that point after. So let's go to point A. Point A is gaslighting, says he can't really be with you, this and that, and then he says he can.
Yeah.
Right? But then he also says, but not really.
Yeah.
So then how did you get from, don't really want this long-term relationship to now I'm sleeping with the guy?
Yeah, so what's odd enough is that the day that we got together, I actually met his family for the first time that day. When I had just turned 20, he sent me a long paragraph about how he doesn't think that it's right for us to do it, and that he doesn't want me to catch feelings, and that if I did, I would fall madly in love with him. Bubby, I was already in love with you before. Like, we hooked up. Frankly, getting with him did nothing. Like, it didn't change where I was with him.
So he sent you all this before you hooked up with him?
Yeah, this was like months before. This was like 3 months before we got together.
So you were the pursuer?
No, not necessarily, because he sent me that, and that's how I knew that it wasn't for a sexual reason. Like, he truly wanted to be, we were truly best friends, that he liked me for who I was, and he would defend me till the end of the day. Like, it wasn't a sexual thing. For a man to tell a woman that I don't want to hook up with you because, like, I want to keep our friendship, like, I don't want you to catch feelings for me, all that stuff, I mean, that says a lot about who he was. That's how I saw it. I was like, you're not gonna, you're giving, I was here. Like, I had a little bit to drink that day. I was texting him. I was ready. And for him to tell me that, like, no, I don't think we should, I mean, that said a lot to me. Mm-hmm. And so fast forward 3 months, I drove all the way a couple hours to go pick him up from his family's house, met his family, everything. Went over to watch it. I had slept with him, like, before, like, watching movies and stuff like that, but nothing more than, that, staying with him, I guess you could say. And so just, there's been times where I've said, no, I'm not ready. And this time, I was ready. And because I trusted him so much to have that connection, like, I was embarrassed. Like, I'm very self-conscious of myself, who I am as a person, body, all that stuff. And so I trusted him so much that I was ready to open myself up to him.
It still sounds kind of like you were the pursuer, though. Like, am I wrong there? Or?
I don't want to say, I thought something would come from it. Not that I would hook up with him and that, he would fall madly in love with me, no. I just had that connection with him, and like I said, like, I don't regret doing it. I don't know. I don't want to say I'm the pursuer. I think it was completely mutual, like, because there's been times where I've told him, no, I'm not ready, and, like, we could have. Very much so, multiple different times.
Yeah, right, but so I guess this is the mindset I'm trying to get. So multiple times this guy told you, yeah, I really don't want to do this because if we do, it's going to ruin everything, right?
Yeah.
And then when he did, it did ruin everything, right?
No.
No?
No.
You're still good friends with this guy?
I've distanced myself because, as I said, like, I've matured and I'm ready to open myself up to a future husband and a lifelong
So
relationship.
after you slept with him, he started dating other people, right?
Yeah, he went back with his ex after he.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured. So the thing is, I mean, he did kind of tell you, though.
He did, and that's why, like, I don't, like, frankly, I will never get in a relationship with him. Even after when we were hooking up, I knew that nothing would come from it, and I didn't want anything to come from it.
Like, it sounds like if he walked away from his current girl right this second and called you and said, I actually do adore you, and I just made a huge mistake, that he would be right back in there.
Andrew, I refused to because I gave this man everything. I could have offered him everything, and he turned me down, and I refused to be the second choice. Yes, I was hooking up with him at the time, but that was strictly because I'm definitely not adding another body to me, and, you know, it was pleasuring. But the way that he treated me, the way that he made me feel, I refuse to ever feel like that again. I refuse to, and I swear on all, like, if he would have thrown everything down and said, I'm ready to be with you, I would never. I would not do it. Because I know what I deserve. And, like, at the time, you know, I was immature. And,
all right, I'm going to move it on, but we can maybe come back to some of that a little bit later on. So, okay. Going to Jen here, I'm going to need you to scoot into the table because you're just really far away. So, Jen, you wrote in your pre-show notes that you would like to come on the podcast as someone who looks like a bimbo but has an actual IQ.
Yeah.
We're going to go split, okay? So fix the split. So what is your IQ, I guess?
I am dyslexic, and in school I actually got tested, not one of these stupid online things. I was 143.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's...
Is that Mensa?
Wait. You were over 140?
Yeah, 143. I have a twin sister. She was 142. My brother...
The percentage of the population that's over 140 is extremely small.
I know.
Wait, you said you took it in...
Have you done one?
Hold on.
I did
I have
it
an average IQ.
I did it in school, 8th
average.
grade. Because, I wasn't...
Hold on. That's what I was about to ask. You said you took it in school. How old were you when you took it?
I was 5th grade.
You got 143 score on the IQ test in 5th grade.
Yeah.
11 in 5th grade.
Yeah.
What was the cost?
Because-
what was the cost for the IQ test?
There was no cost. I was having issues. I had a slur, and I wasn't like performing like
That's actually
normally.
really common.
Yeah, they do assessments.
So they were trying to like hold me back grades and stuff. But during the assessment.
Have you had it tested as an adult?
No.
You know it fluctuates.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But I mean, when I see
Do you
people
think it's
on the
like
show,
still the same or
I don't.
higher?
I mean, I wouldn't say it's that high, but I'd say it's higher than average.
Okay. All right. You said that you don't sleep around and you would like to debate on things. You said you agree with a lot that is said on the show, but there are just some things you would like to give your input on. So I guess the first thing is some of the things that you want to get into. I think we had initially had you scheduled, but then there was a cancellation and you wrote to us saying the following. Considering what is happening to our nation right now, I'm not sure it is in my best interest to be associated with your podcast. We are in the fuck around and find out stage of politics. You all say that Democrats are the delusional ones, but that's not accurate.
I'm not a Democrat, first of all.
Sure. But you did say, you all say that Democrats are the delusional ones, but that's not accurate at all.
I think both sides are delusional. That's what I meant.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Democrats are delusional, but so are the Republicans. is what you're
Yeah,
saying.
all of it. The whole system's
Delulu.
Yeah.
Okay. You said that.
Well, you also realize, like, Brian's an independent, right?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I didn't know that, but I'm just saying in general, I'm not blaming Brian for the Delulu of the world. I'm not blaming Brian for the Delulu of the world.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who did I vote for?
Well, you independently voted for Trump.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I had to give Trump the
No,
but many independents
I just mean
voted
it,
for Trump.
yeah,
Sure, that's fair.
I'm not blaming Brian. I mean the show in general and
Sure.
aspects of that.
So I'm going to wait. So hold on. I'm going to make a note to come back to this, but I'm going to jump to some of your other disagreements.
Okay.
So you said that we're good at debate techniques, aka manipulation techniques.
Oh, yeah. A lot of debate is just a form of manipulation. Like, it's not about winning the debate. It's about controlling the conversation. Whoever's in control, there's a lot of people that aren't used to debate and those tactics.
I can agree with that.
So they're quiet and they get confused easily and they are more agreeable in those situations. And it doesn't really, it's not constructive to actually coming to solutions in society. It's more like who's the winner, who's the loser. And it just kind of, when you say that there's birth rate problems and
I don't really
hatred,
talk about that,
well, he does.
Okay.
It's kind of not constructive.
Wait, hatred, finish the hatred of?
There's more hatred on both sides of the sexes, comments and people, if you want a society to work, we should come to solutions instead of having.
See, I loathe this type of ideology. Let me
Why?
explain. I have more respect for the Marxist feminist over there next to you, and here's actually why.
Yeah, okay.
Because she picks a side. And here's the thing, right? It's hang on, I'll explain.
Okay.
Right. So if you're a knight on a battlefield and you're going out to battle, right? And in modernity, the battle is the info war, and debate
what? Sorry,
is the
info war?
information war.
Okay.
That is the battle in modernity. And the tool that we have, one of the primary weapons we have, is debate and discourse. People are going to be good at it. They're going to be bad at it. I agree with that portion of it, right?
Yeah, you're a good
But
master
the
debater.
worst part is when people refuse to pick a side of it.
Oh, I mean,
Hang on.
Cool.
Hang on, almost done. It's when they refuse to pick a side of it, right? At least I know her side. And at least she knows my side. So at least when we go to the battlefield, right, and we're duking it out, we understand what the hell it is we're fighting for. You, like the position that you have of the perceived neutrality, right?
I'm not that neutral.
Yeah,
first of
so
all.
that's the thing, right? Is that I don't think you're neutral. I think, though, that you're trying to frame this as though you're neutral.
I'm not neutral.
I'm not a Democrat. I'm not blaming you for this.
I'm here for a solution. I'm libertarian. I'm here for a solution, not just fighting against each other and
How are you
making us
going to have a
hate each
solution
other.
with people who disagree with libertarianism? The Marxist feminist does, and I do.
I don't
What do
care.
you want?
I want a solution to the problem instead of fighting against each other all the time.
Does it bother you that he's independent? Just curious.
What's that?
I'm more
Does it bother you
independent.
that he's independent since he hasn't picked his side?
That was like obviously me joking. I don't know if you picked that up or not, but that's why he was laughing.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was like,
That's why I'm here.
that was like obviously me joking. But anyway, that
Why I'm here is like we're all repulsed from each other, and what your show is doing is making us more repulsed from each other. What is it actually doing to help society?
Sure. Well, I'll answer that in a couple of ways. So,
Okay.
but before I do, don't want to quite let you get away with this. So you said we're good at debate techniques, aka manipulation techniques.
I explained that why
Well,
I say it's manipulation.
Yeah, give me a precise example of like a scenario in which either tonight or like a previous show I've hold on, let me
Not
finish.
you, it's him.
Stop.
Okay.
Let me
always
finish.
me.
Yeah, sorry,
Let me get my words out.
Sorry.
Can you present either tonight or previous episode a manipulation technique I have employed? Go ahead.
Oh, it's not you. It's him.
Really?
Yeah, I don't have that many problems with you. You're nice.
Oh.
I never said I had a
Okay,
problem
well, I'll
with
come
you.
back to that and you guys can have that conversation then. I'll get to it.
It's not you.
But you have an issue with the show, so I'll address that one. You said that, let's see here. You wrote, well, I'll come through a couple things. You said that that we bring on young women with no education to debate on things they know nothing about.
Yeah, like OnlyFans girls and stuff.
Yeah, well, so let me...
Very small percentage.
So let me...
OnlyFans girls?
Hold on. So, like to address the multiple false claims here. When you say young woman, give me an age.
Like early 20s.
Okay.
I'm 37, so I would call that like young.
So what do you think is like the appropriate age where you're allowed to have like a conversation with somebody?
Oh, you can have a conversation any age. I'm just saying if you mostly get people who are not educated and like get their views off of TikTok, then you're not going to get a realistic.
Hang on. I just want to point something out.
Yeah.
How old are you?
23.
And what's your education level?
Bachelor's.
Anything else?
No, I'm talking about social media influence.
I don't know. I don't get it. No, wait. I really don't get it.
Blake.
23 years old.
You're
Bachelor's
41.
degree. I have no
Okay.
bachelor's degree.
I mean, education in real
I don't
world.
have any bachelor's degree.
I'm not talking about like going to college. I'm talking about just real world experience.
Yeah. So
That's what
these
I'm
people
talking
can
about.
vote.
Yeah, maybe I
They
don't
can
agree. at all.
vote.
I think we should raise that. I think we should raise the age of
what?
alcohol.
Okay.
25.
So look, I'll just address the multiple false claims.
Yeah.
You said that we bring on young...
Their opinions.
Okay. You said that we bring on young women with no education. I'll just explore the young woman part. So we keep statistics on our guests. The average age of the guests on our show are 26.
Cool. That's good. I just mean
Okay,
education
but
on...
We're not just bringing in
What's
like...
the oldest?
Oh,
guest
older
you've
than
had?
me. We've had on women in their 40s, 50s, and 60s.
Are you talking about mean or like...
Consistently.
Or
How
average?
Usually there's panels with... Most panels are pretty
Medium?
mixed. where you have an older and younger demographic. So
I was just curious
even
about
right now we do. So I'm closer in age to you two.
I don't want y'all to
than I am
take what I
them,
say
right?
and use it like I mean. What I do mean is that people in the younger generation are influenced by social media, and they don't really have that much real life experience. And that makes it an issue that with fake media, it goes on both sides. I mean, fake news, it goes on both sides, and people don't really know what's actually going on.
So
in the
wait,
world.
what you're saying is that young people tie in to social media in order to inform their worldview, and we're on social media assisting and informing their worldview. Why would this be a problem?
I mean, all of it's delusional. Like I said, both sides, Democrat and Republican, it's become a huge issue. But young people are more susceptible
Democrats are not delusional, and Republicans are not delusional.
There are delusion in a lot of it because of fake news and all of that.
And there's creators who hold delusions and things like this, right? You have opposition ideologies, which people do come to through reasoned discourse in their own in-group, and they're not always unreasonable ideologies.
I'm not saying that.
It is true that
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying people are
hang
heavily influenced.
Hang on. They do need to be combated, from my view, right? And from her view. Like, let's take Kinsey, for instance. That's what she's trying to do. She's trying to combat ideologies which she considers to be counterproductive to the society she wants to see. Same thing with me, trying to combat ideologies which are counterproductive to the society that I want to see. If the venue that we do this in is social media, you're saying that that's where young people go, right?
Yeah.
Why in the world is that not exactly where we would be in order to produce the ideology we want to see for the world?
Because it's always left or right. When you view one side, you only view that side and you don't view the other side. And then,
if only there was a show that had conservative Christians and Marxist feminists debating.
Listen, I'm not.
Where could we find a show like that?
I'm not finished.
All right, go ahead.
I'm not finished. See, like I completely lost what I was saying because you interrupted me. So what was the last thing that we said?
You were saying that essentially you don't present the other side, and so I was just saying.
I don't think there should be two sides. Okay, there shouldn't be two sides. First of all, I don't believe in a two-party system, and that's where my opinion comes from. Is I don't think there should be one's right, one's wrong.
So I'd like to bring it back to the actual criticism, which is that you bring on young women with no education. So I've already provided statistics that we keep pretty thoroughly. The average age of our guests
I would
is 26.
say OnlyFans girls aren't really educated.
You just criticized him for interrupting you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I've asked you to let me finish. It's okay. Just let me finish.
Yeah.
All right. I tend to be fairly quick. So
I'm sorry.
You said that we bring on young women with no education, whether they're old or young. We do bring women on with education. There are women here who are educated. We've had on PhDs. We have on a PhD, or I guess doctorate. I don't know if it's still called a PhD in nursing, or is it just, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
In any case, we've brought on women who have bachelor's degrees, master's degrees, PhDs. We've also bring on women who've dropped out of college. Here's the thing though, just like me, because I don't have some advanced degree in sociology or politics or philosophy or any of this stuff. I'm a college dropout. So I don't think it would actually, can you actually state what would be wrong with me as a college dropout talking to somebody else who's a college dropout? What would actually be wrong with that?
Oh, I'm not talking about that. When I say uneducated, I mean people with no life experience.
Everybody has life experience.
If you're talking to OnlyFans girls who show their boobs online, have never had a job, and don't know anything about politics, then I would call them uneducated.
Your assumption is that OnlyFans girls are 21?
18 to 50. I'm not saying it's just an age thing. Listen, the majority of the girls on here that are on this side of the table are not the conservative side of the table.
Not a single girl.
No girl here does OnlyFans.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
That girl.
No, that's great.
Doesn't have OnlyFans.
I just mean the majority. When you have these,
it's not the majority. It's 15%.
Here, tell me. 15%
of what?
Guess how many of my guests do OnlyFans?
Well, you said 15%. That's
Yep,
good.
it's 50%.
Now
That's
let's-
more than the average population
Well, hang on.
of OnlyFans
We're looking at the potential that in the next 10 years, of 1 in 10 Zoomer women do OnlyFans.
That sucks. It shouldn't be like that.
15% in that demographic. It is a slight over-representation, but not much.
What's the current?
It's still, I mean, it
know
still
what the current
applies
is.
to what I'm saying,
For Zoomers,
does it not?
is it 1 in 10 now? I don't think it
know
is.
this. I
No,
don't
there's
know the
not.
statistics.
It's not 1 in 10
1 in
now.
10. I don't know
But it's slated
anyone
to
who
be.
does OnlyFans. So.
Hang on,
Sorry.
it's slated to be. But the point is that even if it's a slight overrepresentation, one, it's not Zoomers. It's across the board. I'm just pointing out in Zoomers, there's a potential. Well, no, it's not 1 in 10. I'm sorry. Maybe it's 1 in 30.
I mean,
I don't remember what it
that's
was.
a
But the
big
point is
number.
it's very, very high. Okay, whatever the percentile will be for Zoomers with OnlyFans. But the percentage of OnlyFans models is increasing. The OnlyFans girls are increasing. Prostitution's increasing. Sex work is increasing. It's a very easy way for a lot of women to try to make a buck.
I disagree with that.
Well, okay,
So,
great.
I mean-
That's great you disagree with it. But that means it's a representation of people who have an ideology which needs to be combated if you disagree with it.
Okay, I agree with that, but when you're bringing on more OnlyFans people and the normal population, I don't know any people who do OnlyFans. The normal world, most of us don't really come.
I don't think that Brian
across-
brings on the representation population of doctors, of nurses, of if you take the show stats, you
'cause
probably
they're too busy to do
Well,
it.
no,
They got
no,
real
no.
shit
What
to
I'm saying
do.
is that regardless of the population at large versus the percentage that comes on the podcast itself, I don't think he probably has a representation population for any of them. Why would he? That makes no sense.
Because they have real issues to deal with.
I mean, we have a woman who has a doctorate in nursing here, but in any
That's
case,
cool. That's awesome. Yeah.
but I guess
When I told you my view on education, I'm not saying literally doctorates. I say people that came from they came from bad childhoods. They went into bad situations, and you bring them on to generalize women or generalize men in situations.
so let me just address something you said
Well,
previously.
it's actually specific, right?
No, you generalize all the time. Like you said, this whole table didn't respond to. It's a
Yeah,
generalization.
I actually think that's totally fair to
of
say that women
saying we're a
tend to,
majority
You
when
can
it's not.
make generalized statements, right? But when we're talking to each individual here, we're honing down on specifics that you gave us.
No, yeah, that's fine. I mean, my issue is generalizing that people who go on here with, I guess, more slutty jobs and stuff versus the general population. And if you see the comments and
You think
stuff,
the general population is prevented from being a slut because they don't have a slutty job?
Wait. Really
Listen.
quick. Hold on. 1 sec. Hold on. Did you see this funny meme on Twitter the other day? It was like what people think sluts dress like and what they actually dress like. And it's like some streetwalkers on the left. And what they actually dress like is they're wearing scrubs. We have a nurse here. Our
That is
nurse,
true.
I mean, I don't know if you want to throw your
Nurses
fellow
are-
nurses. I don't
nurses
know if you want to
are-
throw your fellow nurses under the bus. But isn't it the case that a lot of the nurses, not you, but the other nurses, they get down, right?
Okay, so
That's a yes. But, okay, go ahead.
okay. I personally don't know any, but I will say that
You don't know any?
I don't.
The reputation? Yeah.
Yeah, but I would say that there is a certain reputation that people who work in a hospital have. I mean, Grey's Anatomy is probably not a good example, but you see little hookups and things like that, and there have been. I mean, I have seen things, but these are not my immediate circle.
Well, and it makes sense, right? So you have a demographic of people who are mostly female working that job, and you have tons and tons of males who come through for a variety of reasons. It makes total sense that there would be a lot of promiscuity in that industry. Same thing with flight attendants. It's the same type of thing, right? Very few male flight attendants, mostly female. They go all over the place. They interact with a lot of males. It makes sense.
Travel nurses is the intersection of, that's a rough one. Okay.
I was a travel nurse.
But so.
Oh no!
but I don't know.
We need to get a giant red flag and drape it on people.
Something like that. Yeah. So I guess going back to it though, if you have such an objection to the pool of guests that I bring on the show,
Thank you for having me. I just say it's,
I didn't finish my sentence.
I'm sorry.
but okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm buzzed. I got buzzed really early due to the 3 champagne.
It wasn't that much champagne, but okay.
I don't drink a
I'm a
lot.
lightweight too.
You see what JJ Matt just said?
I did not
Dude,
see
you got to pull that up, dude.
I
It's so
don't
funny.
drink.
It's the funniest comment I've seen.
I'll find it. Hold on.
It's a YouTube
Yeah, I
side.
got it. I got it.
All these women are really attractive after a couple of beers and a
Okay.
little pump.
Oh my God.
All right, so
All right, sorry.
sorry, I got. Okay, so you have an objection to the guest that I bring on. You don't like the composition of the guests, whatever. How about this? If it's such an issue to you, and I'll pay you a referral fee for each person you send me.
Cool.
Send me women who don't do sex work, don't do OnlyFans, that you think are appropriate to come on the show, and I'll happily book them.
Will you pay for their travel expenses? Because my expenses are pretty expensive. So
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
No,
I
they
know a
get
lot of
paid in
broke
exposure.
people.
sure.
No one cares about exposure in my friend group. That's the normal population. Like in my group, aren't taking selfies
we'll
and
pay-
putting it on
we might do
Instagram.
that
So
too.
wait, so how else can we roll out the red carpet for people that
We
you
don't
would
need a
prefer
red
to see on the show
carpet.
on our dime?
No one,
Like you.
because they don't care. They have real lives. Like, I mean, they don't want to pay
So then
to
how do
come
I get
here.
them on the show if they don't care?
Pay for their flight.
So again, so here was your brilliant plan.
They
But
don't-
hang
they
on.
watch
Just
stuff
want to make
like
sure I get
this.
this right. Brilliant plan.
Yeah.
I would like to get all of my friends on your show on your dime that you pay for all of them,
No,
and then
that
you
was
go
his
ahead.
suggestion.
Then you go ahead and host them. No, he said he'd give you a referral fee.
I don't
That's
want
different.
your money. I don't care about
Yeah,
your money.
I get it, but do you realize how absurd it is to say, well, the problem is that you don't have the
I'll
correct.
give them my fee.
Just stop.
Yeah,
Stop.
you don't
Let them finish.
Yeah, you don't have the correct representation of people that I feel like should be on your show, and all you would really have to do to get them is pay them a bunch of money.
Not money.
It's like, what?
No, not money where they make profit. But I live in Texas. It's not cheap to just my motel was like $350.
We can source people from California.
I don't have friends in California. I'm from Texas.
Right, so be a talent recruiter. I'll pay you a referral fee. Try to recruit women from Los Angeles or the surrounding area.
Who represent the worldview you want to see on the show?
I know. Why would I do that?
Look, I'm
I'll do
literally
that.
extending an offer.
Let them do that. I don't live in California. I have no friends here.
Okay, so I've extended an offer to you. There's an open invitation. Girls can DM the show. Stop.
Sorry.
Girls can DM the show if they want to be on the show. If they meet your criteria, we can have them on the show. We're super open-minded. People can disagree. That's kind of the show. It's good if they disagree. We like to have them on. Anyways, I'm going to move on to your other criticisms.
Yeah, okay.
So you said that you're a disabled woman,
Yeah.
yet you do construction and woodworking and grow your own food.
Yeah.
And you know why? Because the government is so effed that you're preparing to homestead and check out of capitalism.
Yeah.
I'm not really going to bite on that, but you said...
You're a libertarian. You're a laissez-faire capitalist, right?
That's really confusing.
I mean...
It's okay. I'm not going to bite on it.
I'm
not going to bite on that.
I'm a range of things, but I'm scared for just us in general.
Libertarians are laissez-faire capitalists.
I am a very introverted person. I don't like many people. I would rather have a community.
The fuck does that have to do
Listen,
with
I'm gonna
libertarians being
I'm going
laissez-faire
to tell you my
capitalists?
plan with Homestead if you would listen.
I don't really want to know the plan.
I'm
about
having,
homesteading.
it's expensive. No, it's expensive. So I'm
Wait,
going to
can you
have a
scoot-
community of people.
Can you just scoot your
Yeah,
mic?
move-
to the-
scoot your mic towards you.
No, scoot it towards
there you go.
because you scoot it to the edge of the table.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
My worldview is I want to check out of normal society in general, and buy a bunch of land, bring people I agree with, my friends, and we are going to, not check out of capitalism completely. That would, not.
That sounds like another type of ism.
What is that, though?
Well, that would be let's pretend.
Commune?
Hang on, let's
What is
pretend that I had a
we have
bunch.
jobs. We just
Let's
share
pretend I had a bunch of
resources.
friends.
Yeah.
And we went out to the middle of nowhere and we all shared resources.
Yeah.
And there was no capitalism.
It's not no.
And we were just like anybody who had a need of something, the other people would provide for the need. What type
Not
of ism would we
completely.
be thinking about?
We still
there?
have jobs, just not all of us have jobs, and
Yeah,
we just
right.
share.
Yeah,
It's
you just share. According to their need, right?
With y'all's
guys are
view.
gonna get along
Okay, no, I don't agree with any of that.
This is the opposite of libertarianism.
Really is.
I don't. libertarian is I don't care about social stuff. I care about a small government.
The communists don't care about social shit either.
I care about a small government. But
What?
maybe it's the wrong view. What is my view if I care about a small government?
Well, it's not. Listen.
But I don't care
Going
about
out-
stupid crap that
going out
Republicans
and
care
having.
about.
So here's the thing.
What is my view?
I'm going to
not-
explain it. I'm going to
okay,
explain
yeah.
it. Communism and libertarianism are opposite sides of the same coin. The
Yeah.
tail's end of the head's end. Here's how it works. Communists affirm a stateless society through the fact that there needs to be no communal property whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't want to do
None.
that.
No communal property. Libertarians affirm that they want a stateless society where the only affirmation is property. So,
Yeah, we have
So
property.
libertarians, they affirm their view in property, and that's how they want their stateless society, right? The only rights you have is property rights. And the communist is the opposite end of that. They're saying we want a stateless society where there are nobody has property. It's classless, completely
yeah.
classless, this and that. So it's a tail's end, head's coin. This is what Ayn Rand proposes as well. If you read Atlas Shrugged, or if you read the Fountainhead, if you read any of these, this is what you'll find with libertarian thought leaders. Even if you go to, what's that guy's name?
I can't linger too long.
Yeah. Just real quick. I can't think of his name for the life of me, even though I've cited him multiple times. But he talks a lot about monarchies. You probably know who he is. He's a libertarian thought leader. But anyway, the point is like, you're not talking about libertarianism here.
I'm not. I don't know the right. What's the correct term for that? I don't know. All I know is that
I got to move it on. Sure, you can respond. You can respond, but I'm moving
What
it
I'm
on.
saying is that there's a lot of stress in relationships due to where our economy is and power factors. If we all
Wait, did
pitched,
you just scoot your mic? Please
No,
just
I
move
didn't. I didn't move
No,
it.
she didn't move it really.
I didn't
little
move
bit.
it.
No, I moved-
No, I didn't.
I moved to the edge of the table,
Yeah,
and then you
that's
pushed it back.
No, I didn't move it since you said not to move it.
Well, pull it back towards you.
Rewind.
Oh,
There
did
you
I?
go.
Okay,
There you go.
sorry. So my view on this is because you didn't let me finish.
I do want to have the back and forth.
I'm just gonna.
No, just let me say my whole view because I have a reason to be here.
Okay,
Let me
go
finish.
ahead.
There's power dynamics that don't work right. So my plan is because our economy where it is now is we need both people working to sustain a household for most people. So if we work together and buy acres of land, we don't need to do that.
It sounds like.
We still have jobs. What does that mean? Like, tell me why you're laughing.
Well, I mean, you want to buy these acres of land so that people have like housing and
Like
stuff,
my close
right?
friends, like 3 people,
Yeah.
like 3 families together.
Do you want to tell her?
What does that mean? Can you tell me what that means? No, like I don't know. Like he's going away to smoke. I don't know what that means. So
You're a commie, not libertarian.
how am I a commune? We have jobs still. We just share money as family.
Yeah, I don't think you're communist.
there,
but
like-
I don't think what you're describing is a political
How is
ideology.
it? No, it's not a political ideology. Because we're in such a weird state in society and the economy that we share resources of people that we love and care about, like our family and brothers and sisters. Like, how is that communism? We still have jobs and
Well, you still have jobs in communism.
we just share our assets with our family. Is that communism?
I know he wants to move on, so.
Okay, let's move on.
All right, you said basically you don't want to be anywhere near people who are willing to keep doing things that divide us as a nation instead of solving the real issues, kind of like feminism.
It's not. It's just in general.
Can you just tilt your mic down a little bit? Perfect. Okay. You said that you wanted some time to think about coming on the show. You have bigger things going on in your life than this stupid podcast. You don't know if it's
True.
worth it for you to go out of your way and spend your money to come be on the show
True.
and tell your views to brainwashed people. So is it who's brainwashed? Like the other girls, me, Andrew, who's the viewers, who's brainwashed?
I just think the debate style can be kind of brainwashing sometimes. And I just think if 70% of women are divorcing men, why is the whole show based on...
Hold on. That's a different thing. Stick to the brainwashing.
No, that is brainwashing.
What's brainwashing?
You're getting women who are prone to with no education in the real world, prone.
Wait, well, what do you mean by no education in the real world? What does that mean?
People who are damaged mentally and emotionally coming on the show, who are strippers and stuff, and men who are also mentally, emotionally.
Okay, so we can just talk about like if you want to do like an appeal to this exception.
What exception?
Okay, so we already established that 85% of our guests are not involved in sex work.
It's not just the guests; it's the viewers.
They're not involved in sex work either.
No, they're prone if they have.
Hold on, one thing at a time.
If they
you
have
said
mental
that
issues.
I'm bringing people on the show who have no education and they're being brainwashed, and who they have like trauma in their past. First off, I don't know a lot of people who haven't gone through some degree of like a traumatic experience in their past, but like. What evidence do you actually have that it's the case that the majority of our guests have like severe trauma?
I didn't say that.
So am I not allowed to speak to people who have gone through difficult things in their past?
That's great that you do.
But what evidence do you have the people? Hold on. What evidence do you have? Because I'm going to just reject your assertion immediately that the people who come on are disproportionately have like a ton of trauma.
Daddy issues. And y'all yourself in the show, listen, you and yourself, and not you, every time there's a woman that is in sex work or strippers, they're like, yeah, there was no dad. Like, you can, y'all are the ones that make that assumptions yourselves. They didn't come in normal households.
So cool. Let's go ahead. I'm going to just grant that yes, sex workers do come on the show.
Yeah.
Why don't we put that aside? Because I've already established that it's 15% of the guests that we've ever had on are involved in sex work. There's no sex workers on this panel.
Yeah.
Explain to me the component of brainwashing.
Okay, I'm saying that the more you view a video, the more you're gonna get that type of content, right? So if someone's damaged and they just got let's just say a guy got cheated on and got someone stole from them, they're gonna view more of those videos. And if you have women that are
no, hey, those aren't for you guys, okay? Can you just get normal water?
The alkaline water is too expensive.
Can we just there's bottled waters, there's the water over there, okay?
Yeah, I thought that was the bottled water.
There's the Kirkland's. All right. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what I was saying. Yeah, I have ADHD.
Can you speak into the mic, please?
I have ADHD. I don't remember what we were talking about.
We're talking about you're alleging that I am talking to people who are brainwashed.
Oh, I'm not saying just you. I think you're contributing to a large factor of social media brainwashing. It's not just your show in general. I think
Okay, what am I doing that's brainwashing?
Generalizing women.
What have I done that's generalizing women?
You say women all the time. Women do this, women do that.
Maybe it's true. What have I
generalized? But there's no statistics on that.
Maybe it's true. What have I generalized? Hold on.
Oh, let her speak. Let me think while she speaks.
No, it's your position. Justify your position.
What are you generalizing? Just that women care about money or status and stuff, and not about.
What specifically have I said pertaining to that?
Oh,
the
majority
I've
protection.
never called a woman a gold digger on the show.
No, I didn't say gold digger. Did I ever? I didn't say that.
So what did I say?
You're saying that men are protectors and providers. No, you don't say anything about connection and qualities that we want. I don't care about a man's money. And if you look at the comments, you're totally
strawmanning my position. What's my position?
I don't know what strawmanning is.
Okay, how about this? You're misrepresenting my position.
I didn't say your position. I just mean the show.
You said I generalize about women and that all they care about is money. Never have said that.
Women do this, women do that, women like this, but it's really not true.
This? Women generally like tall men. Is that misogynistic?
That's true. No, that's true.
Oh, that's true?
Yeah.
But it's a generalization, so is it wrong?
No, that one's not wrong.
Okay, so
there's a lot of things you do wrong.
What do I have wrong?
You make things very transactional that we expect for you to pay for everything. you bring on girls that do expect that because they're very transactional people. The majority of women don't feel that way.
Is that your position?
No, we understand as a normal person in society. I understand that
So normal women, if they want a guy to pay for a first date, that's like not normal behavior from
not
women?
in today's society.
Wow, you're completely wrong. Completely wrong.
I don't think it's okay.
A lot of, it's the majority of conservative women's position that they want men.
Conservative is 1/3 of the population in relationships.
Hold on. Hold on. It's the majority of conservative women's positions that they want men to pay for first dates. This is just indisputable. And then even liberal women who have perhaps a greater tendency towards being okay with a 50-50 relationship, even liberal progressive women want men, they want chivalry, they want tradition on the men's part, and they want men to pay for first dates. I don't think it's as much as conservative women, but to just say all liberal women or all progressive women don't want to go 50-50 is just completely dubious.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying all of anything. I'm saying you generalize people like it's a majority.
I think I don't know if it's a majority,
statistics?
But like
it's not majority.
I think I don't know if there's polls on this, but I think
because
hold on. I do think it's fair to say that. I'd have to see the poll, but I think it's a fair idea going into a date. Like a lot of women do have an expectation that men.
Yeah, that's the majority
dates.
For sure.
Like I haven't seen the peer-reviewed study that, like, oh, do women want men to pay for first dates? I look at the sky; it's blue.
There are.
Well,
they do definitely.
Let's bring those up.
They definitely.
I'm just saying, it's just don't generalize all the population if it's
I never say all
it's
women.
Not 80%. It's not.
I've
it's not
never
that
said
high up
all.
there.
I've never made.
You
this
say
statement.
the
Hold
word
on.
women so many times on the show. Like,
How about this?
You said women do this, women do that.
Hold
That's
on.
what I have a problem with.
Hold on. I typically don't actually make that claim.
You do.
But hold on.
Do you ever say the word they?
Wait. Hold on. So.
Like they did X?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, so then all you're doing is you're making a reference to a specific group in the context you're talking about.
What do you mean?
I'll explain. So if you bring up women, right, if you say, well, what I've noticed is that, and so let's say Brian qualifies, what most women will do is they want X, let's just say. They want X. For the rest of the conversation, he can say the word women because we now have the referent to what he's talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that's still the same thing if you put they than if you say women want.
Can I ask you a question?
I think it's the same thing.
But if you qualify it first, so we could do this with anything.
Okay.
Let's say if I say firefighters.
Cool.
Firefighters put out fires. For the rest of this entire conversation, if I say they, I'm referencing what?
Firefighters?
Right. So if he qualifies I'll explain. So if he qualifies the conversation at first and says, well, most women will do X, the whole rest of the time he's referencing women in the source of that conversation, he's referencing that most women X.
Yeah, but what I disagree is when you say most women, I don't agree with that. Like, that it's most women. In my world, I don't think
I said most women want men to pay for first dates in a previous podcast.
I'm not saying that in general. I never
I'll
said that.
Grant that I said it.
I never said I never said
Cool.
that you said that, did I?
Isn't that what we're arguing about?
I'm saying in general, you say women do this, women want this, when I don't believe that's the case.
What's not the case?
I don't remember the exact. Like, I have ADHD.
Okay, let's stick
if you bring up the topics, I can tell you.
Women wanting men to pay for first dates.
Yeah, I agree that a lot of them do. I would say it's 50-50,
I don't know what we're arguing about then, but
if I say like women,
I don't know what we're arguing about
If I say
either.
women like men who are taller than them.
No, that's true.
Do you think I'm referencing every woman on planet Earth?
No, I agree the majority.
What is this critique?
I think,
what is this critique?
Listen, I think in a lot of the times when you say you're generalizing things that aren't true, I'd say that that generalization about women liking tall men, that's true. But a lot of times
so which
it's
generalization
not true.
do you take issue with?
I don't remember. If you bring it up, I will. But
okay. Here. So,
I have ADHD.
Well, I was asking you. You were alleging that I brainwash people. I think.
I didn't say you in general. Or brainwashing.
Can you tilt your mic down, please? Let's just try to leave it where it is.
I didn't move it. Most of my issues on the show is you.
Okay. Well,
my entire job is to convince people of my worldview.
Yeah, and it's not
really want to
good
do
for
that.
the world.
No, I think it is good for the world.
In your point of view, women shouldn't have rights, but in my point of view, yeah.
Okay.
Well, my point of view is that women shouldn't have rights, or that most people shouldn't have the right to vote.
I think, first of all,
No, I want you to tell me what
that
my
women
actual
should be-
view is.
I think your view is because men are drafted, that women shouldn't have the right to vote. I think women
But why?
should be drafted.
What's the justification
Of what?
of why it is that if men are drafted, women shouldn't be able to vote? What's the justification?
Because to vote, they have to sign off to be in the draft, right?
That's not the justification. You're incorrect about my position.
Okay,
My position is that people shouldn't be able to vote. To send people off to wars they themselves will never be qualified to fight.
You say qualified. Can I bring up something?
Like, if you can't be drafted,
I think you
but
should
you
be
can
drafted.
vote to send people off to war, then you are participating in being able to send people off to war to fight a war that you yourself could never be eligible to fight.
Let me say.
Is that true or false?
That's true, but let me.
Okay,
no,
so
no,
then that- so then it totally follows.
I'm not saying true on everything you're saying. I'm saying, first of all, combat has changed so much.
Oh.
There's technology, there's drones. There's not one-on-one combat like it used to be.
Yes, there is.
Not as much.
Yeah, all you got to do is look at Ukraine and Russia. Yes, there is.
Like,
You're wrong.
You got to be switching. You gotta be
And
switching.
yeah, that's a U.S. has higher technology than that. First of all, we gave them our bad technology, but
No, we
our
gave them
old
good
stuff-
technology.
Okay.
Yeah, we gave them drone technology. Both sides have drone technology. Do you know how the Russians defeated Ukrainian
who
drone
is-
technology?
okay.
They brought back the Dragoon. What they did is they got on a motorcycle that goes really, really fast with shotguns and take down drones that way. Frontline combat is still men with
But-
guns killing each other. It hasn't changed since World War II.
Yeah, but when you say front lines, women who are controlling all other aspects, there's not like a back in the day where someone starts here and someone starts there, and then we charge.
It's just like that.
It's like a big giant. The map is huge.
It's always
and
been that
women
way.
are getting.
It's always been that way.
And I think Afghanistan.
The army's this big, giant,
like
slow-moving
600 like women died. It was like 1/3. Listen,
600?
Listen, it was 1/3 people were women.
Where?
I don't remember. I looked at
Nowhere.
Statistics.
Nowhere. There's nowhere ever
It was like
that
600
1/3 of the
and it was like
combat troops
1,200.
were women who died. That's insane.
It
It's
was like
never
600
happened.
and 1,200 were men.
Where?
I don't remember.
Are you talking about a battle, or are you talking about the actual casualties? You okay?
Casualties in an entire war. I think it was Afghanistan. Like 600 women died.
In what war are you talking
I
about?
think it was, Afghanistan, Iraq.
Afghanistan, Iraq, what?
The whole oil and bin Laden.
Do you think that we had 600 women who were
look
frontline
it
troops
up.
who died?
Not
Look it
front
up.
line. No, I'm not saying front line. I mean, they were in the map of the front line.
I don't know where
they
we're even arguing this. It's like these are volunteer female soldiers.
Yeah,
Females can't be
they
drafted.
are. No,
So it
I
doesn't
know.
Okay, so
listen,
what?
I
They're
think that they
volunteers. Men
should
can
be drafted.
That's his position.
They should be drafted. Women should be drafted. They can control the drones and everything else. That doesn't mean we
Yeah,
shouldn't
but
have
they're not.
rights.
But they're not currently.
Well, we should change that. That's what I'm here for, is to change for the better, not to just make everyone
Okay,
polarized.
hang on. You're right. Hang on.
I was right.
Hang on. Yeah. During the Afghanistan war, 13 U.S. service members died who were females.
No, I'm not the right on the war. Whatever I looked up was 600. I'm not a history buff.
13.
No,
Ooh.
I'm not a history buff. That's probably the wrong
Is
war.
13 different than...
It's the wrong war, dude. I'm not a history buff. Like you, I don't. All I know is
Well,
I
I'm
looked
just-
up
I'm just
something where
checking it.
600 women out of 12. Yeah, it was. It's the wrong. I have to look it up.
Yeah, but I mean, so think of it from my
women
perspective.
are dying.
Think about it from
how
my
many
perspective.
men died compared to women in that? Look up that.
I don't think that's
that
gonna
would be
help your
all.
case,
That would
but-
be all other deaths
How many deaths though?
total. Thousands.
Of
and
men,
then you want to get into
U.S. men.
when you got to get
US
into
men.
casualties. I think it's over 100,000 casualties. Meaning, I got a leg blown off, got an arm blown off. So what happens in
From
war is
US
this.
casualties?
Yes. What happens in war is this. So if you go from World War I to World War II and you're taking a look at deaths versus casualties, there was a lot of deaths to casualty ratio. You go to World War II, medical technology advanced. There's still tons of casualties, but not quite as many deaths to casualty ratio. You go forward to Vietnam, same thing. Go forward to Iraq, Afghanistan, you still have tens of thousands of casualties, right? I think there's over 100,000 casualties. I can look it up. But the thing is ultimately, medical technology has come so far that if you get your arm and leg blown off and shrapnel all over you and you get burned, you still live, but you're still a casualty of war.
Maybe that was the statistic was casualties.
Okay. How am I brainwashing people?
I didn't say you were brainwashing.
Okay, then explain.
I think the whole red pill thing is spread.
I'm not a red pill.
It's making women hate you and men hate us.
What if it's making the right kind of women hate me? Like I want feminists to hate me because they should.
Why?
Because I represent an ideology which literally wants to destroy feminism.
Should you try to help them change whatever viewpoint, or
you mean by like I don't know, debating with them,
repulse them,
debating with them? How should I? How could two people enter into an oppositional discourse with each other in a way that would convince other people of their ideology? What would be a thing you can think of off the top of your head that could do that?
Sorry, I blinked out. You said oppositionist.
Yeah. So I'll try this again. Okay. What could two people do through the course of, if you wanted to have discourse with them with opposition views in order to convince a ton of other people of your position? What is the single word that comes to your mind that two people could do to do that?
It's debate, but your views are taking away women's rights, and you think that Okay,
I do want to have the back and forths here.
Your view is that things were better in the 50s when women...
Look, I'll give you time.
Women could vote in the 50s. The 19th Amendment passed in 1920.
I'm talking about, you said on the show that women were happier in the 50s. I don't believe that.
You guys, I will give you guys time later on in the show to discuss this. I need to get through the notes, though. Yeah. Okay, so you still haven't really explained to me the whole brainwashing component, but we'll save that for the end. You said that you think that the show is just as harmful as OnlyFans on society.
Yeah, social media is like I said many times, that we're making women more repulsive men and men more repulsive women.
Okay, so I'm going to just repeat what you said. You said that you think the show is just as harmful as OnlyFans on society. So I have a couple clarifying questions.
Same thing.
Sure. Can you articulate precisely how my show is harmful to start?
Because if you look at the comments and the feeds, there's a lot of hate. And I think that all of the comments and all the people that come through, lots of it's very hateful.
I'll get to the comments section.
Yeah.
So, and I'll address the comparison of it to the harm
women are doing the same thing. Yeah.
Hold on. So I do think you seem to greatly overestimate the reach and influence that I have, that the show has. So whatever podcast more harmful than OnlyFans in totality, in its entirety?
I didn't say it was more harmful. I said it's just as harmful.
Oh, excuse me. Just as harmful.
I'm not saying if you populations, like it has to be exact equal or one has a higher population.
Okay.
Because I don't know the statistics. I just mean that OnlyFans is also being harmful towards men and women.
Sure. Okay. So are you like in favor of adult content creation, consumption, sex work? Okay.
No.
So I'd like to quantify this. So my show, which gets, now we're actually have about 10,000 live viewers, but typically we're like 5,000 to 7,000 live viewers.
10,000, awesome, by the way.
Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in. But the average is between 5,000 to 7,000 live viewers.
Yeah.
More harmful, it's not more harmful, just as harmful to society as OnlyFans, which is a multi-billion-dollar international company which has introduced millions of women to sex work who wouldn't have otherwise done it, not to mention the harm that this is doing not just to women but also to men for a variety of reasons. But one of these reasons that I tend to harp on quite a bit is the whole, the casual defrauding that's occurring on OnlyFans when it comes to and these sort of fake girlfriend experiences. There's a lot of fraud going on. whatever podcast just as harmful as OnlyFans?
Not just, I think the whole, it's just the whole red pill. I'm not saying you're exactly red pill. I just mean the whole movement in general is.
I'm not interested in
Like,
defending.
it's just saying, like, one OnlyFans girl versus whatever podcast. You can't just say the whole of one
but
thing, the whole of the other thing.
I'll repeat what you wrote, because
Yeah.
that's what I'm contending with. You said, I think your show is just as harmful as OnlyFans on society. So I'm not going to do a defense of other podcasts. I'm my own person. I don't know what other people are doing.
Oh,
I have my platform.
That's what I meant it by.
Stop. I have my platform. I have my Oh, that's what you meant. Here are your words once again. I'll repeat them back to you.
Cool, yeah,
I
cool.
think your show is just as harmful as OnlyFans on society.
In general, with all the other podcasts.
So how am I supposed to interpret when somebody says, so for example, if I said you commit a crime, and then I say, oh no, it's actually like it's just like white people. I was talking about white people. What?
Oh my God. Okay.
I'm not responsible for anybody besides
You are responsible for you, yeah.
That's right.
And you're
you
having
said your
a bad.
show. You said your show.
Yeah.
I think your
You
show is
and-
just as harmful as
Yeah.
OnlyFans, which is a multi-billion
I'm saying
international.
yeah.
Just as harmful. Okay.
Not just
So
you
me
and your
comment-
200,000 views or whatever. I just mean every other podcast.
I'm not affiliated with other what?
But you are putting that out there, and they're watching your videos.
I'm putting my worldview out there, and
yeah, that's the point. That it's bad for society. Is it or is it not bad for society?
That's good for society.
well, you could.
And your viewpoint,
good.
not
How
his
about this?
viewpoint.
I'll go ahead and grant.
Not your viewpoint.
I'll go ahead.
Not
Hold
his.
on.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and grant
Yeah.
that my podcast is bad for society.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you come to the conclusion that it's just as harmful?
Okay, I'll
as
say it's wrong.
OnlyFans?
I'll say I was wrong in that, but it's very harmful. I'd say it's pretty, not just you, but the whole narrative.
I don't care about the other people. Stick to just.
I
the
will
show.
succeed in that. No, but I'd say my point is not just you in general. I'd say these types of podcasts is what I meant by that.
No, I'm going to take your words at face value.
Okay,
I
said I'm wrong if you're taking it by face value, but that's not what I meant.
I'm not prepared to do a defense of other podcasts. I'll defend my show.
I told you I was wrong if you're taking it by face value, but what I meant
Okay.
by that is different than what I said, okay?
Sure. And so your position is, because looking at the comments on my videos and other similar ones, it's really frightening. There's a lot of hate that's being spread.
Yeah.
In the comments or my own rhetoric and positions? Or is it just the comments?
No, you're not that bad. I just mean.
Okay, but Andrew is,
no.
but okay.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
so, okay, but the comments are really bad.
It's. I think that people
so-
have been hurt. Like if you tell them, if you spread stuff that makes them want to hate women more,
I'll get
they're
to that.
more prone to
Sure.
you know what I'm saying.
Well, I'm not going to grant that. But so just curious. So, okay, the comments are really bad. You know what? I agree. I do want to ask though, so is this like your first day on the internet? Like this isn't something that's exclusive to the hold on.
No.
Just let me finish.
Okay.
This is not something that's exclusive to the whatever podcast. You can go watch a Minecraft video, and on a Minecraft video, there's going to be like ridiculous comments on a Minecraft video. This is just, YouTube comment section kind of just notorious for being bad.
I get that.
But honestly, have you seen the TikTok comment section, which
I
I
don't
think
go on TikTok.
that's fine. I think TikTok, which is absolutely dominated by women, I look at the comment sections on a lot of
horrible.
female-centric TikToks that are often dating related, and the misandry and man-hating and
Yeah, it's
purely
horrible.
sexist comments I see on there is pretty objectionable.
Yeah.
But I guess what I'm trying to say is this is not something that's purely exclusive.
You're adding
just the
to it.
whatever
You're adding
hold on.
to it.
Well, I mean, I think no matter what you do, like there are going to be nasty comments. And if you're in a field like dating, if you're talking about dating, if you're talking about relationships, especially if you talk about politics, it comes with the territory. People are gonna say nasty things in the comment. What I can tell you is I'm responsible for what I say. That's my view as a man. I'm only responsible for the words that I say.
I agree with
some
that.
guy in the comment section who
agree.
says some crazy shit,
I
that's him.
agree. You are responsible for that, but you also own like this is your show, and
Here,
you,
let's
you
take-
put these comments on, like, yeah.
What?
They
Like the
pay-
super chats? Oh yeah, sometimes they're nasty. They're nasty to me. They call me fat. They
But
say
all
I
that-
make love to burritos. they say all kinds of shit about
listen,
me.
My big thing is that women should stop women hating and advertising that, and men should stop. Okay, yeah, women should stop man hating, and women should stop.
Should we just take YouTube down because like the comments?
No.
Because YouTube
it's
is
bad. No, I get that. I think social media is bad for society.
should just because
In general.
bad thing happened in society. Maybe we should just end society? Like,
No.
should I not have the podcast? Is
I
that
just
your
think
advocation?
it's no. I mean, if you agree it's bad for society, then that was my point. Is that it's bad for society, and
So
It's good for society, though.
good for
for
society.
you and your viewpoint, yeah.
Wait, so
I
let me ask you
agree
a question.
with that.
Let me ask you a question. So let's say you said you're like libertarian,
I mean, I don't know the words.
I think she's walked that back.
Like,
Yeah.
or okay,
Okay.
well
No.
you whatever.
I don't care about social crap. I care about a small government. I don't believe in.
I'm
yeah.
just that's okay. But so
What is that? A small government and.
okay, so
What does that mean?
whatever your worldview is,
Yeah.
let's say there's like a representative of your worldview who has a YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
And maybe it's a political figure, and maybe he's forwarding all your political values, your worldview, etc. In the comment section on his YouTube channel, there's like nasty comments, and they're like
That's fine.
saying nasty things about like the political opposition. Like maybe let's say it's a Republican. Let's say you're a Republican, and you like a Republican candidate, and in the comment section of his YouTube videos, they're saying, "Oh, these liberals are stupid and idiots, and they're big, big meanie faces." Whatever the mean things, whatever the mean things they're saying in the comment section. Even though he's forwarding your worldview, should he stop doing it? Because like the mean comments on
No,
YouTube.
but when you allow people on your show that don't like care about human rights, and men are, that
Who does he
makes it
let it?
different.
I've never actually seen Brian put anybody on the show that doesn't care about human rights.
Women's rights, yeah.
No, I'm
that's
sorry.
human
I'm sorry.
rights.
You said human rights.
Human rights is women's rights.
If I
Is it
say that,
not?
I think that men and women probably shouldn't both vote.
Yeah, I mean,
Can you explain to me how it is that I'm singling out women?
because you don't want them to vote. I think that they should also have to.
But how am I singling them out if I'm saying both shouldn't?
Both shouldn't vote. Men and women should
Yeah.
vote.
If I
You're
say
not
that I want to go
singling-
back to our constitutional founding,
where
we're
no
all-
one votes. What?
Yeah,
I'm saying
yeah,
if you
constitutional
single out,
founding or only.
I'll let you guys have it, but I hold on.
Sorry, that was confusing. I don't-
Because these chats are about to fall off, I don't
Okay.
want a repeat of what happened yesterday where we
yeah.
weren't able to pull
Fair
them
enough.
off. Lucas, Chair 2, also out of sheer curiosity, did you have these Looney Tunes views while you were married? And if so, did your ex have a man bun? And did he head up the local White Dudes for Kamala, get out the vote? This is for you?
Did I have these Looney Tune views when we were married? No, my views were more liberal rather than leftist. What was the other part?
Just, I think if you had the views while you were married, and did your ex have a man bun?
No.
And was he like White Dudes for Kamala?
No, he's not a liberal. So.
Okay.
So it's a very, very common post-divorce for women to go the feminist Marxist route, by the way. Very common.
We have Lucas here, Chair 1. You have nothing of substance to say. You portray yourself as a squishy fence-sitter, which in and of itself is abhorrent. You're historically illiterate and fail to understand that. Continued.
Yeah.
There's 3.
That's cool. I mean, I'm not a history
Just wait.
buff.
I'll read it. Just one sec.
Yeah, I'm not a history buff.
Societies were built on a clash of ideas as far back as Demosthenes. For that matter, this clash of ideas was the very underpinning for the Socratic method and the peripatetic school. Sorry, I haven't heard that one before. Continued. He has one more coming in from Lucas. Thank you, man. Furthermore, our entire legal system, especially at the appellate level, is grounded on adversarial argumentation, and that's just some examples. So quit your whining, develop your grounding principles.
I'm not whining, first of all. I think there should be more than a two-party system, and that's...
Okay.
Yeah, that's that.
Sure. All right. Based Astronaut says 2 questions for all the women on the panel. 1, do you believe in astrology? 2, can you define what a civil war is? So first off, going around the table, do you believe in astrology?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, into the mic, please.
No.
Is this, astrology, is that like your
Like
signs?
horoscopes,
Like,
yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay. All right. And then can you define what a civil war is?
A war in the nation that's like half and half. They're fighting for some sort of issue.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 groups in the same country.
Fighting a war. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Textbook definition, no, but I guess we're like, we're two parties are fighting, I guess.
I don't think the rest of the girls need to answer. All right. Unless you guys want to weigh in on it.
I just want to say thank God she said it first. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's fine for a proprietary definition. I think most people would probably say that that's what would come to most people's brains is two groups fighting in a nation.
Lucas, and do so comprehensively and with granular detail. And finally, pick a side. Otherwise, you're a feckless lemming spewing nonsensical circular prattle. Andrew, was he F. Bestayat or M. Rothbard?
I think he's talking about the libertarian that Andrew couldn't think of.
Oh. No, it wasn't either.
What am I? What is it called?
It's a guy, it's the libertarian who always is talking about how monarchies are actually better. I can't think of his name off the top of my head. He's like a short, pudgy guy with glasses. I just can't think of his name.
So me picking a side means that I'm worse than who? What do you say? That I'm worse than what? Oh, that some chubby guy?
No, he was asking me who I was thinking about earlier when I was referencing the guy I was referencing. I just, for some reason, sometimes you have that like brain fog when you're trying to reference a specific person, you can't think of it.
Same. I have that all the time.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. We have Jason. Sorry for the delay on this, Jason.
Jason Castle donated $200. Chair 1, you are a effing idiot. Shut up, dummy.
Thank you, Jason. Let's see what you look like, Jason.
Didn't we show him we might have shown him a previous
Was that
stream.
the guy that you showed recently that had the picture of him laying down? That was weird. Let's see you, Jason. Let's see.
Jason Cassell is based.
Yep. Oh, Brooks.
Brooks JT7 donated $200. I didn't mean to call you fat, Brian. I just meant that maybe you should eat a burrito with less calories.
It's true.
Because the microwave is just as bad as the oven for high-calorie food.
Gotta lose some weight. Thank you, Brooks. I do appreciate it. Thank you so much for your message, man. It's in the works. We're gonna lose some weight, boys. We're all gonna make it, bro. Okay. Finishing off here with, I guess, some of your notes. You said, okay, we talked about like the comments section. Yeah, comments bad. You also wrote, considering how much domestic violence there is in the world, I don't think it is very healthy to spread rhetoric about women to mentally damaged men. So, okay, there's a couple claims here. What evidence do you have that the men who are watching the show are mentally damaged?
I think that a lot of society is mentally damaged if they've been hurt by women. Same as women with men. If they're more in tune to like being hateful towards women,
Are you a feminist? Just curious.
Not really. I don't know.
You might be.
Maybe in your definition, I don't really know.
Okay. So can you explain what is the rhetoric precisely about women that we're spreading to these
generalizations, just generalizations about women caring about status and money and stuff like that. Like, I don't care about a man protecting me. I think that's rhetoric.
You don't care about a man protecting you?
I'm an introverted woman that gardens all day. I don't need a man to protect me.
Well, you do by proxy, but...
Why? From other men?
Sure, why not? That
so
could be the case.
I don't need...
Let me ask you a question.
That means I shouldn't be with a man, right?
So you need men to protect you from men?
90% of murders are committed by men, so
cool.
why...
And like 90% of like infant murders are committed by women, cool.
Yeah.
Or committed by mothers, okay,
True.
cool.
Postpartum depression is...
okay, let's just allow women to murder their children because
I'm not saying they should. I'm not saying they should murder.
So,
no, I don't agree with abortion in most stances.
Do you have any evidence that the men who watch my show are mentally damaged?
I think that not all of them. I think a large portion of them, if you look at the comments, are mentally damaged with the hatred, like the hate comments they're saying. Just as if I see women saying crazy things about men, I think that they should probably get some mental health help, right?
The comment section wouldn't even necessarily, like, people are inclined to leave comments. That's like probably...
Yeah, they're the mentally ill ones. Thank you.
10% of the audience, maybe, who even leaves comments.
Most you got $100 here that says this. That Brian can pull up any random video he wants.
Okay.
And the first 10 comments,
they're mentally ill.
What?
They're probably mentally ill.
Okay, how many comments do you think?
I don't read all the comments. I see the top ones where people are liking. And then you can assume if they're liking all that the other people agree with it, so...
Okay, so let's say this. My 100 versus you leaving the show.
For what?
Okay, hang on. My 100
Wait,
versus...
we got to get through. We're not
I'm kidding.
gonna-
Okay.
You want me to leave the show?
All right.
I don't want your $100.
We're not going to do
I
any
don't need your
We're not
money.
going to do any gambling on YouTube.
Okay.
So I'll just put the 100 up against, I guess, myself. You get it if you're right, and I get it back if I'm right. So you have to put up a stake. So it's not even gambling, right? So Brian can pull up any random video, go through the first 10 comments, and I don't even think they'll be that bad. I don't even think they'll be that bad.
Which video?
Any. You pick.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, so here's how we can do it. Do you want
It
for
has
the
to be
live?
randomized. Live stream.
Yeah.
Live stream randomized.
Okay, so here's what
Randomized.
you're gonna do, Blake. Private chat. I sent you the link to our YouTube page.
Let's see the comments of today. Today.
Hold on.
Let's see it.
Just okay.
One second.
Hide StreamYard. I'll go fix it. All right.
Yeah. We'll just pick a random one. I bet you the first 10 aren't even bad.
Like the top ones are the most like recommended. There's like
The
on,
first
is this
10
Facebook
comments,
or?
the ones that are the most liked, I bet they're
Okay.
not even that bad.
Okay.
But I'm just betting against me. So
I mean, I don't always read the comments. All I know is just
you can pick the video.
every video.
I've done this. Do you know I've done this experiment
No.
dozens of times with callers who've called in and said that you can tell by the comments. And I'm like, okay, pick any random video. We'll go to the first 10 comments. They're never that bad. Never. Just like their opinion of the show. I think Chair 6 was wrong about X.
Well, that's fine, but when you scroll down, there's a lot of hatred.
Oh, so out of thousands of comments, some people say negative things.
I would
Yes,
say at
that's
least
true.
a third of them are pretty bad.
A third?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
All right. You want to do the Gorlock episode here? You want us
Let's score a lot. Oh, I mean, I've seen that one. Of course, you're gonna call Gorlock.
Okay, which
things.
one? Which one do you want? Which one?
I don't know. I'm not. just pick a random one, not
Okay,
Gorlock.
random one.
Don't pick
Whichever one.
Gorlock. Pick. What's her name? Rage Quit. The one verse. The one after that. Pick that one.
All right. Sure.
Go to the first 10 comments.
Hold on. Wait.
Oh, you were very tiny.
P-word is okay. Andrew, do you want to read the comments out?
Yeah, it's
Here, wait. I'll make it bigger.
yeah. Okay, there we go. So it starts with P word's okay as long as I'm getting paid for it. Someone call the cops, please. That doesn't sound bad. Hensley, I don't like Asians. Girls, woohoo, you go, girl. Chase, I don't date trans. How dare you? Transphobic bigot. Doesn't sound bad to me. I'm pretty sure I could talk to Nicolette for 2 hours straight and not learn a single useful thing. Again, doesn't sound bad. Kiko is the biggest hypocrite on planet Earth. Again, doesn't sound bad. Chase. These girls would rather see women at 18 sell their bodies and guys online than get into caring and loving a monogamous relationship with an older guy. There's such a clear sign of how society has fallen.
That's a bad comment.
What's bad about that? It's literally just his general opinion on what he's seeing. Like, this is bad. It's crazy to me that these 18-year-olds would say this thing. The next one is Chase is the guy who walks in the valley of death and fears no evil. Doesn't sound bad. Nicolette is the perfect example of what every woman should avoid and why every man should avoid
Well, it's
dating.
hard to know if you haven't seen the episode. But
Saving
yes, I
myself-
agree with you.
Yeah, so none of these
But
look bad
I
to
have
me. None of these look bad.
Those people are not mentally ill.
Oh, not those people, just everyone else.
10 comments, okay?
But hang on.
There's some really
Do you know
bad
why this
things in those
experiment works
comments.
so well? Why are they the top comments? Because they're the most liked. So if they're the most liked, that means the most amount of people are saying, I agree with this person on this. And if the top 10 are not mentally ill, and the most amount of people are agreeing with them on the likes, what can we figure out from that?
Thank you,
I agree with you, but no, I do agree with you on that point. But also the mentally ill people on the show, I just think it's a generalization that's unhealthy.
Which girls here are mentally ill?
No one here that I know of. That one girl that left, so I would say she's mentally ill, yes. Yeah.
The most liked,
and maybe.
So the most liked comments are the ones that are the least controversial.
That's
so funny.
No, I would say she's not maybe mentally ill. Maybe there's a bit of Delulu there.
Where?
Like delusion.
On who?
Her. And she's not there to defend herself, so. The girl
She's
that's
talking
not
about
there.
the feminist.
I mean, she's no.
The girl
offense,
that's not
she's
here.
Probably a bit more well-spoken than.
She's well spoken, yeah, but the whole R word thing, I Yeah, I don't agree with
but
that.
the thing is like
I don't. But yeah, the
she
girl that
has
was
a
actually mentally ill,
She has a
she
legitimate,
left.
well thought out ideology.
Yeah.
Whether you agree with it or don't agree with it, which I don't, right? It's at least a legitimate
well thought out.
ideology that
It's
is well thought out. And
delusional.
so therefore, if it is legitimate and well thought out, it runs like a social plague in people's minds. So my job is to refute and destroy that ideology so that this plague cannot spread.
See, my issue is when you have people like that person on the show, it makes it seem like this is a normal, generalized viewpoint with women when you say
It
the
is a
world
normal,
feminist.
generalized viewpoint for Marxist feminism in colleges.
Yeah, I don't know what Marxist means, so I don't know that.
Yeah, well, you not having the requisite knowledge to know these ideologies are real and are prevalent has nothing to do with the fact that they actually are.
Yeah.
They
I'm not
really
saying that's not
actually
true.
are, and they really actually need to be refuted.
I've never met anybody in my existence of 37 years that have viewpoints like that. So I just don't think it's that normal.
Yeah, because, well, here's the thing. You, anecdotally, saying to me, well, you know, I haven't met anybody in 37 years who has views like this.
Yeah.
I've met people all over the world that have views like this.
Because you debate people and y'all bring on people that are going to have good viewpoints
when I would just
to bring views,
I've
right?
been paying attention to politics since I was like 16. In fact, less than that. I was riding around the car with my dad listening to Rush Limbaugh in his car when I was a little kid. Okay? I've been listening to these lunatics for years and years and years. Very few people combat their ideology and do it effectively. Just because you don't know it exists, but at the same time, you're like, society is decadent.
I'm not
And
saying it
hang on.
doesn't
Society is
exist.
decadent. It's breaking down. And I just want to leave and go in a field and grow some fucking food with my friends and escape. It's because nobody's combating the very ideologies that you want to escape from. And so somebody says, okay, well, I'll battle that ideology. The first thing you do is go, how dare you?
No,
how
I'm
dare
saying,
you?
just because I don't know what the word whatever word you said, I don't think the general population knows what that means.
Jason Castle donated $200.
There's two other chats after
Chair
this.
one, you are so dumb.
I'm
you
not
couldn't
insulting
even make a clever
people.
insult.
I'm not
I insulted you by attacking your intellect, essentially calling BS on your claim of having a 140 plus IQ.
Well, it's true.
Show me your picture, lol, WTF.
Show me your picture of law.
Thank you, Jason Cassell, for the message.
Okay.
I do appreciate it. We
Yeah,
have
show me your picture.
We have two more coming in. Thank you, Jason Cassell. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, please like the video. Lucas, Chair 1, honey, with that fupa, stop making
Lucas.
fun of men's appearances that you've never seen and stop calling them mentally deranged. Many of us are married to women way out of your league in every way. Continued, to which he says... Oh, hold on. There's another one that kind of got interrupted by this, Lucas. So
There's also a lot of husbands and wives who watch the show together.
MTPEB,
Oh, yeah,
Brian,
I'm cool
hold on,
with that.
Brian,
That's
stop. Brian and Andrew are like Rome and Chair 1 got the Carthage treatment. Chair 5, here's a little ditty. Sarah storms are brewing in your eyes. Sarah, no time is a good time for goodbyes. That's a poem for you, I guess. Okay. And then Lucas continued saying, including looks-wise, we don't hate women, we hate your kind of woman. Finally, if you want to talk shit, find me on X and how me, wife, look. Same username. Tell me if I would even look at you if I was single.
Okay, Lucas. My response is, first of all, you said I was insulting. I haven't really insulted anyone, I don't think. And what is my type of person?
Well,
a person?
Hold on.
You said
Wait,
Brian's
I'm still-
podcast is more
I'm
evil than
still-
OnlyFans. It's a pretty big insult.
I didn't say it was more
said just.
evil.
Yeah, just as.
To be fair. She
Social
said just as
media.
evil.
Social media, I'd say
No, you can't.
porn.
What is
I
this,
mean,
a
what's the
Mon
word?
Bailey? Is this a Mon
Totally.
Bailey? Like, oh, let me forward this like completely contentious
That's what I mean.
position. Now let me walk it back
I'm
because
not
it's
walking
indefensible.
it back.
You
This is
literally
what I
are. You're
meant.
saying no. You're okay. You're
This podcast is viewed all. I'm not even on the same viewpoint, and I see this podcast all the time.
That's cool.
So
But
you're
you are walking
popular.
it back.
I don't
You are
watch
walking it back.
OnlyFans.
What?
I'm just saying it's pretty popular and like it's spreading. Like Andrew, I'm not saying you're
Is it
bad
as-
as Andrew
is it-
Tate. I'm saying there is rhetoric, and it is being spread, and we're making us more and more repulsed by each other. And I'm trying to help that out.
So
I want there to be a fix.
Cool.
You want there to be a fix?
So my show
Yes.
is a response to the overreaches of feminism. Look, the reality is I'm not going to go on some long monologue as I've gone on before on this, but you have to understand, feminism has its claws in pretty much every single realm of society. The people who are speaking like me, who are talking out like when it comes to anti-feminist rhetoric, we are the minority. We are the counterculture. The mainstream is feminism. And it's not just like culturally or socially mainstream. It's backed up and propped up by every single system and institution in this country. You have the university system. These universities with billion-dollar, million-dollar endowments. You think I have influence with my little podcast here? Trust me, the feminist studies and gender studies and all these arms of
NGOs,
the university system, billions of, and there's you. It's interesting.
Listen,
you talk about brainwashing.
I said OnlyFans.
Stop. Let me make my point.
Okay.
So you have women who go into these universities. Mind you, every single university or college in this country has a women's studies, a gender studies, or a feminist studies. Yes, it does.
No, I'm
Okay,
saying
fine.
it's
The
stupid.
majority-
I'm saying that's stupid. They
Cool,
shouldn't.
but it does, and there needs to be a counter narrative, because if you wanted to, these students, these young adults, are paying thousands, tens of thousands, even six figures at a very young, impressionable age, and you think I'm brainwashing my predominantly like 20 to 30-year-old male audience? It's actually, I think 25. The demographic is 25 to 34, 35 to 44. You have 18-year-old women who are like oftentimes required to take like a feminist studies course, like as some sort of like general class or
I don't
something.
think they're required.
Doesn't matter.
No.
There's like tutorials, like they get brainwashed in other ways. That's brainwashing. That's brainwashing at the institutional systemic level. Nobody's forced to watch my show. Nobody's forced to come on my show. So you have the university level, billion-dollar endowments at all these universities, that feminist studies program. Then you have corporations. Feminism is absolutely sunk into corporations. Then you have journalism, seeped into journalism. You have the news, seeped there. It's in the entertainment industry. Hollywood is absolutely in the grasp of feminism. And then you have the government. Yes, even in the government, feminism has seeped its claws into that too. So this idea,
I agree.
This idea that my podcast is doing any sort of harm when I have 5,000 viewers on average, when live you have 5,000 viewers.
Yeah,
I understand that my reach is greater than my live audience, but this idea that like, ooh, this one really bad podcast is like talking about like men's rights issues,
I'm not saying
and
you're all
disagreeing
wrong.
with women. Whereas here, let me ask you, look,
You have.
I'll make it super simple.
Listen,
Hold-
men's issues is important, but the way y'all go about it is
By
not
disagreeing with
always.
women.
It doesn't
So-
represent females.
No. Sometimes it's repulsive. Like you're generalizing women. I do care about men's rights.
Okay.
Which ones? Yeah, that's right.
I was about to answer,
Okay,
and
answer.
you're laughing at me.
What?
I think that women should be drafted if there's going to be a draft.
That's not a men's rights.
not
That's a
men's-
woman's.
that would
That's
be-
a
that'd be
woman's
an
issue.
Equalization that has nothing to do with men's rights.
What about men? What men's rights do you care about? What?
No, I agree about men being okay, and what I'm
What
doing
men's
here.
rights do you care about? Nothing. You have nothing.
Men and women's rights. I care about.
You have nothing.
They don't
You have nothing.
Men don't have any rights other than being drafted that aren't.
Interesting. Okay, you had something?
Oh, and no, I do agree.
Hold on.
I'm
I
not
want to let her
done.
in for a little bit.
I know
Go ahead.
that Obama made it so that y'all could get the baby changers in male bathrooms as well for husbands, so that he could put a positive energy to being a father and enact that law so that they could be positive, and that's a right for a man to be able to take care of his kid in the bathroom like a woman, in my opinion.
Okay, I do agree there are some things. I do think that there should be a fraternity test before someone has to pay child support. That's not, whatever. I'm dyslexic. Please don't make fun of me. There are things.
She corrected you.
Okay.
Why are you
But
not talking
la-
shit?
you
Wait,
laughed
why are you
at
not
her.
talking shit to her?
I would appreciate it.
Yeah.
Get that.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you a couple questions. Do you think that there's a patriarchy?
I think there's issues on both sides. I wouldn't call it a patriarchy.
Okay. Do you think women are oppressed?
I don't think we're oppressed. I think there's social things that are an issue.
Are men oppressed?
I don't think men are oppressed.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think me pointing out that she said fraternity is
Well, you weren't the only
I
one who
just wanna make
pointed
sure
it out.
She's okay. If she's done, she's done.
So, let me ask you this. Do you think...
I just mess up words.
It's
No,
okay.
it's okay. I just wanna make sure, like, you wanna continue.
I was just clarifying about the anyways. So, if you were walking in the woods, would you rather come across a bear or a man?
I answered this question stupidly because I think that statistically there's only 3 to 5 bear deaths per year.
Why are you crying?
It
Wait.
It might be good for a break.
was the dyslexic thing.
She corrected you.
Yeah, I don't like that.
How could the Marxist feminist correct you like that?
It's okay. You can take a break. That's
Okay.
fine.
It's not a man or man thing.
Look, we can't hear you if you're not speaking on the microphone. If you're gonna, you can. That's fine.
Okay.
You can take a break. You can take a break. But if you're speaking, we have to hear you in the microphone. Okay.
Okay, I'm good. I just needed a break.
That's fine. That's fine. If you need longer, you're welcome to take longer.
My issue is people correcting me when I get words wrong.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. It was we were just clarifying. We're not harshing on you.
Laughed.
What?
No, you laughed. I saw it. That's what upset me.
Well, That's fine. That's fine. Okay, here I'll do. We'll do a couple. Okay, guys, if you are you want to get a read-in, it's 100. TTS is 200. $200 for the TTS. Also, like the video, guys, if you're enjoying the stream. Also, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Yo, Rat, thank you for the gifted 20 subs. Really appreciate it. Also, if you guys can, go to Venmo, Cash App. That's whatever pod. You don't need to do it. You don't need to pull it up. Hold on, guys. I need to do the shout. Oh, shoot. I'm going to do, the shout outs for those of you who have sent in a contribution via Venmo or Cash App. I want to thank Thomas. Thank you, man, for the $3 on Cash App. Camden, thank you for the 10. Kyle, thank you for the 10. And Colin, thank you again for the 15. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for your support. If you want 100% of your contribution to go towards us, you can do so. Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. Now, let's see here. We have, I'm going to pull up Lucas's message. Oh, wait. I saw one come in. That's weird. One sec, guys. Oh, also, big labia matter. Just thought I would throw that out at this opportune moment. And we were gonna, you know what? Let's pull up the dating app review because we have a note here from Tia, from your dating app.
Okay, where is it?
Did I say your name right, by the way?
I go by T.
T, my bad. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You're gonna cry about it, are you?
Am I gonna cry?
Yeah, I could cry about it.
I'll
right?
make somebody cry before I cry.
Make it control mouse. Yeah, perfect. Can you read it for us?
Yes. Hi, I'm T. This is a very shortened version of my name. I don't do friends with benefits. I heart simps and subs. Graham, Honey T103, y'all get that. If we not going on a date, don't swipe right, because y'all already know. I like to roller skate. If you broke, I'm not the woman for you, because I do not go 50-50. My biggest flex is I got poetry published and being an award-winning promo model. 420 friendly, and I don't smoke nicotine, and I like to be in charge. Shopping and double dates and cliff jumping, and my favorite types of dates and outings. Yep, I already said that. I don't go to.
Wait, so just a couple questions here. So you don't go 50-50 love.
Yes.
But you like to be in charge.
Yeah.
So like when you say you like to be in charge, what does that mean?
Like you gotta do what I tell you to do.
Wait, can you I'm going to adjust your mic. Can you like straighten it like this? Okay. So when you say you're going to tell the guy to do...
You gonna do what I tell you to do?
Like, give me an example.
If I'm hungry and you tell me you're not doing anything, you should probably go get me food. And I'm gonna wait and see if he offer, because, pretty princess hungry. But,
okay.
Yeah, if not, I'm gonna tell him. But... Sometimes,
what else should a guy do? Should he pay
I shouldn't have to.
Should he pay your rent? Should he pay your bills?
No,
bills?
That's probably gonna come when I'm like engaged or married or something.
Okay.
Because I can handle it myself. I feel like maybe if my career wasn't so much fun and I didn't love doing it as much, I would depend on a man more for that because
Sure.
I'm getting money to do what I love.
I actually, you know what? I don't know if this is even a contradiction because you said you like simps, but you want to be in charge. So you want a guy to provide, but not from a position of like, he's like really masculine, he's a provider, he's going to take the lead. You want it to be from like a more subservient, like he's a simp and you're going to boss him around.
Yeah, but also there's a negative connotation with like the word simp. The reason I like to use it is because it scares a man away that isn't going to put in any type of effort or be there to listen or who is only there to want to have sex, you know? So,
What?
Wait, what?
when you tell a man, I like simps, I like men who are going to do what I want, who worship the ground I walk on, who do this, and that.
Worship the ground you walk on. Okay.
Yeah.
Would you say like Gomez Adams is a simp?
I
Was
can't
that, who was
remember
that?
who that is.
Was that
From the Addams
From
family?
Adams Family.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
wow! Did I just age
definitely.
myself?
No, I know who that
Well,
is.
which Addams Family variation?
The Raul Julia.
Oprah.
Which one is it? Which one is that?
I don't know
That
what
one's-
else.
No,
you want me to give
which
you.
like decade?
Probably 90s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you say
Yeah.
Gomez Adams is a simp?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, I just want
She's
my
never
man
seen that
obsessed with me. Like,
Maybe she
you
hasn't
know?
seen that version.
Perhaps. So wait, okay, you want a guy to not go 50-50, you want him to pay for stuff, you want a simp, but you also want to be in charge, and he has to worship the ground you walk on.
Yeah.
So when you say in charge, like you're going to make the first move and stuff?
Probably not. I would say maybe, you know, I'm not going to say nothing, but I'll like
I
a
see.
look.
So he has to
or
do-
a vibe. Like there'll be a
Right.
vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Here, we'll change the
But-
split. So,
Wasn't Patricia Adams a virgin though?
Morticia Adams?
Morticia, sorry, but not Patricia. Pretty confident
I
since the
don't-
show ran back in the 50s that's how it was portrayed, right?
What does that
I
have
don't
to?
think in the movies that I bet
I'm
you would
pretty
know
sure.
the 50s rendition better
Pretty
than I
sure
would.
it's-
So I don't know.
So you're
that
saying men should only
Morticia.
simp
should
for
look it up.
virgins?
No,
was the,
I'm
like,
just saying like it makes more sense that he was way into her. That's all.
I mean, sometimes like I think men can tell when a woman has more going for herself than
but I'm just,
like other women. Like
I'm
like
just confused.
women who
Why?
are a lot more
so
independent.
you want to be in charge, but the guy has to take all the initiative. He has to make the first move. He has to go for the first kiss. He has to move things forward. He has to pay for dates. Do you want chivalry too?
Yeah, like
how would-
most. Huh?
Like you want a guy to like open.
what is chivalry?
You want the guy to
Like,
like
yeah,
open
opening
the
the
car door,
door.
be a gentleman. Maybe do you
Yeah.
want flowers?
Not really.
Okay, no flowers. That's fine. You want a guy to open the car door,
they're
maybe pull out your
sad.
seat for you to sit in. Would you want a guy like if another guy disrespected you on a date? Would you want him to like fight you on, or sorry, not fight you, fight the other guy?
Maybe not fight because like I don't want like any repercussions for them personally, like legally or anything. But I would definitely want them to stand their ground, talk to the person who's running
Okay.
the establishment, like do all that extra
To
stuff.
defend your honor.
Right, but I'm not. I would say.
But that could
like,
definitely
why does
lead.
that-
That could definitely lead to violence if somebody defends
Right,
your
but
honor.
not the gentle giant that I love and care about.
Well, I mean, how's he going to defend your honor if it doesn't risk
by
offending
making
somebody?
sure he leave the premises and there's a freaking repercussion.
Right. So then
Right.
that could lead to violence for him.
No, we can't. If you go to somebody, like, what are you talking about? If somebody's disrespecting me publicly, they're causing a public disturbance.
Yeah.
So they're gonna freaking leave. Am I allowed to say F?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay. So yeah, they're gonna leave.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that whatever guy you're with, if he
Right.
goes over to a guy and he's like, "Hey, you don't talk to my girl like," hang on, hang on, you don't talk to my girl like that. That does put him at risk of bodily harm the second he does that. Yeah.
But I feel like that's also
Does
like,
it put
prideful.
him? But
like,
it puts
a man
him
should
at.
want to do
but
that.
it puts him at risk to do it, right?
It does.
Yeah. That's Brian's point.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good, valid point, I guess. But most men want to stick up for their women and be there.
You said that the word simp being abused and ruining love.
Mm-hmm.
So men should be simps. I guess.
How are we defining simp? Like, I
Sucker
guess-
idolizing mediocre pussy.
Oh, I didn't know that was a acronym.
Oh, I did not
That's
know
what simp
that
means. That's what it means.
That's crazy.
It means sucker idolizing mediocre pussy.
I've never had anybody tell me that, but
I don't think it's. I don't really.
Yeah, really.
I mean, that's the acronym.
I think he made that up.
That is the
I feel like
No.
it's some urban dictionary.
That's what it means. That's
I
where it
don't
came
think
from.
so.
That's crazy.
I promise you, that's what it means.
But what was the question?
Well, so I guess moving on to the next thing, you said that you like modern dating and you hate it at the same time because when you were on Bumble, you've had like 4,000 potential matches, and out of those 4,000, only 200 reached your standards. So I think that's 5% if my math is right. So like only 4,000 matches, only 200 of them reached your standards. So what are your standards?
They're kind of, I want to say
Tall and rich?
No.
Come on,
Tall's
it's tall and rich,
No,
right?
tall's one. Intelligence is another one. I'd say like hustle and drive is
So
a big
rich?
one. It doesn't even have to be rich. It's
What?
like the first man I ever.
Well, how much?
Let me talk.
I just want to know how much. Because I ask you questions and you answer not my
How
question.
much?
How much does he make?
It don't matter. Right now, it don't matter because I'm making my own bread. It's if he can take care of me. Like it's not even like what you're making because I'm not moving in with you or being engaged yet. Right now, it's like how much are you willing to invest in me as a person, not as like what you're making in a year because I really don't care. Because
Does that mean just like give me a sandwich and shit like that?
I mean, give me a sandwich like I put on there, take me shopping, cliff jumping, trips. There's other things you could do to show a woman that you care about her.
If he takes you shopping, you pay?
Hell no.
Well then he has to make something.
What do you mean?
How is he going to take you shopping without money?
I'm trying to tell you, there's no limit on it for me because the
I think
amount
he's
don't
asking for
matter.
a minimum.
The minimum.
Yeah, like if
I feel like to
if
take
he made
care
like
of me, it probably
40K.
take over at least 120K a year
Yeah.
to do the things I like to do. And
Do you
pay for us
expect
both.
him to pay
Sometimes-
to spend 120 a year?
No, I don't.
How much do you expect him to
I think
pay?
he should be investing in himself, doing
Sure.
what he needs to do to progress
Totally
in
agree.
the future.
I'm just asking for you, for
How-
the beneficiary, how much do you estimate this man's going to have to spend in order to take care of you yearly?
I can't give you that because
Just roughly.
I can give you what I spend on myself a month when
Okay.
it comes to my nails and my hair
Yeah,
and all that. Nails, hair, sometimes flights. I'd say it's like 1,000. Like it's a whole nother bill.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you want him to spend at least $1,000 a month on you.
No, it could vary. But there's no number I put on it. That's kind of like the fun part for me, and the part that's important is seeing what they will do like on their own. Like it's like I'll tell you, but it's like after a while, it's like you should know this is what I want. This is how it's gonna go.
Okay, well maybe I can frame it differently. Let's say a man makes zero money.
Okay.
Okay. What ways would he invest in you that you would see him as a potential partner, even if he's
Probably
making no money?
Making no money, probably because my promo modeling, I'm an independent contractor, so I push myself and do reviews for other businesses. So if he was helping push my business, I am a brand ambassador for a nail girly, so if he's giving out cards for me and stuff, that's an important one. Probably the trips and excursions is a big one.
But he can't take you on trips with no money,
Oh,
right?
so you're saying with no money, what can you
Hang on,
do?
into the mic, yeah.
You're saying with no money,
No
what
money,
can you do?
yeah, no money. Not shit, right?
Support? No, he could support me.
Do you value companionship?
Well,
Like,
hang
I
on,
do.
hang on,
I was
hang
about
on,
to say.
let her finish.
Just support me in my business. Continue to thrive in whatever he's doing, even if he's making zero money.
Yeah.
If you are still driving for something, like if you're doing real estate or in school or doing something
So
that
he
is,
can benefit you by doing business legwork.
yeah. And,
okay.
And he could also benefit me in
And
picking
you-
cars. You could pick me up.
Are you ever going to take
Taking
this guy
places.
out on dates with your own money?
I feel like I may pitch for excursions.
What does that
but,
mean?
There's a base sum, and I pitch in maybe 30%.
So you're not going to pay for the date? No.
Because I'm the prize. I'm
So
not.
this guy
I'm not
can-
bringing anything to the table
Yeah.
because I'm the guest of
So
honor.
the guy with not a lot of resources or almost no resources, he can assist your business by doing a bunch of legwork for you but he essentially gets zero out of it, right?
He gets to be with me in my presence.
But is he with you?
Yes.
He's just in your presence.
I think
But are you
men
hooking?
don't get to
Well, are you
experience me
hooking
like
up?
that.
Are you hooking up with that bum? Are you gonna hook up with that bum?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna hook up with him?
If I love you and you continuing to support me even when you have zero money, because when I get with you, you gonna have some money. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
You mean when you hook up with him?
No, when they ask me for my information, I'm not gonna get with a bum, period. But if they ask me for my information and I got them and they're very driven and they got a job at the very least, but then they have no job, I'm gonna stick it out because I see that they were there when they had it.
Okay, now I think we've established a floor base. So to get with you,
yes, you
what's
have to
the
have money.
minimum amount for that?
There isn't one. You just gotta have, like I said,
Well, there is a
probably
minimum
1,000,
one. Wait,
probably
there has to
1,000.
be a minimum one.
Probably 1,000.
You have to 1,000 what?
You said on excursions like food, nail hairs, like I feel like I said 1,000 already. Like that, like you asked me like what was everything overall like in a month, and I said like $1,000 or a little more. Cause yeah, and like I'm on my feet a lot as a model, so I like to get foot massages and other things. So it's like, if I'm going and I already scheduled, he could just pay for his and he could come with me, and I'm not gonna expect him to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it's like a mutual respect, but at the end of the day, I want you to be a man. I want you to
have money.
Yeah, I want you to want good for yourself. If I got money, you gonna have money.
But how much money? Should he have at least as much money as you?
Eventually, if you are on a path to have more money than me, that's valid. Because you don't start at the top.
Less money than you.
We might have a discussion about.
So you do want
profit.
your guy to end up making more money than you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But right now, it's not super important. It's still hella young. You know what I'm saying? So we still got time to learn.
And these men get the luxury of being in your presence and helping your business.
Yes, and coming to things with me. Like I've done, like a lot of events, and they just get to come with me. You know, whoever I'm with at the time.
Can I ask you something? Like, let's say that you are your parents both married?
No, my mother is married now, but they're divorced.
Do you know your father pretty well?
He's a kinda.
Kinda?
Yeah, I'm his firstborn daughter, so he kinda.
A little bit?
Yeah.
But he's not really around too much? Okay, when did that happen?
Young, like probably
Real
like
young?
6.
So basically
7.
your mom raised you?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Military mama. Yeah.
Okay. What branch?
She's in the Army, sergeant of 4.
Did she move around a lot?
Yes, she did.
Yeah, yeah, that's how that works, right?
Yes, it
Different
is.
stations.
Military brat.
Yeah, military brat. Okay. Did you go overseas?
Not with her, no. She just did. Yeah.
Okay. So, but just backing up, does your mom have male friends who've been like a part of your life for a long time?
Yeah. They're not hella around, but she has a husband, so it's like.
Do you have a good relationship with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, if he was sitting down, right, with his son, would you advise his son to date you?
I think if you're dating.
Well, I mean, do you think he should advise his son that he should date you if the son's like, Dad, I'm looking for the right girl?
I think that's weird.
Sister?
I'm kind of in the middle of different things. Let's say you weren't related. You just know him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you just know him, right? But would you, if he was telling his son, right, to date a woman like you is what I'm asking.
I think if you have the means to date a woman like you, because a lot of the time the men who are bums and don't have no money, don't have a car, they're just trying to have sex. They're not trying to look for a relationship. They're not
there are
looking
men like
for
that, sure.
Yeah. They're
but that seems
very
a lot,
much.
But doesn't that seem like it's way easier than getting your fucking coffee and promoting your business? And
as a man, that could be your opinion.
And then spending thousands of dollars on you in the hopes that maybe something will happen, rather than just going, I would just smash if I can, and then find a woman who's way less work than that.
I don't think so, because I have a lot of goals and I'm very driven.
Yeah, men don't care about goals. They don't care about your financial goals.
They do.
They don't care. They don't give a shit.
See, this is what she talked about, generalizing
No guys
things.
care. Which majority of
do.
people need 2 incomes to make
really
a household.
care.
A lot of men want to be stay-at-home dads these days.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Most people marry in the same socioeconomic status that they're in.
That's true because that's what women will marry. Is at least a man
Well, I think
who
it's
is
just
within
proximity.
the same socials, or higher. They usually marry up, actually.
But he's
I'm just talking about people in general, not
Yeah.
women, not men.
I'm not
Most people.
but this makes my
and I
point.
think that's
Households
This
are
makes my point.
two-income
This makes my point.
household.
And nobody's disputing that either.
Yeah.
Both of these make my point.
So they do care if they can't
They
afford a
don't care.
household.
Listen, the man themselves don't care that much about women's economic goals. They don't care about them.
If they can't afford rent and
Then
they want a
why-
family, then yes, they
Why
do.
are they not marrying poor women?
They do.
Well, we just agreed that the majority marry the same.
Rich
That's not
men
okay.
marry poor women.
But you contradict yourself here because you say they marry people based on proximity. I agree. They
Yeah.
marry people based on proximity. Usually the people that you're going to meet are going to be at like work.
Sure.
They're going to be in areas like this. So they're probably going to be making around the same amount of money that you do. But men do marry poor women, especially rich men marry poor.
Well,
Marry poor women all the time. Women do not marry poor, or rich women don't marry poor men, and women of good high social economic status, they usually still marry up, not down. That is the case.
And I think that's good.
I mean, I'm just asking if men don't really care, why? I mean, obviously, I agree
Because
with
of proximity.
Because of proximity,
Yeah.
that's who they have access to.
Yeah, that's who they have access to. If they had access to only poor women, they would marry them.
Okay.
Yeah, don't you agree?
I mean, no, I think within today's society that most people generally want someone who at least is able to take care of themselves.
Yeah, or take care of them. But I think it's mostly women. Women seem to want to have men who make more than them, and men seem to care less about if women make more than them, same as them, or less than them. They don't seem to care as much.
I don't know. I think a lot of women really do invest in what they perceive as potential. Either he's starting a career, he's doing something new, he's not making a lot of money, and then they kind of grow that together. But it depends on the age bracket that you're in.
Yeah, sure, but I'm just telling you that if most
So,
men, if you
I
had to
don't
pick the
think-
choice, smoking hot 10 Starbucks barista, right, who treats you well, you can marry her, right? And she makes almost nothing. You're going to be taking care of her the rest of your life. Or you can marry kind of like the 3 who makes as much as you, right? Or a little bit more than you, maybe. They'll take the 10 Starbucks barista.
If they have money.
If they do, yeah. Well, if what I'm saying is if they have access to it, they will, yes. If they have that access. If they don't have the access, they won't because they don't have the access.
And I feel like that ties into what I was saying because this man has access to me when I'm very selective with even who my friends are. So it's like, it's very...
Yeah, but the man who's
That's the
in the
point.
situation where he can have access to you based on the huge list and criteria that you have has access to other women like you. And all they need to do is just be less obnoxious or whatever from their perspective. I'm not saying you're obnoxious. I'm
But
just
you
saying
probably don't think I'm obnoxious at all.
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying from their perspective, all that they would have to do is say, okay, this woman over here has less negative trait than this woman does for the same amount of investment. They're going to go for that.
Okay, then he don't love me for real. He's looking for something else.
So you said women are the prize?
Yeah.
And then, Andrea, you agree with that? I think on the previous show you said women are the prize?
Yes.
Why is that?
Because, so first of all, the men reach out to us, right? Most of the time. So
Yeah.
obviously we're the prize, period. That's literally the answer.
Yes,
you
but
come
it's
to us first.
starting to change. And hopefully it'll change more and more and more.
There are
What do you mean
women
it's
who
starting to
do,
change?
That's actually the
though.
best argument I've heard for women being the prize. It's a decent argument.
You ask us to go out to dinner, you pick us up. If I thought you were the prize, I would be doing that for you, for a guy. You know, it's like, but I'm not doing that for a guy.
Although-
This is, but it's really funny that you bring this up, right? Because I don't think it's a great argument. I think that this is rooted in cultural tradition, right? That is based around kind of a remnant idea of not quite chivalry, but something close to that. Came from a kind of 1700 European Commonwealth traditions when it came to courtship. Of course, men always approached women, and they had to go through the father, they had to go through the family, things like this. And there's a remnant of that went over into American dating and European dating. But that's become eroded more and more and more and more and more. And it's funny when women bitch kind of about Andrew Tate, but Andrew Tate's popularity is because he's like, nah, you don't have to do that. It's not important. If you work on yourself and you end up with a bunch of cash and you end up in really good shape and you kind of up your level, right? Women will come to you. And he's right. They will. So and his proof for this, which is pretty decent proof, is that the men who are in a really high socioeconomic status, right, and good looking, fly women out from all over the world whenever they want to, and they're contacted by them, just based purely either on fame or money or things like this. So he seems to have a great point here, that women will be the pursuers if you are in a higher socioeconomic status that you put yourself in. So he's like, why waste your time pursuing them when you can do A, B, and C, and then the women you actually want pursue you? There's a lot of resistance to that, but he seems to have a very valid point from my perspective.
Once we have her back, we'll get into some of the rest of the show here. I guess, are you coming back or? Okay. So ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. Starting with you, go ahead.
6.
Okay.
5.
10.
9.
The sisterhood was betrayed. I saw that. You betrayed the sisterhood. Elbow right there. You can't hide that shit from me. I see everything.
What she was doing like this?
She was doing like, well, she's like 10, and then she says 9, and she was like, what the fuck?
You should have said 10.
She was like, what the fuck?
Before we explore that, let's have you answer. Go ahead.
8.
Okay.
6.
6. Andrew, what do you give yourself?
4.
I give myself a 5.
Damn.
So I mean, you wanted evidence of the sisterhood. You did the elbow.
No, I just expected her to say 10 because she's a model. So.
Have you seen like obese
it looked like
models?
you were disappointed. Like,
Plus size models?
Yeah. So it's. I mean, this idea that like, if you're a model, ergo, like you must be a 10. I don't understand that.
I think.
So like, what if I'm a model? Am I a 10?
I mean, you could be a model if you want to.
Yeah, there is a lot of Instagram models out there. I just have to say it doesn't mean you're an actual model.
For the
they ain't 10.
For the 10 and the 9, it sounded like you almost wanted to say 10 though.
Just like a smidge of humility in there came up.
Yeah.
And she was just like, because I could see it. She was like, a 9.
like if Andrew's talking, you gotta.
Yes.
So 10. Do you think all women are 10s?
Do I think all women are 10s?
Mm-hmm. Or should they view themselves as 10s, I guess?
Yeah, I think they should view themselves as 10s.
Okay. Are all men 10s?
Are all men 10s? Honestly, I don't really like, I don't know. I don't want to like answer these questions.
That's kind of the point of the podcast.
I know, but it's just, do I think all men are 10s? They could think of themselves as 10s.
But
I don't
would they be
know,
wrong?
but like, I don't know, like, are you saying like if I find them attractive, like to rate them 10s,
No,
like every
Whatever
guy?
your internal metric is.
Yeah, for what a 10 is.
I don't know. Do I think every guy's 10? I can't say yeah.
Is Brian a 10?
No.
Okay, well then not every guy's a 10.
But all women are 10s.
Thank you.
You could be a 10, like, yeah.
No, but are all
sweet.
women 10s? Like you acknowledge, I guess they could rate themselves as 10, but do you think all women are 10s?
Like if she thought she wasn't a 10 and she's still like, if people think that she's not a 10, I mean, and she rates herself a 10, I would be like, okay, you're a 10, you know, you go, girl.
Okay. And then do you think
Nobody's
all
ugly.
women are, well, you said you were 9, so I don't know if you're going to say that. Do you think women should like rate themselves higher or?
I do think women should rate themselves higher, especially when, like, the reason I rated myself a 9 instead of a 10 is because I'm not exactly who I want to be yet. And I know I can there is a better version of myself in the future. Mm-hmm. So that's why I didn't rate myself as a 10. And I also have, like, things I'm working on myself, like, mentally and physically and stuff. So,
Okay.
yeah, that's the main reason.
I do have a question on this. Can you guys tell me I want to do for the 10, the 9, and the 8, can you tell me someone that we could Google, like a guy, it could be a celebrity, could be just some dude on Instagram, who you think is your looks equivalent? Yeah, that you think it would be like, okay, we're like in the same league in terms of looks.
Like a celebrity?
Yeah, like tell me a guy who you think is a 10. Well, no.
Tom Holland.
I don't know. I can't think of one right now. I'm like.
Well, tell me a
put on the
guy
spot.
that you think is a 10 in looks.
Who's
But
a
not look
10 in
like
looks?
us. Henry Cavill. Like he don't need
Just
to look
let
like
them,
us.
let them, huh?
Oh, I
Go
thought
to
I was a
come
part
back
of
to me.
it.
No,
Come
you
back
are
to
a
me.
part of it, but I'm starting with. Okay, who's a guy who you think is like a 9?
A 9.
Yeah.
Trevor Jackson.
Google that, please. Google
I
images.
don't even know who that is.
He was the man on Grownish, and he was also on Austin and Ally.
Which one on Grownish?
That's him.
Oh,
yeah.
he was on Austin and
He would be
Ally?
a 10 if he cut that
Can
thing.
you make it a little bigger?
that rat tail. The rat tail, yeah,
Scroll
brought
down
him
a
down
little
a bit.
Scroll down.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's so fine. Oh! But yeah. Yeah, the rat tail, it may go as he grows, but if it stays, that's cool for him. You know what I'm saying? But that's who I feel like my equivalent is.
Is that chat? Do you think that's a fair
assessment?
Like looks
no.
equivalent? It could be. I don't know. And then do you have a guy who you think is a 10?
Yeah, there's like an artist like that I listen to.
Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Chris Palace.
Okay, we can pull him up.
Yeah, I think he's a 10.
It's usually bad if they bring up musical artists, but we'll see how this goes. This guy?
Yeah.
He's a.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, that's
I
like
mean-
his more recent look right there with
No.
the black hoodie. He doesn't have colored hair right now.
No.
Very fashionable. You know how you know how he was saying thug. You know how he was saying you sitting there like a
37,
thug.
so I don't know. The
He's
weird.
fine.
He is.
It's pretty like the
makes-
eyebrow thing, and I don't know.
It makes it
No.
difficult because he's got like a kind of like atypical sort of style to him that makes it difficult to do an assessment here. Also, is there a component here where you're like, you really like his music, so that's going to like amplify your attraction for him?
Yeah, he has good music.
Yeah.
So
Is there?
is this scale just based on appearance?
Yeah,
Just
Oh.
looks, yeah.
that's it.
Oh, I was doing other stuff. Okay.
Okay. And then going around the table, and I forgot how to show you. I'll come back to this to the back there to figure out how to pull up all the stuff from Discord. But do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time? So going around the table, you're 37. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years at 47?
No.
Okay. And you're 37. Do you think you were better looking 10 years ago at 27?
No.
And so better looking now at 37?
I'm on the decline. I'd say 33, 34 was the peak.
Okay. So let's say 33, your peak going back to 23, better looking at 23 or 33?
I don't know if you remember the 90s and 2000s. It was very bad, stylish and makeup wise. So
Wait,
I
you're
would say
37,
I was born in the 80s. I grew up in the 90s.
but I'm
Real
asking,
late
but when
90s.
I'm saying
she wasn't
when I was
23
in my
in the
20s.
90s.
No, I'm saying in my early.
2000, yeah.
I'm saying the early 2000s.
you would have been
Britney.
23 in like 2010-ish.
2010.
Yeah,
No.
it's 2025,
26.
right?
Okay. So what was the question again? What age? Sorry.
Okay, so comparing your peak at 33,
Yeah.
going back 10 years, better looking at 23 or peak 33?
Peak 33.
Okay.
I had horrible style
Sure.
and the emo haircut and all that.
All right. Kenzie, you're 38, better looking. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time at 48?
Yeah.
Okay. 20 years' time, 58?
No.
Okay. And then going backwards, you're 38, better looking 10 years ago at 28? Or better looking now?
I think it would be a varied of metrics, but yeah.
Yes, better looking.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
But better looking at 48? Okay, you're 23, Andrea. Better looking in 10 years' time at 33?
I think so.
Okay. 20 years' time, 43?
I think I'll still look good, honestly, at 43.
But better looking.
Oh, no, I don't think better looking than 33.
Oh, not better looking at 33?
No.
No, she means 43 won't be better.
Yeah,
looking.
43
Wait.
won't be better looking.
Yeah, I will look better at 33 than 43.
But 33 better looking than now?
No, yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait, she's gone. Okay, you're 21, better looking in 10 years' time at 31.
Yeah.
Better looking in 20 years' time at 41.
Yeah.
30 years' time, 51. 40 years times 61. Into the mic, please.
40 years times 61? What did you say?
No, in 40 years at
Bro,
61.
I ain't doing like fucking math equations here.
Sorry. What did you say?
40 years
Hello?
at 61.
Oh. No.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
All right. You are 33, better looking in 10 years time at 43.
I think so.
Okay. 20 years time, 53.
No.
Okay. And then you're 33, were you better looking at 23, 10 years ago?
My body was better, but I think I've grown into my facial
Face
features.
better. Okay. So in totality, better at 33 or 23?
Better at 33.
By the way, I know the lean for the mic is a bit awkward there. You want to scoot your mic back this way just so you're not like awkwardly. Yeah. And then you're 21, better looking in 10 years time at 31?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
All right. So I need to get up so I can pull up some things we need to react to. Andrew, do you want to ask the panel a question for a little bit while I do that?
For sure. So when we ask about the rating 1 through 10, what do you guys think we're asking?
I thought it was more of an assessment in terms of your, like, how you would be as a partner.
Oh, okay. Well, that
So,
that
like,
makes sense.
Like your emotional capacity, you know.
Yeah. What do you think we're asking?
Like about rating ourselves 1 through 10?
Yeah.
I thought literally just physical features. I didn't think anything like
Same?
mentally or anything.
No, I definitely thought
Into
like
the
as
mic.
sorry, I definitely thought like as a whole person, like who you are.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Well, it says looks in caps.
Yeah.
So I think you were talking about just the
Looks.
aesthetics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Why do you think it is that so many women, even though the question is asked, based on looks, how would you rate yourself? They rate themselves on a metric other than looks. Why do you think that is?
I think as a woman, we are attracted to different aspects than just looks.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of like an internal, you know, if someone in looks is an 8 or a 9, but has a shit personality, then I would reduce them down to a 5. But if someone maybe in looks is a 5 or a 6, but we're just so compatible, checks all the boxes, then I would definitely increase it to an 8 or a 9.
Do you agree with that?
I mean, like for dateability, yeah, on that scale of dateability, but looks is a different scale than that.
Okay. So here's my follow-up question. Just real quick, going around the table. More good-looking women or good-looking men?
There's more good-looking women.
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 Got it. Okay. So then the question is, out of that percentage pool of good-looking men that there are, what do you think the percentage pool is? Like, if you had to give the percentage
Good-looking men?
of good-looking men out of the whole pool available to your demographic for dating, what would you put the percentage at?
Just looks-wise or just
Yeah, just
dating-wise?
looks-wise. Just looks.
30%?
30%?
Yeah, I'd say 20.
20?
I don't know, maybe like 40.
You find 40% of men attractive?
No way.
So like,
I mean,
four out of 10 men you see?
She did show us that one guy.
Yeah, into the mic.
It could be valid.
Gotta go into the mic though, but yeah.
That shit could be valid.
Four out of 10?
Maybe 30 then, 30.
So 3 out of 10 men that you see you're attracted
Yeah,
to?
like so if I go out, I literally will see like 5 or
This
less.
is all ages of men.
Yeah, even like
All
because I
ages.
do go out and it's literally like
So
all
3 out of
ages.
10 men you find
That
attractive.
changes. Are we bringing up
Yeah.
80-year-olds in our ratings? Because I don't
Are
think
there
most people
8-year-olds
are.
men?
Oh,
80-year-olds.
no.
yeah.
Oh, 80-year-olds. Oh,
Or-
sorry.
no, I
it's
don't
like
think the
30.
majority of the population are bringing up all ages. 'cause
Okay, so let's try it this way. We'll frame it an easier way, right? So between the ages of 20 and let's say 50.
50, yeah.
How's that? How many? Does your answer change?
22, 50.
No.
No.
I think it's 30%.
30%? You find 3 out of 10. Hang on, I just want to make sure. At 50-year-olds,
20.
This means
do you
like
find
old people.
3 out of 10 50-year-olds attractive?
There are some good-looking 50-year-olds, but like rare.
3 out of
I
10?
mean, I'm 2 out of 10.
What's that?
I was 2 out of 10.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay.
But 3 out of 10, 50-year-olds?
So the one difference is
I mean,
just-
but it's from 20-year-old to 50-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's lots of
But,
silver
like-
foxes, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
Okay, so how many for
only
you?
50-year-olds, I would say like,
Not many.
yeah, probably
Yeah.
like 20
And not many
less,
40-year-olds,
for
right?
sure. 40-year-olds,
Probably not.
probably still like 20%.
Yeah. So maybe like 30 to 20, something in there. You find most of the guys in that age bracket. What would be the
I
percentage
would-
there?
Around that age bracket, like 40 to 50, 10 to 20.
Okay. You go over here.
I feel like because of my job and like where I go, I feel like it's higher. So I feel like it's like 50 for me. Yeah.
Yeah, just men that you literally see everywhere because you see men
'cause
everywhere.
I feel like I'm around men who take care of themselves.
you walk
for
on
a
the
long
street,
time.
don't you?
Yeah, but not very often.
Yeah, when you look around and you see men, do you find half of them attractive?
They have to be like atrociously ugly and out of shape for me to not find them attractive. Really, if I'm being honest, like they're like in my opinion, coming from a beauty industry.
So you think 50%?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you did say that you think there's way more attractive women than men, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then what's the percentage of attractive women then?
I don't know.
60%, 70?
I feel like because women are more likely to take care of themselves in the
Yeah.
long run, there's
So
more
what's
attractive women.
So what's the percentage?
From the 20 to 50, you
Yeah.
say? Okay. I'll do 60-40.
60-40, okay.
So 60 women, 40 men?
Yeah, so 60% of women in that age bracket are good, they're attractive, and 40% of men are. Okay, so how many men do you find attractive within the age bracket of like 20 to 50?
I would say there's a little bit more in LA because of, I guess,
Yeah,
the
sure.
culture and what LA attracts. But I would probably say 20%.
20%, okay.
I would say appearance-wise, 10%.
10%,
Yeah.
yeah. So 10 to 20%, that's a pretty common answer, right, for what women find attractive. So this doesn't surprise me at all. So here's what we found, and at least the studies that we've looked at. I think Brian can actually pull them up on what women find attractive or don't find attractive. But you can see for mate selection that if women only find 10 or 20% of the entire dating pool that's available to them attractive, most men they're not going to find most men attractive, right?
Yeah.
They're just not going to. And if you think that there's way more women who are attractive than there are men, then that lower or lessens the amount that are available to them even more, right? Yeah? Okay. So if this is the case, right, then this percentage of men, the small percentage of men who women do find attractive, more women are going to want to get with those men, right? So those men have options that other men don't have. Yeah?
Sure.
Yeah, so then this is called hypergamy, the idea of hypergamy, which is that women generally will go to this top percentile of men, not because they're rich and this and that, but just because that's the only percentage of pool they generally find to be attractive. That's it. Right?
I would say for me, I mean, I definitely give people chances even if I don't find them attractive, just because people could be very attractive. I just don't find them
I
attractive.
wouldn't even dispute that. But if a man was available who you did find attractive versus a man who wasn't, you would select for the man who you found attractive, right?
Yeah.
I
Makes
think
sense.
for me it would depend on different criteria.
But if a man had the criteria that you wanted and was attractive, and another man had the criteria you wanted and was not attractive, wouldn't you still select for the one you had traction for?
I would say most likely, but I think
Yeah.
it would also depend on like the uniqueness of the relationship.
Yeah, sure. But you're not going to want to have physical relationships with men you don't find attractive. Generally, people don't want to have physical relationships with people they don't find
I'm
attractive.
not disagreeing
right?
with you. I'm just saying that I think people can become more attractive depending on certain criteria of their personality, and people can become less.
Don't disagree, but you have to have a shot, right? And the best way to get a shot is to be attractive to the other sex, yeah?
I think for women, like personality, I've dated more people you could consider like less than average in attractiveness because of personality.
Sure. I was just, bro, I was just on for time.
No.
That's how you got back.
Here, go ahead. Pull it up. All right, so
Wow.
so what we're gonna
Wow.
do? This is your like age advancement photos with the AI. So better looking, younger or older?
Younger?
Okay, next. Okay, there you go. Nice.
That's 48.
I'm not sure what age that is, but
Took some MILF.
Whoa, why did that happen? Next. Whoa.
Yeah, I don't think that middle one is not. How old are you?
23.
No, that middle one is not 33.
Oh, well, it's just like, I don't know, it's not precise.
I'm asking what.
It's just general aging. This is what happens when you age. Next.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, say that again.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Next. Oh, wait. No. We'll show. Hold on. Go back.
It's humbling.
Go back.
Oh no.
Wait, didn't we skip over one?
No.
No, we got them all.
No, the girl.
No.
The girl. I can wait.
The
Next.
girl that left?
Yeah. Show
Oh
her.
my gosh, stop.
Pull her up. No. The,
The girl that left.
I don't know her name either.
did you X out of it? Okay, just can you go into Discord?
Oh, God.
Oh, they look pretty much the
Yikes.
same.
Yeah, those
Yikes.
in the middle
Sad.
ones, the same as the
Yeah, the two. Yeah, they look the same.
That's. So okay, let's go back.
It's not too bad.
All right, there you
He
go.
is the cutest. They're
Next.
so cute. Oh.
Karen.
Karen.
Now you look like you have your own talk show.
Crazy. Gosh, the wrinkles. I better not.
Do we have a Omega
Here,
chat,
let's
Brian? here?
finish it. Go ahead, pull it here. Okay, there's Andrew. There we go. Next.
Oh, wow. Why are your eyebrows? Why did your eyebrows not stop growing?
First off, these are actually not even AI.
Wait, that's not even your picture, right?
Looking
right.
like Jack Frost.
Here's what we're gonna do. Blake, can you go ahead and go grab the stuff from downstairs, like Lash? Yeah. Okay, so here we got a lot to go through. There's like a million different things. We got the pineapple pizza. Oh my god, bro! Today's show is just fucking clusterfuck. We got the pineapple pizza. That's coming. We hit the goal or whatever. So we're gonna have pineapple pizza here for the panelists. While we're doing that, I'm gonna drop the TT. Actually, honestly, we'll do the roast session at the end. So it's just gonna be we'll do the roast session at the end, and sometimes we'll like do a drop in the TTS for like the pizza party segment, but we gotta get through the show, so it'll just prolong the show way too long. Okay. While we're waiting for that though, let's do this. We need to do the gender swaps, which we're going to do. I'm going to read this chat here from Earthman. The woman in chair 1 is gorgeous and is a 10. Does she have social media?
Yes, you can find me at. Is it tagged or what?
You can shout it out if you
I mean,
want.
I don't know. It's like Jen 2_ Stone 2_. Okay. I mean, I don't really use it.
Earthman, I do appreciate your super chat.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. If you guys want to get a read in, $100 for read. TTS is $200. Does anybody not want pizza?
I want pizza.
I'm vegan. I can't have any.
I'm okay too.
Okay. Yes.
Ethical,
yes,
ethical,
yes.
or
No,
health?
I'm no.
No.
Oh,
Yes.
no, I'm no. I have pizza.
Okay.
I have pizza.
Both, I guess.
Yeah, I'll put it away earlier.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. So pizza. Okay. Cool. All right. We'll do a little pizza segment. Andrew's gonna have the pineapple pizza. Did we pull up the photo of you eating the pineapple pizza?
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
not
It was
eating
epic.
pineapple today.
Is that the first time?
No, it's not the
he's
first time I've
never
ever
had
had
pizza
pineapple.
ever.
No, I mean the pineapple
pineapple.
thing.
Not the first time I've ever had
Oh.
pineapple, no.
No, on the
No,
show.
pineapple
actually
on
never
pizza.
had
On the
that.
show.
I hate it so much.
All right, so Andrew's gone, so I'll get into her notes when she's back. Let's see, we have. Oh, she's coming
She's
back,
back,
I guess. This would be a good time. So you were on the show, I think, 3 weeks ago or something. There was a bit of a heated exchange between me, you, Andrew, you. And it stemmed from you saying that either I or Andrew or both of us have low IQ and we're stupid and making jokes
who
about like
cares?
other stuff. And then Andrew made a joke about deportation, which you were like deeply offended by.
That was you?
Yeah, that was her.
That was really funny.
She didn't think so.
Yeah, I thought so, though.
Yeah. So do you guys want to have like a quick, like, just political debate on like illegal immigration? I feel like this is a good
It's just,
moment.
I just find it kind of weird how, like, oh my God, people shouldn't be here illegally. Like, it's so wrong. They're criminals. Like, what coming over here is literally a crime. That's literally crazy. Like, it's a crime. But it's like, this is stolen land, and it's like
So is
known to
Mexico.
be stolen
So is Mexico.
land. So it's
Mexico's stolen land.
Yeah, do you know the history of like Mexico City?
Mexico
How, like-
stole So Mexico stolen land. I can't immigrate there. That's kind of fucked up, huh? I can't believe that they do that. I can't believe that they went and butchered all of the indigenous people in Mexico. Mexicans did, right? This would be the mestizos. Went through and butchered all the indigenous people and stole that land.
I thought mestizos were the colonized.
No. So what happened is Spaniards came over, and then they mixed with the indigenous people and created mestizos. Mestizos took over most of what is now Mexico. They took over California. They had Texas. They had all of that. The indigenous people were not mestizos. They butchered them. So they stole their land.
I will look into that.
Look into it. All modern land is stolen from some group or another group. So, yeah, that is the history there, right? That is the history of South America, is it changed hands multiple times between many, many groups. There are white South American nations.
Do you know about the Spanish conquistadors?
Yeah. Yeah, but they were mostly, so that was like a mixture of geographical locations that they came into. Like Cortez went through Aztec lands in South America. I don't remember the exact geographical location, but
Me either, but
but yeah, they did. Yes, this was mostly Spaniards. Then Spaniards made mestizos. Mestizos butchered the indigenous population for sure. So it's all stolen land. I don't know why it is that I can't immigrate there. I can't just walk across the border there because, well, they arrest you and throw your ass back to your own country.
It's pretty easy to walk across the border to Mexico.
And then if you're there illegally, they ship you back here because you're not supposed to be in their country because they have a constitutionally elected government and
Yeah, but they're not.
They have border laws.
Deportating.
That's because nobody wants to go there. If people did, and by the way, they do. Yeah. When people come from south of Mexico into Mexico, they will keep them out, and they have the Mexican military on their southern borders keeping out people who try to migrate through Mexico. That's what happened with the whole caravan thing. They were literally trying to keep them out of their nation. So I don't know why it is that Mexico can have a border policy, but we can't. That's really strange.
I think we should. I have one argument for that. If we have a declining population and with births, why should we get rid of the illegals when we need them for our economy?
Well, okay, so first of all, I don't think that you need to have a continuously growing GDP. It's not necessary for the health and welfare of the nation. That's one. And then the second thing is that I think if you're going to spend your resources on basically illegals who come in on healthcare, things like this, rather than supplementing your indigenous population so that they can have more live births, that seems really stupid to me. Why wouldn't you allocate your resources to your domestic population?
It just seems like you want to kind of force women into having babies instead of bringing in people who already have babies.
When have I ever advocated that women should be forced to do anything?
Oh, the abortion laws and all that.
That's not force. That's saying you can't do a thing.
I mean,
it's not forcing you to do a thing.
Do you want to actually contend with the actual topic at hand, though?
No. Yeah, continue on. I just had that one thing about the birth.
abortion is a separate topic.
Oh, no. It started because when you were gone, I was talking about since...
Besides that, you said you're against most abortions.
No, I am.
So then you would use force?
No, listen. It's because the birth rates go down, and that's on the show. A lot of times, that's a topic on anti-abortion. And I'm just like, why kick them out if we need their population to keep birth?
Yeah, but this is a really strange argument because if we didn't have a reproduction crisis, We wouldn't need to be importing anybody from anywhere. We
don't
can
have to
focus on
import
our
them.
domestic population.
They're already here, which is the domestic population, and we're kicking them out when we need them. So
No, we don't need them. We don't need illegals here. So for one thing, you're talking about 1 million people a year who immigrate legally.
Yeah.
Our population boomed from 150 million to 330 million, right on par with the immigration policy of 1 million people coming in per year. So thing is like, how much more do we need to import? What happens, by the way, is that when these people come in, when they come in, within a generation, they're right down to the low reproduction rates, just like everybody else is.
I thought, yeah, I don't. I'd have to look up that
Look
up,
it up.
but I think it's kind of the opposite.
It's kind of not.
So we're going to do the gender swap portion here. But I mean, just to your point, it is a crime. It's I looked it up. It's 8 USC subsection 1325. It's a crime to enter unlawful entry.
Yeah, but I don't know, just like
Yeah.
marking them as like, oh, you're a criminal. It's just like, I don't know. People look at criminals as like really bad people, like thieves and like murderers. And, you know, just like abuser, like
I mean, do you
abusive
want a
people.
napkin?
And like the people who come into this
Am I
country.
making a mess?
But do you want a napkin?
Did I make a mess? Is it all on me?
No, just
Just asking if you wanted a napkin, that's all.
And there's just the people come
Just
here to live a
prioritize
better
the
life, to
camera,
work
okay?
hard, provide for their family, because, you know, they just want to do better for
nobody's
them and their
disputing the
families.
motivation of wanting to go to a country that isn't yours for a better life. The question becomes, does the indigenous population of that country, the people who are in that country, who are citizens of that country, have a say in who gets to come in and who doesn't? I think they do. Just like you have a say as to who comes into your house and doesn't come into your house. So
Yeah,
the
but then
Japanese, for instance, they don't allow mass migration of any kind.
I don't know. It's also kind of weird. It's like, oh, you can't come into our country, but we'll go into yours and vacation there, and like we'll go celebrate.
You can come here on
your
vacation.
culture. It's just
You can. So here's what you do: you go get a passport, and you can come here and have a vacation, and then go back home. And we can go to your country with a passport and go on vacation, and then come back home. That's how that works. That doesn't mean that you have citizenship and that you can then drain the coffers for social welfare and drain the coffers for medical care. Like that's a no-go. Like why do you think that the citizenry of the United States is going to want to supplement people who aren't from their people group? They don't want to.
Like white Americans, like they go live in Mexico because it's cheaper and stuff, and
Yeah, they have to go through the same process, though. They have to apply for limited citizenship, and then they have to apply for Mexican citizenship if they want to stay there long term.
but like a lot of them don't.
Yeah, they go there on vacation. True.
They just have to come back every certain amount of time, and they abide by that instead of actually getting.
But by the way, for the Mexican government, this is a good thing, right? Because they get all sorts of money from the gringo, who brings in that gringo greenback. And that's worth a lot more than the Mexican peso is. So they love having tourists come in and things like that. It's not the same fiscal drain on them as it is on us. It's a literal fiscal drain on this country. Not to have vacationers come in, but to have people come in who are at the like lowest economic status you could possibly be at, and then immediately they come in and get welfare, they get medical care, they get all of this. Literally on our tax dollar. Now, it's really easy for you to say, well, we should do that.
Yeah.
Shane.
I just think it's.
But you don't pay for that.
It's wrong. Like the immigrants here, like we work hard and everything. We contribute to this country too. It's not like we're here and just living life. No, they work hard 24/7.
There's no dispute. I've literally lived in California. I grew up in California. I saw what immigrant labor did in the lettuce fields and when they were working in the vineyards especially. I see it in Michigan when they're picking fruit. Yeah, that's hard-ass work. Nobody's disputing that. We have migrant work programs so that migrants can come in and work and then go back to their home country.
A majority of immigrants are those people too. And it's just like, oh,
I'm not disputing that.
Deport them. It's just like you're deporting hardworking immigrants that is contributing to your country. Like, the food you have is
they also
because
do.
of them.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
It's easily accessible.
They also
because
come in
of
and do
that.
remittances. So what they do is they come in and they get American dollars here, and then they send it back to their origin nation untaxed. It doesn't help us at all.
Okay,
So,
but it literally like
you guys go into our country, whatever. It's just.
Well, which is your country? Is the United States your country or is Mexico your country?
I was born here. But yeah, I can still say like Mexico. It's like,
is that your country or isn't it?
No, it's not. It's not like my actual country.
So
but
what's your country?
I'm from. Well, I was born here in the United States.
So who are your countrymen?
Well, I'm Mexican American, but I do have family in Mexico.
Sure.
Yeah.
You have family there, but who are your countrymen?
I think she's highlighting her ethnic background.
Oh, is that what you think? I didn't know that she was doing that, but I'm really glad you clarified. It's super
You're
nice
welcome.
of you.
Thank you.
So anyway, I was just curious though, if we get back to
I
this.
can't say like, oh, that's my country. I wasn't born there. But,
right. Yeah, I was just curious who. Yeah, so like, if Mexico and America went to war, who do you have your loyalty to? Don't know. Do you think that maybe that's a problem with having immigrants in?
Wait, let's get an answer.
Yeah, go ahead.
That is
Who's your
a good
loyalty to?
question. I would do a lot to protect like Mexicans and everything, honestly.
So maybe for the people who are here, right, who when we hear this from even people who are born here with American citizenship, if my country goes to war with your country, I'm going to side with that other country and not my own country.
But since I'm born here, like I can't really do anything about.
That's true, except advocate on behalf of the enemy who we could be at war with.
Since I live here, I can't really do anything like about it.
Well, you can. You can vote, and you can advocate on behalf of potential enemies of the United States. So if we go to war with Mexico, now you have loyalties to Mexico and not to the United States. That's a massive problem with immigrants coming in, especially en masse from a single country, is now we have dual loyalties we have to deal with. That's not a good idea. No nation would put up with that. Like, what nation would ever put up with that? Like, imagine this. Let me give you this scenario. So let's say that there's millions of people who are like-minded like you who said, well, I would prefer actually to advocate for Mexico if there was a war between Mexico and America, right? And then we had a draft. And we drafted tens of thousands of people who thought like that. Now you have soldiers in the field who are willing to shoot other soldiers in the back, right?
I honestly respect both. I can't. I don't know. I wouldn't like.
What
really
was your
I
original
respect
question?
both.
Where does her loyalties lie, to the United States or Mexico
Yeah.
in the event of a war?
Yeah. And she said she doesn't. I don't know.
I respect.
If you
both,
had to pick one.
honestly. Well, since I live here, I don't know. I would have to pick the U.S. But like,
But you have
I
a
would
lot of
still-
loyalties there, right?
I would still feel for Mexico.
This came up. This problem historically has come up. In World War II, we interned the Japanese. The Japanese who lived here in America, we interned them in internment camps under lock and key and armed guards because we're at war with their origin nation. And we couldn't take the risk that they were going to sabotage or kill our soldiers on behalf of our enemies. Like, this has historically happened, that we've had to do that.
Someone said like my loyalty
Below the
towards
threshold.
Mexico.
What about it? I don't know.
But I don't know. I wouldn't like live there because I was born and raised here, so I'm very Americanized. So I wouldn't like fit in all completely with Mexico.
Yeah.
Okay, here, let's do the gender. Oh, wait, but she's gone. Damn, bro. Okay, we'll do the gender swaps here. We'll skip, and then when she comes back, we'll do it. So let's do the gender swap, but skip one person. All right, so the question here is, can you hide the thing in the StreamYard thing, the black bar? All right, can you zoom it out, make it a little smaller? That's sufficient. Okay, so the question here is, would you date yourself, I guess, but as a male?
No, how? No.
No? Okay, next. Would you date the male version of you?
It looks like I have a unibrow.
Yeah, probably.
But I don't really have a unibrow.
Oh, really?
With the facial hair, yes. Like I would give him a chance with the facial hair.
Okay.
Yeah, I would too.
Okay. Next. Would you date the male version of you?
No.
No? Next. Would you? Oh, yikes. That's a yikes.
Brutality.
Well, okay. Would you date the male version of you?
No, I'm not looking like that.
Make it a little bigger. Next. Would you date the male version of you?
He's kind of cute for a white boy.
Maybe without the facial hair.
Without the facial hair? Okay. Is there a next for me and Andrew, maybe? Okay, that's
Who
Andrew.
the heck is that?
Okay, that's like young Andrew and older Andrew.
That's young Andrew?
That's
No
young
way.
Andrew. She wants to smash, dude.
That looks completely different.
Would you hit?
Yeah, that's what 20 years will do. You look totally different. You'll see.
That's crazy.
Yep. Okay, next. And this, damn, I look.
Okay.
Wait, who's that girl? The crazy girlfriend?
You just look straight trans in that, bro. That does not look correct at all.
Who's that? Who's that? Like old? This is old school YouTube. There's this girl, like crazy ex-girlfriend or something, and she had these like crazy eyes. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Was she friends with Lele Pons?
No, it was like. Shit, I'm trying to.
I see Bella from Twilight, kind of.
What is that girl's crazy meme girl? Overly attached girlfriend. That's what it looks like. Okay, and then we need to do hers now that she's back at the table. We'll get that pulled up. Wait, don't pull it up yet. We'll get a. All right, go ahead, pull it up. So, would you date the male version of you?
That's my type.
Yeah. I think he's cute
Yeah,
too.
he's cute with facial hair.
All right. there
That's
you go.
exactly my type. So yes,
Okay, cool. One sec, guys. I'm getting a couple.
I'm
things
surprised by that, by the way.
sorted here. One sec. Okay, so where were we? I totally forgot. One sec. Okay, relationship. Yeah. I'm going to go back. Oh, no, we have a chat coming through. That's what I was going to do. My mistake. We have -200.
-_200 donated $200. I wonder what native Mexicans would say if 25 million Chinese illegally arrived into Mexico and began to drain public services or make political demands.
You want to answer that or?
Can I
I'll
answer
keep wondering,
something?
I guess.
Yeah, one sec.
Keep wondering.
But like, let's say I wanted to, and like, let's say just a bunch of Americans around us, whatever country it is, wanted to move to Japan, for example, and they went there illegally, and they were like, okay, would the Japanese not have a right to remove them from the country?
I mean, I would say like, I don't know. I'm not going to be the person to be like, yes, like take them out, Japan. Like, you know, you're there, but as long as you're there, like you're working, you're there for a better life. You want to, you know, do better for yourself and stuff. And I mean, but you're there illegally and hiding and stuff and all that.
Okay.
I don't know. Like,
All right.
I don't know. I'm not the type of person to like, get out. Like unless you are like a murderer.
Do you want to just
could
could you take those off the table? You can just throw them on the ground. It's fine. Okay. I guess going back to Jen then, some of your, or you had something you wanted to weigh in on this topic, or
I don't remember.
Don't remember. Okay. So Jen, you had said, hold on, I'm getting back to your notes here because we kind of cut off where we were at. Wow, there's a lot here. I'm not going to get to all of it.
I was in a rant.
You sent a lot.
I hadn't slept the night before, so I was like, keyboard
okay, so your
warrior.
position, yeah. So we were kind of talking about how the show is just as harmful as OnlyFans. We talked about that, and this is where we kind of stopped. So you said, considering how much domestic violence there is in the world, you don't think it is very healthy to spread rhetoric about women to mentally damaged men. And we were exploring that a little bit. So first, when it comes to the mentally damaged man, hold on.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
When it comes to mentally damaged men, I'll just defer to Hitchens' razor. That which is asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. You have no evidence that my viewership is mentally damaged. I reject it completely.
I mean, that's fine. I'd say, like, the comments where it's really hateful, I'd say those people are pretty mentally damaged. So.
Okay.
Same with some of the people on the show.
Is this just you and her? Just
Yeah,
for
yeah.
okay.
What rhetoric am I spreading?
It's not really you. It's some of the guests you have, which means it is kind of sort of related to you. And it's just like
Sure,
you generalize
I'll bite the
terms.
bullet. I'm responsible for what my guests say.
I'm not saying you. I don't have a problem with you, Brian. I think
You
you're
have a
pretty
problem
nice.
with the but hold on. Your claim is, I, sole proprietor, whatever podcast, my business, my show. You said that that the show is just as harmful as OnlyFans in society.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you might not have, like, maybe you find me more agreeable, but what rhetoric is being spread?
Just generalizing people, and I don't freaking know.
Articulate
I have to
something
bring up
then.
past episodes to remember all of this. You have a lot of episodes, and I have a short-term, memory.
What generalizations?
Just about what women want, and that we use people for money. Like
Never said that, but okay.
I didn't say you said that.
Who said that then? Andrew doesn't say that either.
When you say
Into the mic, please.
people you've had on the show,
Who? Which ones?
I don't know most of the people you've had on the show's names other than him.
Okay, what?
The people in the comments, when you say that women want status and money,
Is that wrong?
I don't believe that. And certain
Because of your
people,
own anecdotal
transactional
experience?
people want that, but not the average woman doesn't want a transactional situation. We want love and like a partnership, not status. I'd rather not date somebody with status. I think that they're more likely to be like abusive or more likely to not.
Who's more likely to be abusive?
Oh, statistically, you're more likely, and if you have a position of power, to be like narcissistic or sociopathic, psychopathic, because you have the charisma and the look it up. It's actually true. I would prefer somebody to be normal, and I'm normal, and I just don't think that's represented a lot on the show. Is just normal people dating.
Okay, so you think it's going to lead to domestic violence if
It can't. When you like.
you got to let me finish.
I'm
Like,
sorry.
can you just let me finish a sentence
know.
without interrupting?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I'm so sorry.
I get you don't mean to. How about you just make the correction? So you're saying that the rhetoric on the show is going to lead to domestic violence against women. How?
Like saying that women should submit and.
How would that be? How would that lead to domestic violence?
He's saying that there's.
I say women should be submissive, so I'll have to engage
Submissive is
you.
fine. I'm fine with submissive, but
What?
Andrew.
You just said women should submit. That will lead to domestic violence.
No,
What?
I'm trying to explain my answer. When Andrew goes to the extremes of saying, oh, is it really submitting if you have limits to that, which are like boundaries, like you have boundaries, that is when it becomes dangerous.
Nobody advocates for no boundaries.
Well, it kind of sounds like that when you say.
It sounds to me like you just always hear what you want to hear. Regardless of what's said, you just hear what you want to hear.
You say, well, you say like multiple times, you say, well, if there's a limit to it, then you're not actually submitting.
That's incorrect. So here's
You
what
said
I'll
that.
here's what I'll
You
do.
said it.
Here's what I'll do instead.
said
I'll
it.
let you steel man the position that you think I have, and then I'll tell you if it's correct or not.
You've said it multiple times.
Said what?
That if you're like, oh, if women have limits to their submission, are they really submitting?
Oh yeah. Really?
I've never heard him say that.
I'm gonna send you the clips.
Send it.
I'll have to.
Send it. You won't because it's not
recent
there.
episodes. I've watched it.
It's not my position at all. My position is not. So
I've watched it.
Okay. Do I give prescriptions for when women should get divorced in a Christian marriage? Do I tell you what the prescriptions are?
I don't remember.
You don't know?
Abuse.
Suddenly you don't know what my positions are. You know all of them except the ones that I give.
I'm assuming it's Christian beliefs.
No,
based on
like
Christian
if there's abuse, there's abuse, right? Physical abuse. If there's abandonment, right? If there's addiction, These are all grounds.
Well, that's good.
Aren't those all limits?
What about like?
Hang on. Aren't those all limits?
Yeah.
Well, I thought you just said a second ago that I said there's no limits.
I'm just responding to what you say on the show. That was part of your argument. You're not really submissive if you have boundaries.
Wait. Hold on. I do need to have this exchange.
Okay.
So, what the suggestion here is based on the rhetoric that is espoused on the podcast. Domestic violence is being increased.
I'm not saying it is. I'm saying it like when I hear stuff about women should submit and there's
Why would that increase domestic violence?
if there's no boundaries to that, I think
No boundaries. What?
Well, actually, wouldn't that
No
actually
limits
lead
to
to a
that.
decrease? If there's no boundaries to the submission, would that lead to a
no,
decrease?
because some things that men could ask women to do can be abusive.
Like what? What do you mean? Give me an example of what you're talking about.
Like making someone basically, they have no financial say in anything. They have no say on their body. They have no say on any part of their life, and they're used as labor or sex or whatever, and they can't say no to things.
I don't know. It just sounds like a personal preference to me.
Could you take all the pineapple off your pizza, Andrew? That's ridiculous.
That just sounds like. Do you think that there's women who have a preference where they don't want to make any financial decisions and they just want to do what their husband says?
Yeah, but
Then
there
it,
should be
that, then it
limits to
can't. Then it's not
everything.
abuse.
No, there should be limits to everything. If a woman's working at home and they don't have money for their own shoes, but they're
That's not your fucking business. That is not your fucking
there's
business.
something called financial
There's
abuse.
something called
and it
mind your
exists.
own fucking business.
There's a lot of
Do you
things
know what?
that
hang
you
on, do you know
talk
what-
on
do
that's
you-
not your business.
Do you know
and
what?
you still do
Do you
it.
know what business is and how you should mind it? Like, it's not
This
for
is a
you.
podcast.
It's not for you to make a determination that
There's
a woman
something
needs
called
to have her
financial
own
abuse.
money for X. How do you determine that? You just make it up.
Because I was a nanny for 10 plus years. I
Oh,
made
you.
way above the
It's
national
because you.
average.
So
and
all
I
women
made
should be like you.
it was a hard job. Why would we get married to you? And then
I wouldn't want you to get married to
not
me.
you. I mean, men in general.
I wouldn't want.
And then
I wouldn't want
not
men in
have-
general to marry you.
When we have jobs, why would we get rid of our jobs?
Why? You're right. I agree. So I don't even understand what the argument is. I completely agree with you. If you are advocating that a woman needs to be able to be sassy pants, I have my own money, I'm a girl boss. Should
Did
you
I say
marry?
that? I'm
hang
disabled,
on.
I don't have that
Should
much
you
money.
marry? Should you marry her if she's not in alignment with your goals? The answer is fucking no. You shouldn't. It's very simple.
Yeah, alignment with goals is different than getting married. And
My goal is to have a woman, let's say, who submits to me.
yeah, submission is fine when it's not abusive.
What? Well, abusive is perspective. What is abusive? Is me making the financial decision that you can't go spend money? Is that abusive?
It can be. If
Yeah, so it's
possible.
it's kind of nebulous.
Anything can be abusive if it's to an extreme.
It's perspective, right? That's perspective.
No, anything can be abusive to an
So
extreme.
let's say you go out, you spend $4,000 you really shouldn't have spent.
See, that's an extreme. Extreme. That I'd say no.
Let's say you go spend $4,000 you shouldn't have spent, so I cut off your credit cards and you can't spend anything. Is that abusive?
No, if we can't afford it.
No, it's not abusive, right? So I
No.
guess cutting women off from money isn't always abusive, is it?
I didn't say it was, did I?
So the thing is like having alignment and perspective of if a man wants to make the financial decisions, that's not only not abusive, but what you do is you give this like nebulous idea. If the man so it's baked into the hypothetical. The man shouldn't be abusive. If he's abusive, it's like, yeah, sure, but give me examples of what you're talking about.
If a woman's being abused and she has
See what I mean? If a woman's being abused, what is that though?
Let's say being hit or
Yeah, I don't advocate women get hit.
I'm saying if they're put in a financial situation where they cannot leave and they are not getting their fundamental basic things taken care of.
Like what? They can't have food?
Clothes.
So you
That's
think that I
financial
advocate?
abuse.
So wait, you think that I advocate that women who are dependent on
I
men,
didn't say you did.
that the men don't feed them or get them clothes?
There are abuses.
There are
I'm saying
not.
there's
No, nobody's ever advocated for that. That's
I
just
didn't say you
fucking
advocated
ridiculous.
for
Then
that.
what? What is the abuse you're talking about then?
So your statement about submission, you're not really submitting.
Yeah.
If you have objections at all, then you're not really submitting. I heard you say that like multiple shows That's what have a problem with.
Yeah, even though that's never been said.
I'll send it to you after the show.
Mm-hmm.
It was recent episodes.
Yeah, the idea here is things like this. You can't decide what school Junior goes to. You should defer to the man. If you don't defer to the man, you're not actually submitting to him. That is true. Yes.
I agree that's true, but in argument, you said you're not really submitting if you have objections at all.
No, that's never happened.
I'm going to send it to you.
In fact,
I
I've said
promise.
multiple times that the comportion of submission has to comport with reason. So a man can't ask you to do things like jump off a building. And you go, no. And you go, well, you're not really fucking submitting then. Like,
I'll
what?
send you the clips, but it sounded pretty bad when I heard it.
That's because you hear what you want to
You
hear.
legit said that, though.
No, I doubt it.
Since we don't have the clip, then I don't.
I'll send it to you afterwards, but I promise.
Fine. That's fine. So I need to have some back and forth here. So, again, the harmful rhetoric from the show is leading to increases in domestic violence against
I didn't
women.
say it was. I said it could.
Okay, you being on the show could lead to an increase in like male murders. I don't know how to contend with like it could something.
I think
could happen.
if someone
Okay.
doesn't have good morals, then they shouldn't be thinking that women should submit to them. And the majority of these men.
It's just incoherent. Okay.
How is it incoherent?
It's just all
if you
over
don't
the
have
place. I'm gonna
morals, you
move on to
shouldn't.
the
No,
next
if you
thing.
don't have morals, you shouldn't be
Whose
thinking
morals?
that a woman should
Whose morals?
submit.
Whose morals? Yours?
Just normal morals in society.
Based on who?
Like don't scream and cuss at a woman. Don't isolate them. Don't isolate them from.
Wait, why not?
Okay.
What if she cusses and yells at you?
Well, then you shouldn't do that. Then y'all should both leave because it's toxic.
What if you tell a woman to shut up? Can you tell your wife to shut up?
Yeah.
No, okay. Well then,
All
yeah,
right.
I don't-
Okay.
seems fine to me.
You said men with no virtue are getting unhealthy.
Yes. Dude, I'm sorry.
Men with no virtue are getting unhealthy ideas about relationships and putting women in danger.
Yes. That's the same thing we were talking about before.
You're talking about my audience?
Yeah, a lot of them don't have virtue. If you're going around
What
hoeing
evidence
around,
do you have that my audience doesn't have virtue? I'm prepared to take the position my audience has greater virtue than the general average population.
Even more.
Who's
virtuous,
right?
yeah.
Who's right? So, okay,
Well-
what evidence do you have for that?
because,
Sorry, go ahead.
because first of all, the things that they're saying, but
Because the things are said, ergo, audience has no virtue. I say bad thing, audience has no virtue. How does it
because
follow?
when y'all say stuff like women don't care about body count, and
The majority of women don't, but okay.
we do in the way that men are going around lying to women to get them to sleep with them. Like, let's say her case where she was
That's iffy in her case.
it's very toxic when you're comparing women's body count when, like, a large portion of the time, we're not going around being horny. We actually want relationships with these people, and men think it's okay to lie to get.
Do you wear makeup?
Yeah, that is a lie. I'm
You're-
covering
you're
a rash right now.
You're lying.
Yeah, but my body is different than my face.
Hello? Can you stop interrupting? Yeah, women lie through wearing makeup.
Yeah.
And that's inducing men who wouldn't otherwise be attracted to these women to
Yeah.
have sex with them. You lie about all manner of your appearance. There's plastic surgery. There's
True.
like wearing certain like the padded bras and shit. Women lie about their physical appearance. Men care a whole lot about how you look. Women lie about it. You induce men to have sex with you that otherwise wouldn't.
True.
Cool.
So, the transgender topic, when you say it's no,
are
this
we going?
correlates.
Okay, all right.
And let me finish. When you say that you would argue that it's SA if a transgender person doesn't say.
Disclose.
Did you know that it's actually considered coercion, which is illegal if you want to have sex with someone based on the knowledge that you have of them, and you have sex with them based on a lie. That's actually, if you look it up, it's actually called coercion.
Mm-hmm.
So I would argue that it's coercion if, like, a married man lies to have sex with someone, or someone lies about their entire
Honestly,
life.
then every single human being who's ever lived is a rapist. People lie all the time. I'll stay with you forever. This is and this will be an inducement for this person to have a sexual relationship with them. I'll never leave you. These are things that people say to each other in a relationship. I'll love you forever. I'll never leave you. Invariably, they don't love that person anymore. I don't think somebody, because they've made an utterance of, I will love you forever, they are now compelled to remain in love with that person forever. No. People say these sorts of pufferys in relationships. I don't think that that's like coercive.
I gave my body to you based on knowledge that you lied about. It's the same thing as you saying that I gave my body to you thinking that you were a woman when you're not. It's coercion. I don't see how one is worse than the other. I think it's both just as wrong.
Just clarifying, so when it comes to the trans thing, if they're trans and they don't disclose, that's like coercive, or
yeah. You said in the past that you said that you would argue that it's SA. Which is the most minor amount of, it is illegal to coerce people into sex. It's illegal. So even though it's socially acceptable, if you look up the laws, it's actually illegal to do that. No one gets arrested for that. Most people don't get arrested for any SA. But if you look up coercion, it is considered SA.
So do you think that if a man says to a woman, I love you, right, and he's lying, and then she sleeps with him, should he go to jail?
No, I don't think they should. I'm just saying it is illegal. If he thinks it's SA to lie about that to get into bed.
Since you brought up the trans thing, you said it is scientifically proven that gender isn't only male and female.
That's,
How would it be scientifically proven?
Because there's...
like when you say science, are you talking about biology?
Yeah.
For gender?
Yeah.
Gender doesn't pertain to biology.
It's a social construct.
No, I mean, not whatever. Sex.
Well, sex.
That's what I mean by sex.
Okay. You said there are more intersex people than trans people out there. Yeah. I don't know if that's actually true, but you said there are males.
No, that's probably true.
It is true, but no one cares about that.
It's because of the broad scope of so it depends on what you classify as intersex. So there's two competing studies. But anyway, okay.
You said there are males that can have babies?
Technically, they would have to inseminate themselves, but it is technically possible for intersex person to get pregnant with their own baby. To impregnate themselves, but yeah, men do have babies. Look
is this
it
actually
up.
An intersex phenomenon? I'm not sure.
The majority of the population don't know. Look it up. It's not taught in biology.
I'm not disputing it. I'm just going to clarify it.
Yeah, it's true.
When you say intersex, that doesn't actually mean you have two sexes. So things can fall under intersex, like a man has cancer, they remove his testicles, it ups estrogen, and he gets man boobs. And that's considered intersex by some criteria. So when it's gone through and it's reevaluated for, I don't remember if this was, I think the study's called Stiegel, but they went through and reevaluated it, and they took it from the absurd percentage they had down to like 0.1%, which was actually, which was actually intersex conditions.
It was 0.4%.
No, you're not going to linger on that. There's a ton to get through. So, okay.
Yeah.
You made a criticism about I make generalizations.
Yeah.
Do you make, you avoid generalizations completely?
Yeah, I mean, I try to.
Let me read some of your notes here. You said, I think this would even be a generalization. I just read it. Men with no virtue are getting unhealthy ideas about relationships, putting women in danger. You mentioned the thing about domestic violence, and that men watching the show would be more inclined to domestic violence. That seems like a generalization. You said that men thinking that, these are your words, that they only need to work a full-time job, and then they can just chill and play World of Warcraft in all their free time is the issue. That seems like a generalization towards men. You said men thinking that they only need to work a full-time job, then they can just chill and play World of Warcraft in all their free time is the issue. So here's the generalization you made. You were saying essentially that men, in order to get women, men think wrongly that all they need to do is have a full-time job and they have to not do anything besides just chill and play video games. This seems like a total.
That's not what I meant.
Bro,
70%.
they're your fucking words,
Listen,
lady.
I've done.
I can't,
let
if
me
you want to just
explain.
walk back every single position of
No,
yours,
I have
this is your
reasons.
stated written position.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the reason.
I can't have a debate with somebody who wants to walk back all their fucking
No,
positions,
70% of divorces are from women, right? If you talk to the women who are having the divorces,
Hold on.
this is what's happening.
Oh, that seems like a generalization.
No.
Yeah, so you wrote 70% of marriages are initiated by women, but there's a
It's
reason
my
for that.
research.
You said domestic violence, emotional abuse, financial abuse, cheating, substance abuse, lack of intimacy, and unequal division of household responsibilities. I've seen the stat that says it's 80% of marriages are the divorce is initiated by women. But I'm a little bit, or you said 70% of
It's
marriages, 70% of divorces are initiated by women. What percentage of divorces that are initiated by women fall into domestic violence, emotional abuse, financial abuse, cheating, substance abuse, lack of intimacy, and unequal division of household responsibilities?
I think
All of them?
40% was like qualified as what's the term is just like
Can you
differences. What's the term they use? That's like differences.
Can you just scoot your mic to the edge of the table, please?
What's the term they use where it's like differences that you can't? The divorce term. That's
irreconcilable.
yes.
differences.
So I think 40% was irreconcilable differences, but that's like a broad statement.
So 60% of men who are getting divorced are like abusers.
No. I'd say
That
I
seems
think
like
it was 14%.
That seems like a generalization.
I'd say
Wow, this is some really
14%.
harmful rhetoric that you're putting out there. It's going to result in domestic violence towards men from their female spouses.
It's 14% is abuse. From what I looked up, it's 14% is domestic violence. I'm saying if you look at the terms, yeah, the majority
That's cool.
of
So
it.
I'm addressing the whole generalization thing that you
I'm not. I've
accused me
looked
of
up
doing.
stats.
You said that then y'all men play victims on divorce.
The show.
Who, me?
Yeah, you always bring up that we're stealing your money and
what?
that women are like
Yes,
taking all your money.
When the financial ramifications of divorce disproportionately negatively impact men when it comes to alimony and child support.
That's true. I agree with that. But women in marriage, we lose all of our financial freedom. We don't get disability if we don't
Women
have
do get disability.
Not if you don't have work credits. After divorce, I'm disabled. I know this. So if you get married and you get divorced,
Are you being paid alimony?
no. And I live in Texas. We don't have alimony.
Well, I'm not privy to the precise disability laws as it pertains to Texas.
I'm not just talking
and
disability.
as it relates to divorce and the impact divorce might have on your
is it
ability
Social Security
to, I don't
disability?
know.
Oh yeah, you can't get Social Security disability. You can get SSI, which is like $500 a month.
Yeah,
but
you can get Social Security
but
disability.
you get SSI, but you can't get SSDI. SSI is up to $534 a month. SSDI is.
No, it doesn't.
It does
I don't know.
matter.
I literally know divorced men who get SSDI.
Yeah, because they have work credits.
Yeah,
You have to have a certain amount of work
I see.
credits.
So you're saying you didn't pay enough into the system?
Yeah, because if you're at home with the children and stuff and you
have
get
children?
divorced, no, I don't. You said that, yeah, we're on the argument of
I think I understand.
marriages,
So
right?
the argument, let me just make sure I got it
Yeah.
right. So the argument is women stay at home, so they're not contributing to the workforce.
Yeah.
So since they're not contributing to the workforce, they don't put enough money into Social Security to draw the type of disability they would need if they became disabled.
Yes.
Okay.
And then men are 4 times more likely to leave a woman.
But this would be the same thing with a stay-at-home dad, right?
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
I didn't say it
what
wasn't.
was the fake study you were about to cite? Men are more likely to leave their wives if they
4
have like
times.
cancer or something? Is
No,
that
even
bullshit?
like nurses and stuff, they talk about it. It's not
I don't
like a
care
fake
about the
study.
anecdotal stuff. That study was absolutely debunked. This idea that
okay,
men
fine.
are like 7 times more likely to
I didn't
leave
say
their
it was 4
wives.
times.
Okay, well, the
I
one
think
I
the study
heard.
says 7.
I'm pretty. The study I'm familiar with said.
All I'm saying is that there are issues because we leave the workforce, and it's harder to get a job if you haven't had a job in 20 years and you get divorced.
A hairdresser, when in the early 2000s. She gets divorced 20 years later. She can continue being a hairdresser. There's not going to, she can then she can charge market rate for a haircut.
You have to start off as like a bottom level. You lose your status.
But that just seems like a great deal to me. I don't even understand what the complaint is. So like, if the deal was presented to me, you don't have to work but can stay home, and you stay home for a limited amount of time before your kids require less and less care. The more years that go by, the less time that you actually have to spend caring for the kids, right? And you'll be provisioned for the rest of your life. That's a great fucking deal. That's like a great deal. I don't know what the complaint there is.
It can be,
if the marriage doesn't break up because the woman
exactly.
doesn't girl boss and say, "Don't tell me what shoes I can fucking buy," which is what you're trying to say earlier, right? Don't tell me what shoes I can buy.
No.
So your whole criticism was that essentially boiled down to, when I pushed you repeatedly about like, what is the harmful rhetoric? What is the harm I'm causing? Is you make generalizing statements about men. I'll read another generalizing statement you made. You said that y'all men play victims on divorce. Men want us to stay home and raise kids, but don't see any financial value in that.
True.
That seems like a generalization.
I'm saying from what y'all say on the show. I'm making my statements based off what I hear on the show.
Home. I mean, first off, actually, no, there would be a financial value to a woman staying home and raising the kids. That way, it frees you up as the man to go out and kill it and provide for the entire family. But in addition to that, we're not looking at stay-at-home wives or whatever it is through the lens of the financial value of that. We're looking at it through the familial value that you're providing.
Yeah, but from things I've seen on him, on the show, I can't quote you, but you're like laughing like that it was a minuscule amount. Oh, like they clean and do this. Like
I've actually been married and raised tons of kids. You?
No, but I was a nanny for 12 years and worked 60 hours a week.
That's great. I've worked 60 hours a week most of my life.
Raising other people's families, I know.
No, raising my own family. I have my own children. Are you gonna take a shot at me because I'm willing to take care of other people and my own?
What does that have to do with what I said?
So here's the thing, just so that you understand, right? I've raised many children from the age that they were little tiny kids to the age of adulthood. I've raised children. And I'm telling you that it's not that fucking hard. This job that women complain about is not that hard to do. Every year that goes by, it gets less hard than the year before. The same is not true of a man's work.
I mean,
every year that goes by, it doesn't get less difficult than the year before.
I would disagree on a lot of that. Once you put yourself up in higher positions, you should be working.
It's way more. Now, do you think that adding responsibility? I'm sorry. So you add responsibility to a man, so he's in a higher position. That's less hard work. I just want to make sure I got that clear.
If you're doing things correctly, then you should be working less. Same as women, kids get older.
No, as you get into positions of authority, your responsibility gets higher. You do more work, not less work.
Does Brian work harder with his podcast and works once a week or whatever? No.
Huh. Brian,
I'm saying you own businesses.
That's fucking crazy.
You own businesses. You're not working.
We stay at home and own businesses.
Yeah.
They can write. They can do all sorts of things. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about different jobs. Capitalism.
Tell me what you're about to say about mine.
I'm talking about business owners.
Keep the mic at the edge of the table.
It's not comfortable for me. I'm talking about business owners first.
What was she saying about how
I'm talking about if you're a business owner.
About me. What were you saying about me?
I'm saying that if you're doing it right, you shouldn't have to work as much.
I've been working 80 hours.
If you do it right as a mother, you shouldn't have to work as much.
True.
So what? Right. Wait, so you think I'm like, my job's easy?
No, I didn't say it was easy.
It sounded like
I know social media is hard.
Oh, he does a show once a week.
I'm talking
he
about
doesn't
business
work
owners.
Any other days.
The farther you get up, you can hire people to allocate those certain things.
So more responsibility, more people to look after.
But you can afford to pay other people to do this.
So you're paying people who are now in an underling management position to you, and then you are overseeing all of them? Yeah.
You hire other people who oversee them.
And then you have to oversee them.
Yeah.
It's like this great
business
train.
people I know, people I know that are 40 plus who own businesses. They worked really, really hard and worked like 80-hour weeks until they got to the point where they finally didn't have to do that anymore, and they start traveling. They start doing all of
Yes,
all of
that's
that.
true. You can have some of the fruits of the reward, but I guarantee you none of those business people are working less hard than they did 20 years ago. In fact, they're usually working way harder. They're usually way more stressed out. They have way more people who depend on them for a paycheck. When you have people actually depend on you, so imagine this from the man's perspective. Not only do you have your family who depends on you, children who depend on you, wife who depends on you, now you have other people's family who also depend on you. Like me, I have multiple employees. All of their families get fed through me, right? My family gets fed through me. My job has not become less difficult at all. And in fact, as I become more successful, it's going to get more difficult, not less difficult.
Well, I mean, the
What do you
people
do
I've
for work?
dated. Well, yeah, I own a small bartending company, and
Bartending company. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm also getting into Airbnb rentals, and this pertains to that. When you first start
Wait,
off,
do you think I only work one day a week?
No, I didn't say that.
It kind of sounded like you're
cut me
about
off.
to say.
You cut me off before I even got a chance.
No, you were trying to move on. You were zipping on to the next thing like you do.
I was trying to make a point about.
Why did you bring up me having a show once a week?
Because I was talking about business owners, and you went from 2 shows a week to 1 show a week, didn't you recently?
And
Yeah, you're working less as a business owner.
I'm actually working just about the same amount.
I mean, I don't know your free time, but
It's not.
I've dated.
It's
I'm
not,
just saying from
my work time has not been cut in half, even though I've gone down from 2 shows a week to 1 show a week.
Do you hope in your bartending business that you're going to have more employees?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think that's going to be less work?
Oh, it's definitely less work because I still get paid whether I work or not, and.
Do you think you think it's going to be less work to manage those employees and
Oh, it's
manage your
definitely less
customers
work.
and manage your customers? Do you think so?
Yeah, when it pertains to Airbnb, when you first start off, you have to allocate you have to hire all.
Bro, it's so insulting for a woman that I work like 10-hour days I don't take a day off. I haven't vacationed in the past 3 years, and some like entitled woman comes on
How
the
am I
show
entitled?
saying that, oh, you just do 1 show a week. You have no fucking idea
You didn't
how
let me
hard I work.
finish. I'm talking about business owners.
No, it's just really.
He's a business owner.
It's just really fucking insulting.
You cut
to
me
just
off
basically
in
have
the
somebody-
beginning of
You
it.
just do 1 show a week. You just stroll into the podcast studio.
You
and that's
cut
it.
me
That's so
off,
ridiculous.
and
That's just so
first of all,
frustrating.
how am I entitled? But you cut me off before I even finished what I was saying.
You've cut me off a bunch.
Yeah, but
so.
like that, you're assuming what I was saying before you even let me finish. And how am I entitled?
Hey, I got a vacation.
How am I
recently
entitled,
when I went to
Brian?
Debate Con because they were flying me and Rachel out anyway, so I just went ahead and made that work trip a vacation, because the one that I was working at.
From my experience in business is you can pay other people to do certain things to hire you go up, and eventually you become.
What does your business bring in a year?
Not that much.
Yeah, it's probably not a lot of experience in your business.
I'm talking from other people I know. I'm saying that in general, you can say the higher you go up, the more employees you have, and eventually you don't have to work if you don't want to, and you can if you choose to.
Yeah, usually if you get to the point where you are, I don't know, an extremely rich, extremely wealthy business owner, you have multiple employees, you can outsource most of your stuff, this and that, you're like 60. Okay?
Yeah, I mean,
you're like 60, you're like 70.
Yeah,
you're not young anymore. You're not expanding your business
No,
anymore.
I get it. When you get
can't.
older, yeah, that's when you start to have the freedoms.
Yeah, but business, here's what actually happens in business. You start small. It sucks. You put your nose to the grindstone. You usually don't get paid for the first 3 years. For the first 3 years, you don't take a dime.
I
And
know
any
that.
dimes you do get, you reinvest it back in the business and equipment costs, things like this. And you do all the work yourself. And then what happens is one day you maybe catch a break and you get a few extra contracts. And you do all those yourself too, reinvest in your business, and you still take no money for another year.
I get that.
Eventually, maybe you get to the point where you're one of the few lucky business owners who can afford to have employees, which is very rare. Most people can't even do that in business. Or if they do, they fail immediately because that's most of the pay that you pay out is going to be to your employees. right? It's way more work. The more people you add, the more contracts you have, or you wouldn't need employees. It always becomes more work, and they call in sick. Then you have to go in and do their job, and then it does not get easier because you manage more people. It gets harder.
I mean, then I think those businesses aren't doing that great.
I'm going to bring it back to the generalizations here. Would you rather cross paths with a man or a bear in the forest?
I thought this was just funny because I'm tired of that question. And my argument is that a bear wouldn't ask me stupid questions like that. And secondly, only 3 to 5, there's only 3 to 5 bear deaths a year. And there's about like 15,000, I think, murders from males per year. So if it's a random man, or statistically, I'm more likely to get harmed by. You said random man, random bear. Why would I not listen to statistics?
So your answer is bear, though. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. And realistically, I don't
Most
know.
murders happen for people you know.
My
not
only
strangers.
answer is because.
So you think. It's interesting, though. You've made a criticism of me of generalizing women. And when I asked you what, you say things like, oh, women, I say things, or at least you allege that I say that women want men who only have money and status, etc. You know what I find more egregious than that is you think that you're making a generalization about men.
I'm not.
You've painted, basically, if you choose bear over man, you're making a generalization about men to the point that you think it's safer to be in a forest.
I really don't.
Stop. You literally just said bear. You think
Because
stop. Let me finish. You think it's safer to be in the forest alone with a random bear, a wild animal, over a random man. That is misandry. That is man-hating. You clearly have an anti-male bias. Yeah.
Do you see me laughing? I'm not serious about my answer, am I? I said statistically, why would I? If you look online about statistics,
so is your answer
it's
bear
only
or not?
statistics.
Is your answer bear or not?
Statistically, yes.
So you are serious then?
If you look at statistics, I'm not a man-hater. Statistically, yes.
Do you know what per capita is?
Per capita, like the amount of people, yeah.
Per capita. So how many bear encounters do you think the average person has throughout the course of their lifetime?
I don't know. There's no statistics on that. I just said my answer is only statistics.
How many bears?
I'm not a man-hater.
How many bears have you encountered?
Multiple. I've done a lot. Yeah.
You've done a lot with bears?
No, I've done a lot of camping and a lot of traveling.
You've encountered bears?
Black bears, yes. They're not that scary.
And you go up and pet them on the head?
No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't
I wouldn't go pet a random man on the head either.
How many men have you walked past or met in your entire life?
All I know is that I've been abused by multiple men. And I haven't been abused by a bear.
Perfect. Okay, perfect. So let's take this to its logical conclusion. Let's say there's an individual who had bad experiences with somebody who was black or Mexican. And because they had 1, 2, or 3 bad experiences with somebody who is black or Mexican, they now they're fearful of all black people or all Mexicans.
I'm not.
Is that racist?
Yeah.
Cool, so you're sexist.
I'm not.
Congratulations.
My answer, first thing I said was a joke. I said because dudes won't ask stupid questions like this.
Cool, and then
that's a joke.
It's actually not a stupid question.
That's a joke.
It's not a stupid question.
The whole reason
it's a temperature check to see if you're a sexist.
I'm not a sexist.
You literally would rather be in the forest. You'd rather
not
be alone.
serious.
Oh my God, you can't walk back. Yes, you are, because you said based off statistics.
Statistically, yes. And if I actually went in person, no, probably not. By myself, no. I told you, I was laughing when I said it.
You can't walk back every single position.
Not everything is black and white, is it?
Pushed back.
Not everything is black and white.
Oh, I agree.
Not everything's black and white.
Look, most things have nuance, but the thing
I'm saying statistically.
Hang on.
You ask yes or no answers, don't you? So you can't say I'm walking back when you don't ask details in that stupid questionnaire. Did you ask the details when you ask yes or no questions?
It's a hypothetical question. Would you rather cross paths with a man or a bear in the forest? Those are the details.
I like to give more details.
I'll give you a better.
Well, how many more?
If it was a polar bear, I'd definitely choose
I'll make it really simple.
A man.
You randomly spawn in the forest. Mm-hmm. 2 buttons also randomly spawn in the forest
Two
with you.
buttons?
On the button left and button
Buttons,
right.
yeah.
Buttons that you can press.
Yeah.
So you can press to spawn in a random man of the entire U.S. population, an adult man, or you can press the other button, which will spawn in a random bear, and it can be any species of bear that live in the United States. Adult bear.
I would choose the man. If when you say the woods, it it makes it seem that it
In the
would be.
forest.
If it's a forest, I assume that would be a black bear or a grizzly bear. The most dangerous bear is a polar bear, right? Those are the ones that
Grizzly
actually.
bears are pretty fucking dangerous.
Yeah, those are
And
the ones that
black
will
bears.
And black
eat
bears.
you.
Black bears kill-
are no.
There was literally in
Only
California.
if there's one-
a woman was attacked. I think either attacked or killed.
Yeah.
By a black bear.
But listen, there has to be a baby bear. Most of the time, if it's a black bear, they're defending their cubs. If there's one bear, it suggests that.
Would you be down to take like an IQ test on the podcast right now? Because you said like when you were in 5th grade, you took an IQ test and it was like 149. Could we?
No, I said 143.
Oh, so sorry. My bad,
A real
145.
IQ test takes a large amount of time. If you want to dedicate a couple hours.
No,
I
you
would
can
be
do
willing to do
you can
this.
do what is called a baseline IQ test. So it's not going to be 100% accurate, right? But it'll usually get you within about 10 points or so. It's called a baseline IQ test. So I've taken legitimate IQ tests like you. I agree with you. Mine took I think about 4.5 hours. But hang on,
Yeah.
you can do a streamline IQ test. And what that does is just based on a sampling of questions, it can get you at least within a range. So it's going to get you at least in a range.
I mean, I guess so. I'm a little drunk, but sure, let's do it. Let's do it.
You had like half a cup of champagne.
Yeah,
She
I
could be
also take a
lightweight.
bunch of medication and I drink like once every 3 months.
She said, what?
I'm disabled, dude. I have to take medication.
Well, you don't gotta drink, babe.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't have to
You don't
drink.
have to drink with the medication.
But yeah, I have to live at some point. If I drink once every couple months, that's okay. If I drink every day and I take medications, then that wouldn't be okay.
Is it ADHD? Is that the disability?
Oh, no. I'm dyslexic, ADHD. I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. I have POTS. I have,
Yeah, POTS is terrible.
I have POTS. I have asthma. I have rheumatoid arthritis. I have MCAS.
So you can't work.
I do. I have to be I have to think outside the box with work.
Because you collect disability?
No, I don't collect disability.
Why do you have no, none?
No.
Oh,
No.
okay.
I own a house. No, I don't collect disability. At first I used to not be able to walk and stuff, and I just had to slowly work up to not being a victim and pushing myself to do things I didn't think I ever could do. And now I use power tools. I cut my own trees. I do all my housework. I'm meaning like.
You cut down trees?
Yeah, I cut down like 5 just last week.
What's the process you use for cutting down a tree?
Chainsaws and.
Yeah, no, but I mean with the
Digging up
chainsaw.
the roots
What do you
and
do
all
with
of
the
that?
chainsaw to cut it down? What?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I just do it.
Yeah, but
They weren't
tell me.
They weren't thick trees.
Yeah, but tell me how you do it.
I used a chainsaw.
Yeah, I know, but what do you do with the chainsaw to cut it down?
Use the chainsaw.
Yeah, how? There's a way that you use a chainsaw to cut a tree down.
I'm not saying I did it properly.
Yeah, I know. So which way did you do it?
I turned it on and I used it.
Yeah,
They're tiny trees. It's not like I'm cutting down like gigantic normal things. And I use other saws too. I use the whatever saw. It just goes straight out a little bit.
It's rectangle.
No, it's tiny. A jack saw. What's it called? If y'all can Google it, I don't know the name of the saw, but the majority of it is like a tiny saw.
What's the
And
saw
they're-
look like?
It goes out like 6-7 inches, and it has rigged things, and you just turn it on and you put it through.
Is
Google
it shaped like this?
No, it's shaped like a knife with a button on the end, like that goes like this. A jigsaw?
An electric saw? Is it electric?
No, this one had a battery. It's a 21 volt battery. What is it called?
I don't know. I don't know what you're referencing.
Yeah. I mean, the majority of which I use smaller items and went chunk by chunk.
Yeah, don't try to cut down bigger trees. You're gonna really hurt yourself bad.
No, I YouTube things. There's definitely limits to all of my like DIY projects, but
I can see that. But yeah, I would definitely not take a chainsaw to another tree if I were you ever. That's
they're
any
small
thicker.
trees.
Yeah,
It's
like
not
how small?
Like 7 feet.
7
like
feet?
Small around. Like small around.
And they're 7 feet tall?
Yeah.
It's like bushes.
Oh,
We can't see her.
Those are bushes. Any tree that I could touch the top of is a bush.
Can you guys?
And then I trimmed the bigger trees and went like 15
just
feet
scoot down
up.
in one chair. We have that was a walk off. I don't know if we'd consider that a rage quit.
Oh.
But she just.
I mean,
left.
I have several different types of power tools. I've used all of them. I haven't cut a hand off, and I think that the majority of men would probably be in the same position as me in this day and age of just going for it.
Just going for it. Okay. So yeah, quick announcement, guys. That was we had a walk off from Kenzie. She probably felt that she wasn't able to get a word in. Would have been good to have gone through some stuff with her. To be fair, she kind of came in a little hot on Andrew, and I had to shut her down pretty quick. And then people have a tendency to
seethe.
People have a tendency once you've. I mean, that was a really buzzkill thing to say at the top of the show.
Yeah, that was pretty brutal.
So then I wasn't being very charitable with allowing her to participate in the conversation, because within 5 minutes or whatever of the show starting, she used a word that we try to avoid. And it's also just kind of without the proper context, the conversation, a really disgusting accusation to levy towards Andrew.
The one who was sitting over there freaked out.
Which caused the freak out.
Which caused the freak out. And then she cried, and then Kenzie walked out.
That's a pretty good recap of the situation.
Anybody else?
But I'm telling you,
anybody else?
Had she not said that stupid little quip, that girl would, like, it wouldn't have led to the whole situation with that girl. It was like a cascading domino effect of like.
That's what Rachel said. Rachel texted me and was like, she placed that in there and was totally. She thought she was pushing for it. She's like, I don't trust her at all. So just pointing that out. She thought it was tactical.
Oh, like she did that intentionally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it was inevitable for her to act like that because it was just about interruption.
Yes.
It would have gone there probably eventually. But just be really careful behind you, because there's just be really careful. There's a tripod right behind you.
Clumsy. I'm clumsy.
That would have happened inevitably. Sorry, guys. But this here, I think what she said was like this sort of intentional thing to just totally sour. Like, you don't say that at the fucking top of a show, and I don't know. So she did leave, guys. And I had a similar situation, Straighter Aid, Erin.
I never actually met her, I don't think.
I've been trying, dude, she's been dodging a debate with you for a year. I've been trying to do a 1v1, get her for a 1v1 debate. She's like, reach out in a couple months. Now she's like doing the whole pixie bullshit.
Oh, yeah, that's
like
right.
That whole destiny nonsense, because she's an orbiter too.
Yeah.
She's been dodging you for months. But she came on and did the same thing and totally falsely accused me of saying something I didn't say. And it just totally sours the mood. It was literally at the top, like, I think it was early on in the show, I'm pretty sure. And she was like, oh, didn't you like say that something about gang rape? And I'm like,
what?
Yeah, just like I was like, no, I said gang bang. And it was like, what? It was ridiculous. Anyways, whatever. Totally ridiculous. They love to just totally be buzzkills and ruin the show. So we're going to get through, I guess, the rest of the notes here. We're going to do the questionnaire. So goodbye, Kenzie. Okay, so what would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband?
like 50, 60.
Okay, what about you?
100.
100,000, what about you?
Yes.
Yeah, 100, 120.
Well, hold on, tell me what you wrote here, though.
What did I put? 500?
You said minimum $300,000 a year.
For marriage and all that stuff.
To be, your future husband.
Yes. Okay, then yes. Yeah, 300K.
Minimum 300,000. $300,000?
I believe in him.
How much?
Whatever it is.
How much do you make a year?
I am
Wait, can you
coming
just
up on.
scoot into the table so you can?
Can I scoot this right here too? I am coming up on 90 a year.
$90,000 a year. That's really good pay.
Yeah, content
But
creation.
it ain't no
is really low.
$300,000
It's
a
not,
year.
but my business is gonna get better. I'm gonna keep doubling my pay every year as a model, so I'm
You're gonna
confident.
Double the pay?
Yeah.
Every year?
Yeah, every
Is
fucking year.
that how it works in the modeling industry? You
Yeah,
double
well,
your
I
pay?
represent myself, so yeah, that's how it works for me.
Okay. all
But
right.
yeah, so I just have high hopes.
All right, 300K, what about you?
I didn't put a number. I said enough to provide so that I'm able to be a stay-at-home wife and mother.
Where do you live?
Currently, I live in Los Angeles.
Do you want to stay in Los Angeles?
No,
How
I
many
don't. I
kids?
want to grow up. I want to raise kids in the South.
Okay, how many kids do you want?
I would love to have 3 or 4.
Sure. Okay. What about you?
I said 80, but I'm okay starting from the base very bottom. If they have goals and dreams, then
Sure.
as much as they can do.
I mean, 80,000 is not unreasonable for if you want to have in California. If you want to have a baseline family, that's not unreasonable to be searching for. I don't think. But 300,000 is that's such top tier. What you're asking for there. It's
Isn't the
a
top
really high percentage.
1% is like 450,000.
Oh yeah, well 300,000, you're already getting into that really
like
high
2%,
top
I think.
percentile. Yeah, that is extraordinary amount of money that most people just never make. Is that much per year?
Are you
think it's
a
gone up to,
1% woman?
560 this last year.
Huh?
For top 1% went up to like 560, I think.
Sure. Are you a 1% woman?
Can you explain to me what that means?
Well, you want a 1% guy in terms of his, maybe it's like 2%. Top 2% guy in terms of income. Are you a top 2% woman?
That's not mandatory, no, but I
Wait,
would
what's
love
not
that.
mandatory?
It's got to be
like, the top
mandatory if
1 to
it's a
2?
minimum.
Oh, for the 300?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 2%?
Yeah,
That's
it's top
Okay.
2%.
That's top
yeah.
2%
Then
of men.
yes.
Then yes, you're a 2% woman. Okay.
Yes.
All right. How tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date? Go ahead.
I don't have one.
So you
Oh,
would
I'm
date a
5'3".
dwarf.
It's possible. I've had one hit on me.
I don't care if they've hit on you. would you date
I've
them?
dated people shorter than me. Multiple. Yeah.
Would you prefer taller or shorter?
Taller.
Yeah.
Wait, question. You said your longest relationship was 4 years?
Yeah.
And was that the one you were married to?
Oh, I haven't been married.
Wait.
He was 5'5" as well. I'm just saying.
Kenzie was married.
No.
He was
did
5'5", so.
I'm confident she said she
you
was
said you were
married.
divorced.
No, I've never been married.
She said she's been divorced.
What are you talking about?
Chat. Don't lie.
What?
Did she say she's been divorced?
Yes.
I could have.
No, I would never say that. I've never been divorced. I've never been married.
You said it though.
There's
No,
no
I
sense in
didn't.
said she's divorced.
I don't think she said
No,
it.
I
I think y'all
didn't.
had said it, and I don't think she picked up on it when y'all
Oh,
said it.
she did.
I've never been. No, I promise
Well, okay,
you.
then you might have been. Okay, fine. You misspoke.
Wait,
fine,
no,
whatever.
I didn't misspoke. I never said it.
Maybe you didn't. Maybe you didn't.
Wait.
Why would I say
How much are
it?
you willing to wager?
$3,000.
I could have.
Oh.
$3,000.
Shake on it.
I could have
Shake on it,
sworn.
Brian.
I could have sworn she said she was.
I don't think she did.
I don't think she did.
How about 100? Let's do 100.
Sure, lost
Fine,
on
fine,
her.
fine.
It was Kenzie.
Shake on it.
Yeah.
What's her name do?
On the handshake. Okay, somebody find me the clip, please. Because I'm about.
Do you
I
say
should have
100
done
or 300?
I said 100. I said 100. Rewind the tab. Can somebody in the
Please do
send it to
so.
the research tab on Discord? I could have sworn she said divorce.
I never
I have
said
a question for her, like following up on that. Real quick.
Sure.
Okay, when you said you were talking about getting disability when leaving your partner, Were you married or were y'all claiming each other?
No, I've never been in that situation. I was talking about in general when people get divorced. Men, when they're like, oh, she took all like half my money and all of it, they don't think of small things like that where when you're out of the workforce, consequences of that. And that was my point in that.
Okay. So you would date a guy who's shorter than you?
I have, and they were, some of the best people I've dated. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, here's where I was going with this. You were in a relationship for 4 years. How tall was he?
5'5".
5'5". Okay. And was that your most recent relationship?
No, the 2021 one was like 2 months.
How tall was he?
Like 5'8", I think.
Okay. How tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I'm 5'9".
She did. I'm like racking it in my brain.
I should have done the 3,000.
She did it.
Dude, I wish you did. I never said that. I promise.
She said she was married, though.
No, I never said that.
She said she was
Why would I
either
lie about
married or
being married?
Yeah, one of the two.
Not at the beginning of the show, but like
when we were in
having
an argument.
just like 30, 60 minutes ago, something like that.
Yeah. No.
I'm pretty sure she said.
I'm like,
Andrew, do you want to put the $3,000 wager on it?
yeah, I don't think you have $3,000.
I do.
On you?
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me here. I'm gonna. This is legal. I don't want it to be verbal.
Sure. Let's do it.
All right. So
let's do it.
Andrew.
Let's do it.
Here, I'm gonna write it.
Do you want to?
Wait. Stop.
You?
Andrew Wilson and
you.
Stop. Jennifer.
Jennifer Stone.
Okay, Jennifer Stone.
Do you have 100 on you?
No.
Agree.
I can send you
as
it on Venmo.
follows.
Okay, I got 100 cash.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna do 100. Okay, $100. She said she was married or divorced.
Yeah, it was one of the two. I'm so
Is
sure.
that mean both of y'all would owe me $100?
Correct.
That's
Yes.
I'm just gonna add Brian Atlas to this because we're both party to this. Okay, here's the binding contract.
Yes.
Andrew, I'm going to say
I'm
Andrew.
excited for this.
I'm going to say Brian. I'm going to say Jennifer. Andrew, you're going to sign Brian Atlas. Here, you sign there.
So everybody's doing 100, or she's still doing the 3,000?
Y'all can add if y'all want to put
She's
wagers.
stuck in, and I get the crucible.
If y'all want
what the fuck, Brian?
I just want to make sure you knew 3,000 or 100. Which one are you?
Oh no, they said 100. Yeah, if he's doing 100, I'm doing 100.
Guys, I don't have Discord available, so sign where it says.
Sorry. I'm really confident.
Okay, well, I slur my words. Maybe you heard the mumble, but I never said that.
But if you said it,
I never said
it.
it.
If you didn't mean it.
No, I never said it.
If you said it,
Crucible Crew, find it. Find the clip.
I mumble, so maybe you
And
misheard,
if you do
but I
find
never
it, guys,
said it.
I need you to send it to my whatever Instagram page because I'm not active on. I don't have my Discord in front of me. Send it into the. You'll have to send it to the request here. Pass that back down. Pass the pen back.
This will help pay for my motel.
Damn.
Are you gonna sign about the $100 you're gonna owe me?
He already
Oh,
did.
you did. Sorry.
This is a three-way.
Oh, three-way
There's a
contract.
contract.
Ooh, the first three-way I've been in.
Whoa.
Oh.
Wrong. Okay.
Adjured.
Adjured. So, what is adjured? Okay, going around the table. How tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date? I don't know if we heard it.
5'9", either 5'9" or 5'10".
Okay, what about you?
I am 5'7", so probably like 6 foot.
Okay, what about you?
I'm 5'2", and I said 5'8".
Minimum 5'8". Okay, what about you?
I'm 5'6". I say 5'8". I date my height, but taller better.
All right. Finding. Okay, and then there was. Oh, would you rather cross paths with a man or a bear in the forest? You said bear. What about you?
I would say bear.
Okay, what about you?
Also bear.
Man.
Okay. I'm not going to really linger on the bear one, but you're all sexists, all three of you.
No, I don't know. If,
I think y'all are
a man
sexist,
could
too.
kill you, a man could grape you. Like a bear,
Bear
it's
could
like
do both of those
a bear's not
things.
going to grape you.
So?
And like if you could
How do you
be
know?
killed, I'd rather be
They
killed
might
by
do
an
that.
animal like a bear, not
They
gonna
might
be
do
killed by
that.
a
You
man.
don't know.
Wouldn't
You don't know what a
want
bear is capable
the
of.
man to protect you from the bear?
But like, I don't know, if you run into a man in the forest, like
Okay,
who
well,
knows if
here's-
you could trust him.
I got to.
You know,
Okay,
like,
let me try this question just real
scary.
quick because she brings up a good point. I'm wondering about this. let's say you picked the bear, okay, and you spawned in the forest, and the bear was super aggressive, okay, and it was like and shit, and you were running away from the bear, and you happened to sight a man who was also a complete stranger. Would you ask him for help? Would you shout for help?
Yeah, I would shout for help.
To the man?
Yeah.
Now, if you were running away from the man, would you shout to a bear for help?
No, but
No?
I don't know. It's a different scenario.
Right. I'm just pointing out, right, like the very thing that you think makes the man dangerous, which is that he has the reason capability of like torturing you to death, for instance, let's say, right? He also has reason and capability to not do that. He's not operating on instincts, like they can be reasoned with as well.
Yeah,
and
but you just never know.
And I think if a man also spawned into a forest with a woman, the last thing on his mind would be SA, and the first thing on his mind would be like, why the fuck am I here and who the fuck are you? Just like that would be, you know what I mean? The first thing on your mind. You'd be like, how did I get here? Not, nobody's around. Finally, you know, that's just, I don't know. It just seems so unreasonable to me.
Let's see here. Do you have any disagreements with the show? We already went over 10%. I don't know. Somebody wrote 10% disagreements. No, we shall see prenups. Here, I'm going to get into the rest of the show notes here. So let's see. Ashley, you said that you're a submissive woman in your pre-show notes?
Yeah.
Your question is, you wanted to ask, are your standards too high? Because you said you've never had a boyfriend, never dated anyone, you've never gone on a date, although you do include here that you've been asked out, you've tried to give people, here maybe put me in frame, you've tried to give people chances, but can never follow through with the dates or past the talking stage. You said there's 600 plus guys in your hidden folder on Hinge, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
But never been in a relationship. And then you also say genuinely never been on an actual date. You've been asked out, had people try, but you can just never follow through with it. And the 600 people plus hidden on Hinge because you lose interest or get nothing from it. So when you say that you're what are your standards, I guess?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like when I talk about it, it's the bare minimum. I just ask for respect. I ask someone who can help provide for me. I ask for someone who can show me compassion and show me, you know, like I say, I'm not in it for the intimacy. One of my love languages is physical touch, but I mean that along the lines of holding my hand, just showing that, you know, you appreciate me. I mean, that's all I ask for, genuinely. And I just feel like I can never get that. I mean, even appearance, we talk about appearances are such a big thing. Like, you can't have a relationship with someone if you're not the slightest bit attracted to them. And, you know, I try and have a relationship with someone, I try and get to know someone, and it just always falls through.
Like, and so you're saying you're just not physically attracted to the guys?
Yeah, I honestly, I don't attract the men that, like, I
see. Is it the men that like you don't like them, and the guys that you like, they don't like you?
Yeah. And I don't know if it's something I'm doing, something I'm giving off. I've replayed it in my head. You know, everyone's like, oh, like, the right guy's out there for you, like, all that stuff. I'm like, okay, well, I haven't drawn it in. I mean, I haven't seen it.
Okay. Let's see, in the rest of your notes here, you said guys can go on about their ex being crazy, but they go after them for their appearance, not personality. I have no sympathy. I think it's more often that, like, the girls go after, like, the girls will say, oh, my ex was such a jerk, asshole, he was abusive, blah, blah, blah. I feel like you could say the same thing about women. Men tend to avoid, like, men don't want crazy.
I could say it's a two-way street. I would say it's a male and a female thing that I hear a lot of guys talk about how, I mean, just from my perspective, because I'm talking to, you know, a guy, that their exes are, you know, BS crazy and all that stuff. And I'm like, that's because you got drawn in from the way they look, because of the beauty of a woman. You don't actually get to know them for who they are. So you're in a relationship with them and you find out that they're crazy and all that stuff. Well, you know, I have no sympathy. Like, you're in a long-term relationship with them and you find out that they're psychotic. Well, you didn't truly get to know the person for who they were. You started getting into the relationship because of the way they looked.
I kind of have to disagree with Brian here a little bit. So he's right. Men don't, I guess, generally want crazy, but I think they'll put up with crazy if they're sleeping with them.
Yeah.
Right? Especially at your age,
Yeah.
right? They'll put up with that in exchange for sex. But from you, that's not what they're getting.
Yeah.
Right? Because you're waiting till marriage. Good, by the way. Good. But the point is like, So if there's any crazy involved, right, and there's nothing that they're getting out of it physically,
Yeah.
like from their
What do I
perspective,
have to offer? Like, I don't have nothing to offer.
Yeah. So from their perspective, it whittles down the options, right?
Yeah.
Wait, we have an update here on the did she say the thing that she did indeed say it.
When? Send it to me.
Hold on. Let me,
Send it to
wait.
me.
Let's not do it. It's way too
Where's
loud.
the clip? Where's the clip?
One sec here.
Fucking no, you shouldn't. It's very simple.
Alignment with goals is different than getting married.
My goal is to have a woman.
No.
I
Hold
didn't
on.
say it.
It's not, guys.
That's a
guys,
clip.
Chat. Hold on. Chat.
Fake news.
Hold on. Guys. She said she was married or divorced, not did she utter the word married or divorced. We're not going to play
news.
some. It has to be she said that she was married or she was divorced, okay?
They asked that in the beginning, so they can go to the way beginning to find it.
Call you to make a determination that a woman needs to have her own money for X. How do you determine that? You just make it up.
I was a nanny for 10 plus years. I made way
I was married for 10 plus
I didn't
years.
say that. I slur my words.
Right there. I was
Wait.
married for 10 plus
A
years.
nanny. I was a nanny for 10 plus years.
She said
Nanny. I slur my words, y'all. Speech impediment.
it was a hard job. Why would we get married?
C job.
And then
I wouldn't want you to get married to me.
I mean,
I was talking about being a nanny.
Wait, hold on. There's more to the clip.
I have.
yeah, you said
3,000.
No, I didn't get 3,000. It'd be 200.
I was a nanny for 10
Nanny.
years. I made way above the national average.
See, I'm talking about
No,
a
you
job
didn't
being a
say-
nanny.
no, I know you didn't say it there, but there's going to be some more clips coming through
Okay,
because
let's
I'm
see.
so fucking. I
My
could've
speech
sworn she said it.
impediment may have got me $200, so slow it down. I never said it.
Just because those clips didn't show it, because perhaps they misheard it, it could be the case that you very well did say it. Unfortunately, we don't have the evidence yet, but that doesn't mean it won't come in. So,
Okay, continue.
Can I ask a follow up to my?
Sure.
Do you think I'm wrong for believing that most men are only in it for intimacy and like how we were talking? I mean, what's the percentage? Like, is it? I know they're out there, but how I said I'm attracted to maybe 10% of men in the range of 20 to 50. I'm not into older men. I attract a lot of older men. Then I also.
but you said in the range of 20 to 50.
I remember age range. You were saying 20 to 50 age range. I said I may be
That's what you
attracted to 10% of them.
Oh, okay. But you said, would you date an older guy like in his 30s?
I attract a lot of people in that. I'm not necessarily
would you date
attracted to
though?
them.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah, so probably you want to date within your age range.
I
right?
would say, yeah, maybe like 26, 27 max.
Max.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I think you're gonna maybe struggle here insofar as you said you want to like wait for your forever person, but you're not a virgin. That's gonna add some complications there. You are a Christian. I think there are probably a greater proportion of Christian men who are like they're not virgins. You're not a virgin. They're okay with like waiting longer periods of time or even waiting until marriage. But yeah, most guys don't want to. Most guys just they want to have sex.
And the hard part is I won't get into like the Christianity stuff, but a lot of people who say that they're Christians, they still have a lot of lust when it comes to having intimacy with a woman. And so even trying to open up to someone who is a Christian, which I would love to find a man of God, that's genuinely what I'm looking for. That's even hard to even trust them because they're still into, lustful sins.
Yeah, I feel like guys lust more than they love. Like they lust first before they even love.
I agree.
And let's go to, you said you would take a bullet for your significant other. This is a disagreement
100%.
with me because I'm assuming, because of my position on the bullet thing.
Yeah, I would take a bullet for a lot of people, but I would 100% take a bullet for my significant other, whether they wouldn't want me to or not. I would still expect them to offer or try and like push me out of the way, defend me as someone who I am submissive to a man. I want them to defend me in any way that they can, but I would do the same just because that's the type of person I am. I would 100% say.
Yeah, I don't think men should take the bullet for the woman.
I think that they should. I wouldn't say necessarily
What
take a
about the
bullet.
wife? Wife?
Yeah.
Wife? No.
Not for the wife either?
No. No, I'm not taking the bullet.
But do you believe in a man defending a woman, like standing up for them in a fight?
Look, the assessment here is in a situation where somebody has to die, I'm not taking the bullet. But
you could get beaten to death in a fight.
But you
Trying
would
to
for your
defend.
kids, if I remember right.
yes,
Yes. Okay.
most likely. Is it my daughter or son?
It's your.
It's so misogynistic.
It's your son.
It's my son, yes.
Definitely.
But like
He didn't say that. He was joking.
No, but the this idea that would I like if there was a home invasion? Yeah, the person who's invading the home can get dead. Like I'm gonna defend my family.
Yeah.
But in some scenario where it's like the Grim Reaper, it's like you or your wife, you can take the wife.
You would push your wife. I mean, you'd be like, take the wife. I mean, I would
Yes.
take myself.
Wait,
Even
why?
I'm on Genghis Khan shit, sort of.
Okay.
Like you, why is the man? This is a generation of women who are the least submissive, the most promiscuous, the most involved in sex work, the most liberal, the most progressive, the most just everything
Sexually
counter,
confused.
the most everything counter to chivalry, and you want me to take the bullet. I'm sorry, it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Maybe you can. When? How about this? Men should take the bullet. Women should remain virgins until they meet their guy and they stay with them indefinitely.
Sure,
Let's
but
have
you
a
can't use that
You're not a
position.
virgin. Not a virgin. Oh wait,
I am a
She is a
virgin.
virgin. My bad. I was going to do my thing, but you are a virgin. Not a virgin. Not a virgin. Not a virgin.
But how can you make that play? I mean, you're not a virgin, but you're
So?
also, it's your wife. It's,
Exactly. I'm not a virgin. So.
yeah. But you're using that claim as women should stay virgins, all that stuff. Well, I also think that that's counteractive how men can have high body counts and look for a lower body count women. But
Well,
we're not
men
talking about
value-
random women.
Well, I
We're
don't
talking
even
about
know
your
what-
wife.
I don't even understand what you're arguing. So, like, look, I'll explain. Let's say Brian, his wife, the Grim Reaper does show up, and he's taking one of them. All right. Let's say in this hypothetical scenario, Brian's 10 years younger, and it's you and him, and you're married in this configuration, right? What do you tell the Grim Reaper?
Take me.
Okay, and so Brian says, "Take you." So
Perfect.
I don't understand what's the problem then.
I expect him to stand up for me too, though. I would 100% allow
Well,
it to happen to me,
how do
but
you come to the conclusion then
Good point.
as to who the Grim Reaper takes?
I would say me, but I would hope that my husband would.
Right. So secretly you're saying one thing when you actually want the other thing. Yes.
But he
Yes.
uses the excuse, or not the excuse, but he uses the argument that women. I mean, he listed everything that a woman should be. But in the context of that, we're talking about your wife. We're not talking about a random woman who's promiscuous who.
Yeah, but think
has
about
all
it
these body counts, all
logically.
that
Like,
stuff.
here's the logical. That's what we're doing. We're trying to figure it out logically, right?
Yeah.
If your claim is, I would want it to be me, and Brian's like, good, okay, it's you, and you're like, but wait, I actually want it to be you. You're contradicting yourself.
No, I would want it to be me, and I would let it be me. But I think it's the act of showing that he wants to defend me. I mean, him wanting to stand up for me.
So
I
then,
mean,
how do
that-
we decide who goes?
I would allow it to be me.
Right.
At the end of the day, I would allow
Right.
it
So
to be
like,
me,
all
but-
roads lead back to, if you really would take the bullet, right?
Yeah.
The Grim Reaper is now here. You can't get mad because he's like, all right then.
I would never be mad.
Right, so-
It's the action of showing him defending me. I think that is all I asked for. Like, I mean, him standing up for me is just what I asked for. But I would ultimately.
Would you rather date a guy who's honest about it, or a guy who virtue signals? A guy who virtue signals. Oh yeah, I would.
Genghis
I
Khan.
would take the bullet, and then he actually wouldn't take the bullet. Like at least with me, you know.
That's true.
What you're getting. A
Thank
lot of
you.
guys talk a big game about, like, oh, I would do I would sacrifice my life for my women. No. Especially these player dudes, like Andrew Tate says this. I would sacrifice my life for one of my Romanian OF girlfriends. Get the fuck out of here. Andrew Tate is not sacrificing his life to defend one of his Romanian porn star girlfriends. That's absolutely ridiculous. And these men who virtue signal, oh, it's a man's duty, but it's fucking bullshit. It's virtue signaling and it's total fucking cope.
But we're not talking about a just random girlfriend that you have. We're talking about your wife. We're talking about
Yeah,
someone
he
who's been
wouldn't do
submissive
that
to you,
either.
someone who would
He'd
bow
have,
to
like,
you,
5 wives.
someone who would be there for you, provide for your family. I mean,
Yeah, I can just get another wife.
yeah, I mean,
Whatever.
Just to add to that, so if she doesn't fall into that category of reasons why you wouldn't take a bullet for her, if she doesn't fall into those categories, you still wouldn't do it
at all. Like, I don't care how amazing she is. If the condition here, look, let me frame it like this. If you were to tell me, Brian, I'm willing, I'm trying to think of the framing. The condition is you can have the perfect woman, but 5 years from now, you have to die for her. There is no woman of any value in the world that is worth dying for. Ergo, I would just not blanketly die for any woman or even the perfect woman. The reality is, I'm not going to get the most idealistic woman. Even if I could, I wouldn't die for her, but I'm certainly not dying for the girl that is like great and everything, but is she a supermodel? Is she a virgin? Is like every single like trait and characteristic I want in a woman? Wouldn't even die for her, the perfect woman.
Would you push a woman out of the way of a car? I mean, would you, like we talk about
like,
walking on the outside? Yeah. I mean, there's little things like that.
Side of the street, or like the closer to the street.
So you're pretty consistent in everything.
Okay, but
you're putting yourself into a position of.
So I have one for you. So somebody else's kid is drowning.
Yeah.
You going in?
Wait, what is the outcome?
In a whirlpool.
Well, you don't know.
Is this
the outcome is you could die and you may not. He's like 5.
Oh, easy. Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh.
So you do it for a stranger.
So, but hold on. But
not a woman. You're like, step by, bitch.
Don't say no.
I'm confident enough in my rescuing ability. A 5-year-old, I'm good. I used to surf. I know how to swim. But like, if it was an adult, and here's the thing, you probably know this with drowning. If
they try to pull you down,
they'll pull you down.
Yeah.
So like with a kid, I think I'd be okay. An adult, they can die.
Did you say you would or you wouldn't take a bullet for your child?
No, he said he would for his.
I would.
You would
for a boy.
For the kids.
Not a girl.
Not for a little girl?
No, I'll do it for both.
Okay, good.
I was going to ask why.
Yes. Okay.
Although, couldn't I just forward the same argument? Like, I can have more kids. You know, I know that sounds terrible.
True.
But you do need
That is.
additional wombs.
Additional wounds?
Unless
To have more kids.
More
You're saying, like, if I
bitches.
didn't save the kid, I would lose the wife?
Possibly, yes. So then,
that's okay.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yes.
I mean, shit, I got to do a little more work, but
A little more.
It's okay.
Just some stuff and some things.
Yeah. If I was coming from the man's perspective, he's the one providing too. So I would sacrifice myself because my man's the one providing for our family as well. So that's another reason why I'd take the bullet.
But men are supposed to be protectors. So
Women are supposed to be virgins, but I feel like this doesn't work on you because you're a
it
virgin.
doesn't work on me, and I
so
agree.
she is a virgin. But I mean, yeah, men are supposed to be protectors, but to what degree? Like, for example, let's say you're dating a guy. Would you want your man to protect another, like, non-familial stranger in a situation where it's like, whoa, this is like really unjust. They're being like, they're being robbed. Would you want your man, and let's say you have kids, to step in and intervene at risk of life and limb to him, knowing you have children to take care of and you love your husband?
No.
Okay,
I think
so-
his job is to protect me and our family.
Sure.
So that bitch can burn. She's burning to death
if
in that
there was
building.
a situation where, say, that woman was by herself and he had the opportunity to protect her as a good civilian, then I would agree. I mean, I would hope that he would survive it, but I would think it's noble for him to help.
Yeah, right.
But ultimately,
Andrew Tate donated $200. Don't talk about my Romanian 304s like that. This situation wouldn't even come up because my women would be in the kitchen. Sigma male grind set.
Sigma male grind set. And that is actually Andrew Tate who just sent that in. I can see it on my dashboard here. It's actually Andrew Tate at hotmail.com who sent that in. So thank you, man. And then Spiro. Brian would not die for the perfect woman, but the perfect burrito, though.
Amen.
It'd be very tempting. Very tempting.
That's really funny. Well, but here's the thing. Let's say we equalized it. So like we gave you a crystal ball. In the crystal ball, you see that if your man came in, right, and did save this woman from catastrophe, that event would kill him, right? Would you tell him, well, let that bitch die?
I would not say it like that, but I would say I would prefer him not to intervene because ultimately I need him to be the provider and the protector of me and our children.
I agree with that, but women in marriage,
all of our financial freedom, we don't get disability if we don't have not if you don't have work, right? And you get a. I'm not privy to the
Wait.
So if you get married and you get divorced,
Wait, she says it here.
Wait.
you don't get disability if we don't have.
if we don't.
Hang on.
Not if you don't have work credits. After divorce, I'm disabled. I know this.
I'm disabled.
You get married and you get divorced.
I'm talking about work credits.
No. And I live in Texas. We don't have alimony.
I could have sworn there was a part where I asked if she was divorced.
Find it.
We're going to be playing this.
Look it up online. You can look up
That's
on the
what they're
Texas
doing. They're
County
looking
clerk.
at- they're
No,
looking.
you can look it up on the county clerks.
We're not trying to
Literally.
determine the truth of the matter.
Yeah, I didn't lie.
Just if you said it or not.
Yeah.
After divorce, I'm disabled. I know this.
After divorce, I'm disabled. I know this.
Yeah,
I'm not disabled.
Yeah.
I know this.
No, I'm talking.
But she's referencing her disability, and that's how she knows it, not because she's been divorced. and
Yeah,
that's why
because
she
I'm in
knows it.
disability groups
could be
and
where we
women
heard
of
it.
divorce, they have this issue.
She was divorced.
No.
You
At
asked
some point.
the other woman with the glasses.
No, but
No, I'm in disability groups and a lot of women have this
Ryan
issue.
Atlas donated $200. I love burritos. I'll eat one now. Om nom 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 nom.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Nom 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 nom.
wow, that was really cool. Thank you for that, Brian, Atlas, I guess me. Okay, so we're going to do some things from the questionnaire here. Also, you know what? Let's do a roast session. We're gonna do a roast session. We are going to do it's going to be a $29 roast session. If you guys want to get them in, I'm going to get that all set up here in just a moment. While we're doing that, though, we do a segment called makeup removal. Is you guys willing to take your makeup off?
I
Those are
would
bad
if
for
I
your
didn't
skin.
currently
These
have.
are honest.
No,
Makeup
Survey
remover.
only.
Are you willing to take it off?
No.
Are you willing to take your makeup
Yeah,
off?
I'm not really wearing much, so.
Are you willing to take your makeup off? Are you willing to? No.
Okay.
You know
I
what?
have. Listen, I have a. No. I have a rash on my face. If y'all aren't gonna judge me on the giant
TMI,
rash on my
don't
face,
tell us less.
I had an allergic reaction to soap at the motel. So
That's fucked up.
Hey, they'll be
it
paying
is
for the
fucked up.
motel.
It sucks,
is
especially
fucked
not to be.
They're gonna be paying for the motel soon.
Dude,
Also,
I'll take it off if you're not gonna make fun of me for having a
on
rash
the
on my
whole bullet
face.
thing, in chess, you lose if you sacrifice the king to save the queen. Just saying.
Lucky for you, I don't play chess.
Boom. Boom. All right. I'm going to get the roast thing going here. Gentlemen and ladies, let's see. Andrew, do you have a quick question for them while I get everything sorted over here? I believe in you.
Well, thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. Let's see. What we covered a lot of things tonight. So let's talk about. For you. So we were discussing marriage, right? Mm. So I'm actually not clear on what you said. So we were talking about the fact that you're Christian,
Yes,
right?
sir.
But you're not saying you're going to wait till marriage necessarily. That's not actually what you're saying, right?
You're right. I didn't say it in exact words. I said I would love for that to be the case, but I'm scared to say that to a man because I'm worried that they're not going to pursue anything with me because they will not be willing to.
Yeah. That's what I was after, right? I should have had my notepad and written that down. So anyway, isn't that catfishing?
In what sense?
Well, so because you're you actually do, in fact, want to wait until you're married, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you are, in fact, not telling them that because you want to attract them in and you're afraid that that's going to scare them off.
Not necessarily, because when I have that initial conversation with them, like I said, like very soon, I mean, like in a matter of a day or two of talking to them, like I'll make that very apparent. I'm not in it for...
Yeah, but it already brought them in. That's what the catfish is, right? The idea of the catfish is I bring you in under false pretenses in the hopes that you'll like me, even though it's under false pretenses, right? That's what catfishing actually is.
I mean, I never looked at it that way. I think it's more sad of the fact that I feel like I can't express to men that that's what I want because I know that it's I haven't found it out there. I've yet to find a man who has even, one, mentioned that to me, but two, I just don't even think that it's still a thing. I don't even think it's still a thing, that people will wait till marriage, that people will genuinely fall in love with you for who you are internally as much as they love you externally. I don't believe it. And so that's why we talk about my standards. I feel like that's too high for me to even want for myself. Who wouldn't want to be in a relationship with a guy strictly from the fact of y'all are genuinely in love with each other for who y'all are and have that connection, be in love and have that intimacy with each other on the night that y'all get married? I would love that. I would love that fairy tale, but that fairy tale is too good to be true. That's what I believe. I genuinely believe that is too good to be true. So I just kind of throw it out. And, recently I started talking to a guy. I just recently ended it because he canceled after sorry, go ahead. No, you're good. He canceled on 2 days, and I was like, okay, like, I don't deserve that. Like, you set him up. But I remember strictly telling him, I'm like, it is going to be a long time till we even get to that point. In the back of my head, more than ever, I wish I said, like, I wanted to be the person that I'm going to be with for the rest of my life before we even get together. But I get scared. He was definitely a more intimate person, and that's not what I want. I don't want that. I would go until I get married. Lord knows when it's going to happen. I would go forever to have that connection with someone, knowing that I'm going to be with the right person, but I just don't even believe that it can happen. So I do agree with you. Maybe it is catfishing, but like, in the back of my head, I don't even think that it's possible. I do not believe that there's a guy out there who will wait that long that fits the criteria that I have, the bare minimum that I have.
Well, how long are you wanting to wait?
I don't want to wait till I'm 40, 50 to get married. Like,
well, how long do you want to wait?
I mean, there's no timeline, I guess you could say. I mean, I don't want to wait that long. Like, and the older I get, I feel like the less it gets.
When would you get married in your 20s? Next year?
I mean, best case scenario, I get married in 2 years, but I mean, I'm not planning for that. I mean, if I find someone and I'm not that person that's going to get married after a couple months, I want to make sure that he's the one. That's how you truly find out, all their flaws and you accept them for who they are and all that stuff. Like, it's going to take time. But if I'm not openly searching for a relationship. If it happens, it happens. And that's why I'm allowing myself to go out on dates and open up to men like that, because I'll never know if there's something there. Whether I'm attracted to them or not, I'm still giving them a chance.
Is Christianity a requirement for your dating?
Yes.
What, does it have to be a specific denomination?
Mm-mm. But I feel like a relationship is based around God, and I 100%, I want someone who can go to church with me and truly listen to his word and not be a man. How I said it's so hard. Men can be Christians all they want to, but they don't follow. They don't even try and practice. It's okay to be sinful. We are all sinful people, but they don't try to change. They don't try to fix their imperfections. They don't try and do anything about it. They're still going to keep committing the sexual sins that they've been committing since day one. That's my problem with even finding a Christian man, is because they don't try and abide by anything.
Yeah,
Some
Christianity has become a cultural identifier.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that you rigorously practice the religion.
Yeah.
Right, that's just the case, right? Mm. So I guess I'm just curious, so you do put that out there, other than I want to wait till marriage, in the hopes that you go on a date and he really likes you, and then you can spill the beans there and you hope he sticks around, right?
Yeah.
But don't you think that if he came in and then he told him that on the date, that he would feel like he got catfished?
No, because I'm not going to the first time I'm texting someone, I'm going to be like, hey, I'm not looking for hookups. But I'm actually very...
Well, where are you texting him at? Like dating profiles and shit?
Both. There was one guy I talked to for maybe a week, and actually, I think the first day I met him, I literally told him, I opened myself up, not as looking for a relationship with him, but we just ended up getting into conversation. I was very open about it.
We have to move on, but I'm going to get through into the questionnaire. Andrea, you said that you disagree a man dating a transgender woman is not straight. You disagree? Why is that?
Wait, I disagree that.
Into the mic, please, scoot in.
Wait, sorry, I misunderstood it then. That a man dating a transgender woman is not straight?
So, no, here's the statement that you disagree with. A man dating a transgender woman is not straight. You disagree with that. So you think it's straight for a man to date a transgender woman?
I wouldn't say so because they're transgender. Like they got surgery and everything.
Yeah, let's
Sure,
say,
yeah.
sure.
They are straight then, because like they have, they had surgery to get a vagina.
That's not a vagina. That is not a.
Yeah,
have you
let's
seen a vagina?
So it's like,
Not a
let's say
vagina.
there's two gay dudes, and one is in a terrible accident where it smashes his genitals and like leaves some kind of wound there. If his partner like goes through with that, is he then straight?
Wait, his partner?
Yeah.
Oh, if that happened, I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't like that. They would want.
Yeah, maybe they wouldn't, but if they
penis,
did, would that be straight of them to do?
Well, I mean, he didn't want to be transgender, so I mean, they're still gay because he didn't.
Okay, so
he didn't transition.
Right.
You know?
So then the sexual identity is just based on, or the idea of straight or gay is just based on what you feel like, not the biological act.
But they are taking like medication, like
Sure.
estrogen and stuff.
Yeah.
To look like to appear as a woman as well.
Yeah, but they're not in fact a woman, right?
But if they have the surgery,
then they're still just men who've cut off their penises, right?
But it's turned into like they have to use like the dilators, to.
What if they did it on
have a
their arm?
vagina. What if they did it what?
On their arm, like they made the neo vagina on their arm instead of where their genitals were, and that's what you use. Like, why would it? Why is the position of where the vagina is the important part?
Wait, they don't do that though.
But if they did,
well, this is a completely different question.
I don't see how it's different. Like, because what you're saying,
that is
I'll explain.
different.
Because here's what you're saying to me. You're like, if a dude cuts off his penis and then dresses like a woman and then takes hormones to have the appearance to everybody of being,
they're a woman
hang
now.
on, of being a woman, right? Then why would it matter if their vagina was on their arm instead of like in this region? Why is it region important? Why is that specifically important? I don't get it.
What? It's like that doesn't make any sense.
Why doesn't it make sense?
It would be more useful.
Because you could put a wound that you have to dilate any place on the body. You don't have to put it there.
They're dilating their vagina to, like stretch it to.
Well, they're dilating an open wound. It's literally an open wound. That's what it is.
It's not an open wound because it'll heal.
It doesn't heal.
If
Yes.
you close it.
In fact, that's why they're dilating it, so it never heals. It's like gauges in the ear. Have you ever seen people who have giant holes in their ear?
Yeah.
They're dilating them. Why?
Yeah,
so
to
that
stretch
they
it
don't.
out.
So that they
But
don't close.
I've seen them when they take it out. It's like just there already.
They don't
healed.
close after.
No, after a while, you can stretch them out so wide they don't ever close up.
Well, yeah, you have to stretch it. Oh, I don't know. Well,
It's the
I don't-
same thing with that. It's the same exact concept.
Do they have to dilate it? I don't know if they have to dilate them for the rest of their lives.
Some of them do, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's your body's trying to heal, so it's trying to close the wound
I don't think it's
up.
often, but I'm pretty sure.
I
they have
wouldn't.
to.
I wouldn't consider them. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't consider them like a guy gay still if he was with a transgender woman. I wouldn't consider him gay. I would consider him straight.
Okay, do they need to have the bottom surgery? Or can a guy go home and suck his girlfriend's dick and he's straight?
I honestly I was thinking about that too. Like if he still had his genitals, but literally looked like was still a woman, but they still have their genitals. I honestly I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if they do acts, where he's like sucking her dick or something.
Does that even sound correct? He's sucking her, like that. Does that even sound right? Or doesn't that sound like a little bit like, there's another group of guys who do that called gay guys.
Honestly, like, to me, I'm not a person to be like, oh my God, you have a dick, like you're a male. Like if a guy wants to transition, he dresses like a girl, they look like a girl, dress like a girl, but they have like male genitals. Like I'll still call them, she, if they want to be called she, her, I'll still call them that. Like it doesn't bug me.
I get that you will use the pronouns that they want because you don't want to be rude, right?
Yeah,
But does that mean in your brain though you actually think in fact that this is a man? Or this is a woman?
No, because they don't appear as a man, so I wouldn't consider
What about the ones
them
who
man.
are really trying to appear as the thing, but you can tell?
Well, that's probably because they took their medicine like way too late in life.
Sure. Is that still a girl?
Honestly, if they're dressing up like a girl and they like really want to be a girl, like I'll say they're a girl.
So
honestly.
then your position basically is this, that if a dude puts on a wig and has a beard, right, and then has sex with another dude who puts on a wig and has a beard, they're not gay.
Well, I don't know. Are they like
they definitely
dressing up
want
as
no
a man
they definitely
during
want
the
to be
day?
women.
Or
They definitely want to be women.
They want to be women?
They definitely want to, but they in fact are not. They definitely do want to though.
But like they still are growing out. Well, I mean, I guess.
Well,
honestly,
they can't help it. They can't. They want to not, but they can't help but grow the beard. Like they can't help it. They want to not. Like just there's some women out there, same thing. They don't want facial hair, but they can't. Like they can only do so much about it.
Yeah, you see women with facial hair too.
Sure.
So you would consider them. You're not gonna be like you're a man because you have facial hair.
No, I would just be like, well, if you have a penis, you're a man because I'm not insane. But when I'm looking at the idea from you, you're basically just telling me that if two guys put on wigs and had beards and went at it, that's not gay because they both want to be women. And that's a super weird position to me. Because then couldn't she switch it up? Like they could be doing that and then go, oh, you know what? I don't feel like a woman anymore. And then it's back to being gay again. Like I don't even get that. It's never made any sense to me.
I
Before we let the roast come in, do you think it's acceptable for a man to refuse to date a transgender person because they are trans? Which you said you disagree with that. You think it's not acceptable.
Wait.
Okay, so a man, here, I'll make it super simple. I would not want to date a trans person.
Okay.
Is that
Do I agree
wrong?
with that? That's your preference.
Is it wrong though?
I can't say if it's wrong or right. It's literally your preference. Like it's
okay.
There's literally no right or wrong to a preference.
What if it's the case that Brian wanted to date trans people, but
Don't say that.
didn't,
Because
right?
he thinks it's
because he just thinks it's gross. Anyway, but he kind of wants to, but he doesn't, right? And he has like, let's say it's religion. He's like, nope, I'm going to appeal to my religion. And that's his preference. Is that wrong?
Honestly, like,
This is getting Brian back for the fucking pineapple pizza for the second night in a row.
I don't know. I literally
She
can't
cheated.
tell you if it's like right or wrong because
It's
like,
just a preference?
Yeah. It's
Okay, well,
just
that's
a
consistent.
preference.
Like, yeah, so
if you don't want to, you don't
Yeah.
have to. But like, I don't know if what I think, like, I don't know if you're attracted to that person, like just go for it, you know.
Sure. Here, I'm going to blast through some of the other things here, Andrea.
But if you don't
I just have
like-
one follow-up very quickly. But what if a trans person went to Brian and said, I'd like to date you, and Brian went, as is his preference, to go, oh, God, gross, yuck. Is that okay, too?
No, that reaction
Oh,
is
okay.
not okay.
Well, then I guess it's not.
The
preference
reaction is not okay.
All right.
Men, so here's the statement. Men are not insecure for caring about a woman's body count. Do you agree or disagree? You should probably scoot into the table so we can.
They are not insecure.
Okay, so it's fine for men to care about a woman's body
Yes.
count?
Yeah, men are insecure about
Men
women's
are
body
insecure?
counts,
Okay, what about you?
Is it fine for a man to care about body count?
Are they insecure if they do?
Oh, no.
You said, wait.
Oh.
It's so hard. So the statement, men are not insecure for caring about a woman's body count. You disagree with that. So that would imply that men are insecure for caring about a woman's body count.
What do you mean, like just curious, or like they gonna be like?
They're gonna make judgments about you based on the body
girl
count.
has a body count of 10. He doesn't want to date her because her body count's 10.
Oh, then I
Insecure?
do think he's insecure.
Okay. What about you?
It is not insecure.
What about you?
Not insecure.
Okay, so going around the table,
I'm just gonna real quick, gonna point out that the likelihood that the two women here with the probably the lowest body count are the ones who think that it's not insecure. I'm just gonna point that out.
What's your body count?
I'm not saying that. I can't say
Didn't
that.
you say it last time?
Yeah.
No,
She
I did
said
not
the
say it last time.
You said
I
it
said
last
I'm not
time.
going to disclose that. That's too personal.
Oh, but body count. Okay,
I
it doesn't
wouldn't-
matter.
I
What's your
wouldn't
body count?
I'm not doing it.
Jen, what's your body count?
Lower than most of the people on the show, but I'm not going to give a number.
Do you want to do a range like 5 to 10, 10 to 20?
10 and 20.
Okay, range.
No, I can't do that. I can't do that. This is too public.
Range.
5 to 10.
0.
1.
No, but I have seen men where they say, "Oh my God, if a girl has 4 bodies, that's too much." But they have like 30 bodies.
Sure.
It's like, what? Why do you care she has 4 bodies?
And then, Andrea, you said that women, so here's the statement. Women have equal rights to men in the USA, to which you disagree. So you think women don't have equal rights to men?
Women don't have equal rights? No, because men get paid more than we do.
So wait. So you agree that women don't have equal rights?
Oh, well, yeah, rights, but like, I was thinking of like other things.
Examples,
like women,
but-
men are treated a little bit better than women in the US.
But okay, so women have equal rights to men in the USA. You disagree. What rights do men have that women don't?
Oh, I misunderstood that question. Sorry.
No, I think you understood it.
Well, what I was thinking when I read that was just like, the pay, the wage, there's a difference between us.
Okay, are women oppressed in the United States?
I don't know, a little bit. I
How?
don't know, just like, I don't know, things like maternity leave and stuff, like a lot of jobs won't hire like pregnant women, because they're going to be on maternity leave. They don't want to pay a woman who's going to leave. And it's just like, things like that.
Well, that's illegal, and they could sue for that.
I think I saw something like Trump was going to start making that legal again.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Here, I'm going to let a couple of the roasts come through. Guys, $30 roast. $30 roast.
$30. Brian wants to be able to step up and defend a woman in danger, but it's hard to move fast when you're pushing 200.
That's really the reason. It's
Those burritos are gonna kill you, bro. Put
That is-
guacamole down.
Look, I'll never stop guacamole, but that is the actual reason for why I won't take a bullet, because I just physically can't. I mean, I'm a larger target, so that could be a pro. You know what I mean? Like,
Natural
I take
shield.
up more space
For a woman.
I accept that.
Coastal operator donated $30. Finally caught alive with Andrew. Andrew, if you want to shoot some cool pew-pews, hit me up next time you're in 707. Sup, be great show tonight. 07 gentlemen.
Yo, thank
What's
you, man.
the 707?
Alpha Smasher donated $30. Chair 1, your fly is open.
707.
Is it? No, it's not. Oh. Thank you. I just went pee, okay?
I think it might have actually been open at one point. Maybe she fixed it. I
No,
don't
my
know.
pants
Black
are weird,
Crusader
though.
2010 donated $30.69. Andrew, would you debate Anna Kasparian?
Happily.
TYT? Also, Chair 1, what are you tweaking on?
Yeah, you said you.
Alcohol?
Michael Jones
No, but you said you
donated
took like some
$30.
drugs.
Oh,
Wild show today.
just
W. Andrew. W. Brian. Chair 1.
Thank you, Michael
delusional.
Jones.
Chairs
Thank
2,
you.
3, and the 5th of May still have hope. Chair 4, you'll be alright. W. Virgin. Who? Mike Jones.
By the way, I'm confident there was
Thank
3
you.
bottles champagne pops.
We did.
yeah, there's 3 of
We
them.
did 2.
No, we did 3.
I'll be all right.
Oh,
Chair
never mind.
Yeah.
I'm chair 4.
I mean, yeah, we did.
Do you want me to answer the drug, the whatever question?
Wait, did we not do a cheers to the third?
Oh,
I don't think we did. I didn't
We
remember
popped-
doing the
so
third
I
one.
popped the third one, but I was in the middle of losing having a fucking aneurysm, dealing with whatever was going on.
What time is it? I think it's 11.
I'm gonna say cheers.
I think it was Charlie or something.
Who sent that in? I'm gonna have to go back. You know what?
It was
let me
like
look.
I think
it was
we
that
did.
regular Ryan.
I think
or
we
something.
did cheers them, honestly.
So there was Robert Tanner. Oh, it was Charlie. Did we do a
It was
cheers
Charlie.
to Charlie?
We did cheers.
I think so.
Okay,
I
we
think
did
you
it.
forgot to pop it on screen or something.
Well, one of them it was like.
Gave it to
Oh,
me.
that was the second one.
Hold on, we have. Let's see. Let me let this come through. We have some more messages.
Hindav donated $100.
Oh, thank you, man.
Sorry, boys. Pay up. I'll help cover it. I thought it too, and that clip was when I thought she said it. She's so scattered and incomprehensible, she creates
ADHD. Wait,
She
what?
was right.
Wait, I was right.
Not yet.
Steve
Not
donated
yet.
$30. I noticed when Cortez came up in the land stealing topic, no one mentioned that most of his fighting force against the Aztec ironically was other tribes the Aztec had been ritually murdering for years.
That's actually a really good point.
Not all of them.
Most of his fighting force against the Aztec, ironically, was the other tribes. The Aztec had been ritually. Oh, interesting. Huh. I mean, you see this with like the Maori in New Zealand. Is they were like, wait.
We would have gotten it by now, bro.
No. Wait. Hold on. Hear me out. So, the transcript for the video gets released, I think, between like 12 and 24 hours after the video gets published. Just because we haven't seen it yet, I want to just search in married and divorced, because that will definitively tell us. So before you pay her, you'll have to Venmo her. We have to wait until the full transcript comes.
I'll take you at your word. You give
since
it
someone
back.
called me a
you give it back
tweaker.
if we provide proof. Deal?
13 donated $29.99.
I'll have to Venmo you because I'm waiting.
Conservative Christian here, waiting for marriage. There are still people like that out here.
Woo.
Various underscore
Wait, there's one
crazy
coming for you.
People
You got
donated
wait for this one.
Brian, the forest called. They don't want the hairless Down syndrome Sasquatch back. Holy prattle babble Batman.
Who is that?
Holy
That
prattle
was meant
babble
for the
Batman.
comment. This is the mean comment she was looking for.
Holy prattle
Michael
babble
Jones
Batman.
donated $30.
Thank you, Michael.
Actually, I take everything back. You all need some help in some department. Some way more than others.
Nice. Thank you for that one. Thank you, Michael Jones. There's one coming for you in just a second. Oh, Randy, 6'3", semi-decent face, skinny fat ginger, micro... Sorry.
Randy donated $30.
Sorry.
Livy Bear, I love you and miss you, baby. Tell your dad I'll be your hymen checker now. Also, Fat Burb Zaggy.
Okay.
Who's
Not sure what that
Livy
is,
Bear?
but okay.
Jason Castle donated $30.
This is for you.
Share too. Do you even hear yourself? They have to use a dilator to keep their fake love open. If it was a real love,
Vagina.
it would not have to be forced to stay open. Hence, they are not real woman. Coastal Operator donated $30.
Thank you, Coastal. Appreciate it, man.
Andrew, 707 is in the area code. A few weeks back you said you were originally from Santa Rosa. I have land in that area and am an FFL. How reliable your spa's been?
Yeah.
Seats underscore 3 underscore simp donated $30. Are we going to see you pay the seat one $100 each?
Seat 3.
Seat 3 is cute, could probably find a top 2% guy if she did it soon. Played her cards right and locked him down.
There you go. Do you want to respond to Coastal Operator?
Yeah. Why would I ever want to go to California for pew-pews when I live in Michigan, bro? Like, no offense. If I'm ever around there, happily.
$30. Panel, who is worse?
I'll pause it if you want.
Trump or Bill Clinton? Remember this, Trump never once did carnal knowledge with Monica Lewinsky.
That's true.
Wow.
I have to go.
Thank you for coming, Andrea. Appreciate it.
Bye.
We'll just scoot everybody else down. This is the emptiest panel. We had like a pretty bad walk.
We've had one before, yeah.
Did you want to continue responding?
Yeah,
to Coastal Operator?
I was just saying, if I'm ever in that area again, sure. Absolutely. I do love that area. Sonoma County's beautiful.
And then, who's worse, Trump or Bill Clinton? Going around the table.
Ooh, first term, for Trump, I would say Clinton, but second, third Trump, I mean, second or third term for Trump, I would say Trump.
There's no second or third term.
Well, and his, like, running.
Oh, running.
Yeah.
That's true. It's his third time running.
Yeah.
Or he ran 3 times. Yes.
I sent just a private chat if you can check that.
I don't know. I'm not educated enough to say, but I feel like Trump the most disrespectful publicly.
Into the mics, guys. Go ahead.
Trump. This is the first election I've been able to vote in, so I can't really answer. I like Trump just from the way that he stands up for the country. So.
Okay. Oh, is it not playing? What the hell? Sorry, guys. 1 sec. Oh, it's paused. Duh. That's why.
Muljekel donated $29.99. Speaking of not practicing what you preach, Andrew is an oino, orthodox in name only. Also at this point I'm convinced Brian is closer to being asexual than straight, could just be the strong tism toe. Muljekel donated $29 and...
There's another one coming in. I clicked it probably 3 times. I don't know if it's going to re-trigger. Probably do have autism, though. Definitely not asexual.
Also
definitely probably have autism.
Lol chair 3 thinking she will be alright because she thought she was careful.
Get on frame.
I don't want to be in the weird, awkward side frame.
Chair 3 thinking she will be all right because she thought she was
Chair 4.
That's funny. Oh, shit. Wait, fuck. I forgot something. Okay. Let's see here. All right. I think we're all caught up there. Here, guys. We have a bit more notes to get through, a couple more things in this. Guys, $30 TTS still in effect, $30 roast session. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, like the video. Also, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow in the Prime sub if you have one. And then if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And then also, guys, discord.gg/whatever. So we had a rage quit/kick out. I recorded all the BTS. This chick was unhinged. I'm going to be posting it either later tonight or tomorrow in our behind the scenes tab, discord.gg/whatever. There it is. There's our Discord. It's discord.gg/whatever. I'm going to post it in the behind the scenes tab. You got to become a member if you'd like to join, and be sure to check that out. Also, guys, if you want to support the show, we got Venmo, Cash App. That's whatever pod. Let me do a couple of shout outs here. We have Power. Thank you for the 5. And then Laws. Thank you for the 1. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys for that. Also, Big Labia Matter, $30 TTS, guys. If you want to get it in, that's a $30 TTS if you want to get it in and support the show. Let's do a couple more things here from...
Can I answer the question, though, that they asked what I'm tweaking on? Because I think that's important.
Yes. What you said, you, in addition to having like
and they said
half
drugs.
a glass of champagne, you said
I had several glasses of champagne, and they're pretty big. No, they're...
Not really.
Not really,
There
no.
was 3, and they were...
No, it wasn't. No. It was poor. Well, I don't know.
Can I answer the question?
Okay, go ahead.
Light ones.
There's heart medication. I'm on immunosuppressant, which is basically same medication they give to cancer patients.
Are you still drunk?
Yeah, not as much. No.
Okay, so sorry. Go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, it's the same medication they give to. It's chemotherapy, the same medication they give to cancer patients, and nerve blockers and stuff. And when you combine them all together, it can affect how easily you get drunk.
Are you recommended against drinking?
Yeah, which is why I don't do it in most cases. But even my doctors are like, if you do it every now and then and you don't over partake in that, it's fine. But if you make like a habit of it, then it's pretty harmful to your body.
So when's the last time you drank? Besides tonight?
Like 2 months ago, playing D&D with my family. Yes.
Are any of the medicines you take, are they psychoactive?
No. They just, a bunch of medications have a tendency to make you more buzzed when you drink.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know the specific contraindications of the medication. I don't know what the medications you are taking. I don't know what the contraindications are. But to be fair, you maybe had like this much total.
Yeah, that's a lot. And that's what I'm saying is when you add my medications, which several of the bottles, it shows that you are more inclined to get buzzed on them, then yeah, I definitely get buzzed really easily.
Okay. Michael Jones donated $30. We can't waste our time. None of these women would bow for their man. Nice to see Andrew on show in the room debating delusional women. A true master of speechcraft.
Let's play the bow video. So this is a video I took of my ex-girlfriend. And this is kind of the expectation I have for all my future relationships. Can you scoot the microphone to the edge of the table, please, for the dozenth time? You? Yeah, I know. It's hard to follow instructions.
Well,
You've been alive for 38 years or whatever, 37. You just can't follow instructions. It's not that hard, guys. Damn, bro.
Not making that much of a difference, just saying.
Yeah, okay, hold on. It's not making that much of a difference. Rules are in place, whether you like them or not. Why don't you just follow the rule?
I'm trying. It's not on purpose. I don't think I should be called out for something that's not making a difference.
Well, hold on.
I'm getting, I move around a lot. And,
Yeah, but we told you not to move the microphones.
I'm not trying to. I don't
care whether you're...
automatic movement. I'm sorry.
It really bothers me when people say, I didn't intend to do something that bothers you, annoys you, or hurts you in some way. That's frustrating to me.
I've always apologized.
Yeah, but just fix it. I don't want to... Like, these girls you date that constantly do, stupid shit, and then, well, I said sorry. How about you just stop doing the thing that's annoying? Well,
as someone who claims they might be autistic, sometimes people have automatic motions that they're not aware of, correct? I'm not neurotypical. I have automatic things that I do that I'm not aware of. Socially and movements, I move around a lot. It's pretty
But you're able to move it back is the thing. So why not, if you are...
Yeah, but I'm not aware of it because I'm this is just how I am. It's not, I've apologized every time.
You have agency and control over yourself. If I told you...
I've apologized. I don't mean to. I'll try to work on it, but I told you I'm buzzed.
It's the end of the show. What is there to work on? I've had to tell you to move your microphone a dozen times.
I never noticed I moved it. I'm buzzed. I just never noticed I did it.
On the alcohol. Okay.
But it's true. I wouldn't do it on purpose. It's just automatic things that I don't... I'm moving my leg this entire time. No. I said I'm sorry. I took accountability. Yeah. I was wrong. I'm not saying I didn't do something wrong.
Women love to hand wave away ways in which they're wrong by saying, I didn't mean to. How often is it the case that somebody's intention is just completely irrelevant? I don't care what your intention is or is not.
I've apologized every single time, and I gave you the reason that I have not been aware. I'm first time being on air. I have all these nervous movements because this is something I'm new to. So I'm not always worried about what I'm doing. I'm worried about this is new. It's anxious. I'm wrong. I'm gonna try not to do it. It's the end of the show, but I'll try to focus on my mic and not the conversation from now on. There we go.
But I don't understand. It's so simple. We instruct, just leave the microphone where it is. That's it. We just say, hey, don't move the microphone, leave it where it's at.
I realize it seems crazy. I just haven't realized I did it.
But do you do this in relationships where the person you're dating says, hey, I don't like it when you do this, whether it's minor or major, and then you continue to do it? And then all of a sudden, something that's very minor, you're it's not just you did something bad or you did something wrong. It now becomes, now you're crossing a specific boundary that I laid out of hey, please don't do this. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't intend to. Let me repeat this mistake that bothers you dozens and dozens of times.
No, I don't do that. I've never been live in this situation, and I think it makes me more anxious and more not aware of my movements.
All right.
That's it.
Yeah.
It's moving a mic. I'm twitching and stuff because it's an anxiety thing. I've never done this on live, podcast. So.
All right.
It's kind of a
I'm
unique
a fucking
situation.
babysitter. All right.
Babysitting because of a mic? Okay.
I've been babysitting multiple people on the panel. It's not just you. It was that girl who fucking did a rage quit. It was Kenzie who was being obnoxious. I've been babysitting all night, and it's fucking frustrating. Women have equal rights to men in the USA. You disagree. Why is that?
It's not that serious. My only argument is men being able to go on the beach topless, and not men. But women can have like this part of their breast out, but not the nipple.
Is there anything besides that?
Oh, not really.
Those are, by the way, those are local ordinances. So.
Well, I mean, it's not. It's usually state.
Yeah, the local.
But it's like local. I
There's
mean,
no federal
you didn't
law.
say federal versus state. I live in Texas.
Well, okay, so if you're talking about states' rights, then there's all sorts of states' rights then that I can appeal to.
Yeah.
Like, okay, men can be called into militia service and women can't at the state level. And
I'm not saying
hang
it's
on,
equal.
And there's states where there's abortion, which is available to women. While there's a militia call, right? So,
well, they asked the question, and that was my answer of the titties, feed the titties. That's it.
Sure. The statement is as follows: women are not oppressed in the USA. You disagree. Why is that?
Titties, same thing. And I'd say abortion laws are kind of crazy in Texas, I would say.
So, I mean, women not being able to be bare-breasted.
Well, they call it a sex organ, and
is
it's
that
not.
Oppression? I don't know if that's oppression.
I think it is because it's social stigma. It's not based off of
women
sex
can go
organ.
topless in many beaches. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, not in the United States. It's not a federal thing. It's like a state thing.
Is there anything else besides
No.
Okay, so that's it. And then, you were going to say abortion, right?
Yeah. And Texas is a little crazy on that.
So just so you know, there's many states where men can't go topless either.
Oh, where?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, they're local ordinances. So it's not the state itself is not restricting from the local ordinance of saying you can't have a shirt or you can't take your shirt off in this area. But there's tons and tons of places in the United States where men are restricted from taking their shirts off.
In like beaches or
Sure.
like just public places, like other than beaches?
I don't know specifically.
Or pools.
Going to Sarah. Sarah, the statement is as follows: possible to be racist towards white people. You disagree. Why is that?
I would say because racism is systemic. And so I do believe you can be prejudiced towards white people or other people who have not had the systemic racism. But I believe using that specific word implies a systemic issue.
Well, so you define racism as what?
I mean, it is prejudice for sure.
But how do you define racism?
Racism is it's a systemic oppression of a certain ethnicity of people throughout history. I think that's probably the way
Have you heard this one? Racism equals prejudice plus power.
I have heard that before.
Would you adhere to that definition of racism?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so like a black person could not be racist towards a white person.
I think
they can be prejudiced, but not racist.
I guess if you use that definition, then possibly, but I was still looking at it from the systemic issue of it, slavery and all of that.
I see.
So that definition, you could be racist towards Indian people, Native Americans.
Yeah, by that definition.
And you would agree with that?
Can you scoot your mic this way, to your right, I guess?
Yes.
You would agree with that? That like blacks could be racist towards Native Americans?
By that, that's a hard question. I haven't thought about that. I know that Indians or Native Americans have been oppressed. Systemically. I don't think it was black people who were oppressing them systemically.
I don't oppress black people.
Right. I'm not calling you racist.
Right, so there's systems that do that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so as long as black people have been part of the participating system, then they have been participating in the system of oppression towards Native Americans, right? Who have their own sovereign land, sovereign everything.
Perhaps. That one's something I would have to do a little bit more research on to really have a good, solid opinion.
Can Asians be racist towards black people?
I believe so.
Can black people be racist towards Asians?
I believe they can be prejudiced towards them.
Okay, what about Hispanics?
I think prejudice.
Okay, so the only group that you can think of that blacks could be racist towards would be Native Americans because of the systemic oppression towards that single group.
Well, like I said, I would have to just do a little bit more research to have a better opinion on that.
Not saying they are.
Yeah.
I'm just asking if that's in the realm of possibility.
Possibly.
Okay, so, but that's the only group possibly that's even equatable to.
Possibly.
Okay.
And then you also on this, you think it's, you disagree that it's possible to be racist towards white people.
I disagree. Yeah, coming from...
Into the mic, please.
Coming from a perspective of a person who has had to deal with racism my entire life, the way that they deal with it compared to with it as in racism, it's more of a joking matter or a retaliation rather than to people going out of their way to be racist towards black people, rather than white people are usually called those slurs in retaliation to them being racist.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Conceivably, though, could there be a scenario where a black person could be racist towards a white person?
Prejudice.
Here, I'll give my example that I tend to give on this one, then we're going to move on to the next thing. Let's see here. How do I want to frame this? Okay, Barack Obama, he refuses to hire a white janitor because the janitor is white. Is that racism?
I think that's a prejudice against white people. But has that happened systemically? Towards white people?
It could be on that smaller scale, or it could be like let's say he passed, like he did an executive order saying white people have less of a vote than black people.
So
their vote is worth like 2/3 that of a black person's vote.
Is there a history of white people, of black people enslaving white people? Because I believe that would make it racism.
Not in the United States, but in other regions of the world, yes.
I don't know about those other regions of the world, but since we are talking about
trade. I mean,
that wasn't black people.
No, but I'm saying white people were enslaved.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't mean black. Yeah,
but I was
been more precise.
Yeah, I was asking if black people ever enslaved white people systemically, and that isn't the case. And
but
so
I'm confused here because if racism equals prejudice plus power, so Barack Obama, the president of the United States, the most powerful country in the world, he has systemic power over the executive branch of the government, which is a system. So systemically, this would meet your definition of racism. Prejudice plus power equals racism. He has power, unless is your assertion that Barack Obama, when he was president, didn't have power?
No, I believe he did have power, but I also didn't.
Perhaps the most powerful person in the world, and then he did something that was prejudice. You would have to concede that would be racist then.
So I actually didn't give that definition, but if that was the definition of racism, then I would have to concede and say yes.
Okay, so you're saying there has to be a historical component of systemic black prejudice towards white people.
I would
on a systemic level. So it has to be historical too.
I believe, like, if we're going to use the word racism, then I do believe so. But I do believe you can have a prejudice towards people of a different race, of a different culture, of, disabilities. I do believe you can be prejudiced.
Yeah, I just reject your definition. Even granting this super charitable one of racism equals prejudice plus power, in the example I provided, it meets that. Now you want to throw on, but there has to be a historical component too.
So do you believe that the same oppression that black people have had throughout history is the same as that scenario that you just gave where Obama didn't hire the janitor because he was white?
Oh, I didn't say that at all.
I also don't think it's a rational definition. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
To steelman it, it's just that the There's been systemic, meaning the powers that be, government powers, government forces have historically oppressed black people. There's no doubt that that is the case. Leading into modernity. And because that history is there, plus the systemic oppression, plus systemic oppression now, right? Racism has to be geared towards the system, towards a specific group, right?
So do you not believe that the word racism is systemic or no?
No, well, I'm willing to grant it. I just want to make sure that I'm correct about how you see it.
I'm trying to follow.
Yeah, so the system oppresses, right?
Yes.
And historically, the system has oppressed.
Yes.
And those are the necessary preconditions for racism. Otherwise, it's prejudice.
I believe so.
Okay, got it. So then, if that's the case, the individual can't do very much about systemic oppression. And the individual can't do much about being systemically oppressed. Like you, the individual, can't do very much about being systemically oppressed. And I, the individual, can't do much about systemically you being oppressed, right?
Correct.
So then I don't understand that. It sounds to me like you can make the argument that systems can be racist. But at the individual level, if I can't participate in the system of oppression, nor can you participate in the system of being oppressed, why is it that my prejudice towards you or your prejudice towards me couldn't be racist? Or you could only be prejudiced towards me, the individual?
I mean, we can equally be prejudiced. I do believe that. But I believe that, I do believe that semantics matter. And I believe that.
Agreed.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so when we use the word racism, that has a definition. So
yeah, but you're applying it to a system, not
Right.
individuals.
Right.
Yeah, so if an individual, so like if I called a black person the N-word, or a black person called me the C-word, right? Let's say two racial categories. You may not consider those equivalent insults, right?
Yeah.
But you'd have to consider them both to be racial slurs, right? My argument to you for systemic racism would just be this. The system's not doing that. There's no system there which is being applied to force you to call me this, nor me call you that. So if that's the case, that I'm not a part of a system of oppression, nor are you a part of being oppressed by me in a system. How's that not you being either prejudiced towards me or just me being prejudiced towards you? In other words, why isn't just the individual, if they say the N-word, why are they just not prejudiced instead of racist?
I think we would have to ask more questions. What would give you what would make you feel comfortable saying that or calling a black person the N-word?
The same thing that would make them comfortable saying the C-word, whatever the conditions are for that.
So I guess then that goes back to who. I obviously we can't answer this question of who started it. That sounds very childish, but. Let's just say that they just say it on their perspective podcasts, right? So like, let's say there's two different podcasts and they're on like some, I don't know, free domain or something like this. And one is just like, they just say the N-word all the time. The other one says the C-word all the time, right? One's black who says the C-word all the time. One is white who says the N-word all the time. The white guy's not part of any system of oppression. He's not part of any governmental system which is designed to oppress anybody. Neither is the black person in this scenario. They're both individuals who are saying a racial slur. But why is it in that case the white person would be racist and the black person would only be prejudiced? That's what I don't understand. If the racial terminology is applied to a system itself. Yeah, and I understand what you're asking me. And I do believe that perhaps, I understand that some people may say certain things in ignorance and not realize how it's sounding. I do believe because there is a history of white people being racist towards black people, that we would view things like you saying that word through the lens of racism, as opposed to you just being prejudiced towards that person, that black person.
Yeah, but that doesn't make any, because there's no system though. There's nothing systemically happening at the individual level. It's only systemically happening at a systems level. So like university, guy's in charge of a university, calls a person the N-word. He has the power of an institution, right, behind him. or some sort of institutional power in order to make this actually affect you in some way. I could see you then saying, if I called him the C word, that's prejudice. He calls me the N word, that's racist by your definition of systemic. I can't understand it on the individual level with people who aren't participating in a system of acts.
I understand. But the thing is, there's not really a way of determining whether it's racism or prejudice by what you're just saying.
I think there is.
I would say that, like I said before, that we are going to view it through the lens of racism.
But how you view it through the lens of thing is individualistic. So like, okay, but if white people viewed it through the lens of also racism, you would just reject it, even though it's still an individual assessment at that point.
I mean, if you consider it racism, then you consider it racism, and I can still disagree and say that it's prejudice.
Yeah, but we're not really going off of me rejecting your definition, but accepting it and just kind of telling you where I see a logical inconsistency.
Yeah.
If there is no system, which X person's participating in is just an individual, and it's the same on the opposite side, right? So there's no oppressor-oppressed relationship there between the individual. I don't understand why the individual can't be racist themselves towards another individual if there's no systemic push, in other words.
Or why they couldn't be prejudiced towards another individual.
Well,
because
I feel like we're quibbling here, or not quibbling, equivocating. So we know what prejudice in this case means. That means racist absent power, essentially. You're racist absent systemic or historic context. That would be prejudice, right?
Perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, something like that, at least, like in that frame. And we know that racism in this context means historic plus systemic, right? That equals can be racist.
Yeah.
Got it. But if you're not part of anything which is systemic, like for instance, a white guy gets here from Ireland, right? 2 days from now, and he just starts like shouting the N-word, right? He's not part of any system of anything, right? He just really hates black people, let's say, that she just hates them. How is that? You would say that's racist, but if a black man comes over from, let's say, I'm some part of Africa that's never had a history of slavery, or a different country where there's a lot of black people who don't have a history of slavery or a general history of slavery, at least in the United States context, couldn't they be racist?
No, I don't think so. I would say, no, I wouldn't think so. You're saying that they're spewing off like profanity towards white people.
Yeah.
I would.
How do they get to be a part of this system of oppression where they're not a part of the system and have no historic context now?
No, I mean, I guess that's tough. I think that would be a learned behavior, perhaps. I do think, and you're probably going to disagree with me on this, but I do think that a lot of, if there is a black person spewing off like racial slurs towards a white person, that a lot of it is in retaliation because of the systemic racism.
But if they just think it's funny?
The black person?
If they think it's funny to say...
say slurs towards a white person. They just think it's funny to do.
No, I think sometimes they do because
I think so
funny.
too.
I think
so too. So a
guy
guy comes in from a section of Africa who has no ties to the United States really at all. Comes in as a, let's say, immigrant or refugee or something like this. Doesn't have any history, right? No, there's no historic context. Then he's not part of any system. He just thinks it's funny to call white people these slurs, right? And he does think lowly of them. Right? And he calls them slurs. Isn't he racist? At least at that point?
I think he's prejudiced towards white people.
Yeah, so then for me... I gotta move it on. Yeah, I'll just wrap it here. For me, it's an inconsistent definition because if it requires power and historic context and the system, and now we can point to a person who has none of those things and they still can't be the thing, that sounds like you're elevating privilege at that point. That's just some kind of privilege that's applied arbitrarily. It's not...
I don't think it's privilege. I think it's semantics and definitions.
Yeah, but...
Jason Castle donated $30. Share one. Shut up. Nobody believes in what you say anymore. Pretty sure 143 IQ would be smart enough not to mix those drugs with alcohol. You're a dummy.
Yeah.
My doctor says it's okay, so I will listen to that doctor instead of the rando sending this $30 message. So thank you.
Jason Cassell, I do appreciate it. King the One, thank you, man.
Alpha Smasher donated $30. With all the negativity we get in the chat these days, I just want to say thanks to Brixan for taking the time to run this podcast and the guests that show up to participate. Unrelated, where's Grid 1?
Yeah, where is the elusive Grid 1? Where is that guy?
Twat Crusader 2010 donated $31. Andrew, line it up with Anna, it'll be great. Chair 1 as a retired paramedic, the autism spectrum is used for coke now for more than anything.
I don't know.
Response? Okay. Too late, sorry.
Toshi Rosawa donated $30. Asmund Bald is the one true king. He will free us from the asylum inmates that have run our society. Long live the Roach King. P.S.
Yep.
Brian, stop being so mean to Chair 1, you being an unicorn. Joe McDonald01 donated $30. Emo, Chair 1 is thick and sexy. I like her hair. Yeah, I know I am simping, and I don't care.
Thank you,
What
Joe.
is your contact info?
Gross, Joe. Gross,
Hit
Joe.
up my my Instagram, and maybe I'll give it to you.
If you want, you can like do a wink to this camera right here.
No, I don't know who this person is.
Oh, okay,
He
that's
could be a 60-year-old who
He could, that's
Kane
right.
has a
_1 donated
Has a what?
$30.
A huge
a
penis?
record.
With
Oh,
ovaries, they've
a
just
record.
cured us. Make America great again. You're all welcome.
AI robot with ovaries. AI robot with ovaries. Oh, You have some notes about that we'll get into.
Oh, me? Yeah.
Okay, we got Michael Jones.
Michael Jones donated $30. The Barbary Coast region took several slaves from Europe for years, resulting in the United States sending ships over to end it in the early 1800s.
Well, we sent privateers, really.
Guess _ who donated $29.99.
Yeah.
Andrew, Brian, I don't know how you guys do this week after week. Have you ever thought about the long-term effects from your line of work? Because Chair 1 tonight gave me an aneurysm.
I'm glad you survived that aneurysm.
Andrew seems to take it on the chin pretty well, but it definitely stresses the fuck out of me. So, all right.
I have a
Call
big
Circuit Pass
threshold for
donated
stress.
$30. I just hope that simp from last EP changed his mind on that range quit from early on today.
Oh man, I think I told him that she was going to be on. I was expecting him to show up. After tonight, there's no way you can deal with a girl like that, man. That's the type of girl you got to understand that just, I asked her, just tell me what you think I think you did wrong. You don't even have to think it, but what do you think I think you did wrong? She couldn't even say it. She thinks she did nothing wrong. And that's just a complete failure when it comes to accountability that is endemic, pandemic. I don't fucking know. There's an accountability pandemic. Tagilla, thank you for this. It's below the threshold, but I do appreciate your message, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, going to Treya T. My bad. You said women are not oppressed in. Wait, did I already ask you? No, I asked Andrea. Women are not oppressed in the USA. You disagree? Why is that? Into the mic, please.
I definitely feel like we've come a long way in America when it comes to women's rights. Women's rights. Thank you. And I definitely feel like we were going in the wrong direction.
How so?
Just the way that our president talks about women and the way he feels women should have less rights and access to things when it comes to the household and all these other things.
What?
I don't know if he said that.
What are you talking about? Like Trump's too much of a simp. Like all he does is hire women. He has women everywhere. He opened up the Office of Faith. First thing he did was put a woman in it. It's like he's not trying.
He put his ex-wife who has passed away on a golf course so that he wouldn't have to pay taxes for that said golf course, and he never leaves her flowers.
That's false.
Really?
Yeah.
Because if you want to make it a cemetery, it has to. It only applies to that section of it. That's where I say that there's fake news.
But I mean,
on
even
both
just like, let's
sides.
grant it, right?
That's fake.
Lots and lots of men, regardless of, and women too, hate their exes. That doesn't mean that they hate all women.
I didn't say that he hates his ex. I think he used her as a crutch. If that is true, she said it's false. So never.
But let's just assume it. Like, I'm just going to grant that it's true, even if it was true.
Mm-hmm.
So many people hate their fucking exes. Like, who cares? Even if it was true, like, and he just really hated his ex.
He just seems like he just doesn't like women unless they're
He
there as
puts
an
them in-
object to objectify
He
them.
literally puts them in all sorts of positions of powers. Press secretary, woman. Office of faith, woman.
That he's controlling.
His AG, his attorney general, woman. Like, it's just woman, woman, woman everywhere for Trump. He puts them in total
Jason
positions of
Castle
power
donated
constantly.
$30. Chair 1 sounds like your doctor is a moron. Is he the one that told you that you have such a high IQ? Maybe you should find a new doctor.
I have a team of specialists because I have very rare disorders, and all of them agree. And actually, most of them are women. So you can say that, oh yeah, women shouldn't be doctors, but even the men agree that it's okay.
Donated $29.99 for the panel, including Brian and Andrew. Referring to MAGA, when year are we referring to?
What?
How long have
Double
you been
Agent donated $29.99. Brixan and Andrew, excellent back-to-back shows. Chair 1, my daughter is immense and has anxiety and neurodivergent. You're doing well, but definitely don't mix the meds with alcohol.
Thank you.
Double Agent, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Oh boy, here we go.
Joe McDonald01 donated $30. To Chair 1. I have no criminal record, am in my early 40s, and am indigenous Cree from Canada. Andrew, the king, I know I am failing you.
Failure.
But Chair 1 is sexy and beautiful as AF, and
So-
I can't help it.
Bro.
So far, it sounds good to me. So yeah, hit me up.
Bro.
I love that for you.
Did you watch the show? Did you watch the show? All right. Okay.
Somebody needs to.
I'm sorry. It says
Jason donated $30.
No problem.
If someone's body count is actually X3, is Chair 1's IQ divided by 3?
Wait, what?
Could we do?
He's saying that my IQ would be divided by 3 since they say the body count is usually multiplied by 3. So.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna process that.
Just three of them.
That was weird.
I missed the whole comment. What was it?
Okay, so just real quick too, to one of the super chats that came in. What was it? The one before this said that I wanted to respond to.
The MAGA. How long have you been MAGA? Or I don't know.
No. I mean, from the beginning. But what was the next one? It was that
no
guy.
criminal
Oh, the guy
record?
simping. Yeah, I was going to tell the Crucible crew, take "Down with the Sickness," the song, and then AI render it for "Down with the Simpness," so that we can send it to that
Down
guy.
with the simpness.
Down with
I
the
like that.
simpness.
I like that. Here, let's try this. I'm going to send an image in private chat. What you're going to do is you're going to drag it over to the... I don't know if that's going to... Wait, is that even it? Wait, hold on. Did I send you the wrong fucking thing? I did send you the wrong thing. Don't open that. My bad. God damn, what the hell?
Like, I
No,
rarely ever
don't.
see attractive men out anywhere.
Did you X out that? Wait, did you mute the audio? No, just close that out. We don't need it whatsoever. Here, hold on. I don't know why that got scuffed. Okay. All right, here we go. Put that F. All right. Solve. Make it a little smaller. Can you scroll down? No. Bigger? But scroll down. Oh my God. Here, that's fine. Okay, solve this. Hi, Jen.
Hi.
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 Can you solve this IQ test? Just this question.
Yeah, I'm drunk. I don't even know what's going on right now.
Oh my God, you're not drunk.
I don't even know what the question is. Yeah, no, Can we? Yeah, I'm not gonna look at a screen and do that. Thank you, Gabe's World.
You had a
I
tall
didn't.
cup of champagne. 6 hours ago.
Like I said, my medications. Yeah, send me this quiz. I will send you the results tomorrow morning, and
Here,
then you
just
can
look
post
at
it.
Which one do you think it is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, crisscross, zigzag, and then that. Zigzag. Stop. It takes, there's no time test on IQ test, first of all.
Yes, there is. There's time testing.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, you took the special
5th grade,
IQ test.
dude. There is no special IQ test.
There's time limits on IQ
Are you
tests.
saying because I was special ed that it's
I
a
didn't say
special
that.
IQ test?
That you took a special IQ test where there's no time a lot. Like
I don't remember. I was in 5th grade, but I don't remember them timing me.
Okay, fine. So you need another 30 seconds? We'll give you 30 seconds. Uninterrupted.
It's skipping things. Next one is. Yeah, I would say 1, maybe.
I think it's 2.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you can't put my IQ on one question. Yeah. Is it 1 or 2?
So according, here, we'll pull it back up. Okay. Is it still there? According, it's 4. 4.
So we're both wrong. So you're actually a very intelligent person. So you can't base one question.
I have an average IQ.
Well, you're very intelligent.
You're claiming the 143 IQ.
I'm telling you what I was told, okay? And I told you that's probably lower, but that's what I was rated in when I was tested.
Okay.
But I would say I'm probably above average.
Coastal operator donated $30. The snow Mexican simping for chair 1 must have missed the rest of the show. Go back to Canada, Joe. You're drunk.
I don't really know what I did so wrong, but okay.
Nothing. They're just teasing you.
Otis Driftwood donated $30.69. Joe McDonald wants H1 Edward Furlong that's out there. H3 Constitution does not include slavery of any fashion. The world enslaved. The world in that era context definition matters. Confused donated $29.99. Brian, you skipped my question. What year does the panel think is being referred to when we say make America great again?
Oh, God.
Well, I still don't even really understand it with the clarification. Are you asking what year America was great?
He said, what year is being referred to?
I would like to know that answer too, because it's confusing.
When was America great? That's
But I'm not sure if that's what he's asking.
Did he say year? What year?
Yeah.
The panel. He asked the panel,
I don't know how to parse it.
Of MAGA, whoever's MAGA, what year do you think it was great?
They
I don't think
fly
that's the
Confederate
question.
flags.
But, oh my God! All right, bro. Please
says
clarify.
1950,
Clarify your
so-
question, man.
Joe
Clarify the question.
McDonald 01 donated $30. Brian, the boss. Yes, I watched the show, but simping has got a hold of me badly. To Andrew the King, sorry, my king, I failed you. Chair 1, can you stand up and do a slow spin around for me?
Oh God, I'm a little chunky right now, but yeah, I'm curvy.
Yeah, they can't see you, but good job.
I don't want to go this close. It's kind of awkward.
There you go.
Haram.
Body, yaddy, 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 yaddy.
I'm chunky, y'all. I had to take medications that made me chunky, but I'm working on it.
Slim dick.
No, body.
Kane_only_1 donated $30. I'm a black male, sorry to rain on your petty poor party. Racism is just as real as an American dollar. There is a thing called mind warfare. Do you understand this? Just solved that problem. Welk.
Confused who that was for. Exactly.
I think it was just in support of some of the things I was saying.
Oh.
That's what I took it as.
Confused donated $29.99.
Okay.
The ladies clearly understand the question. Yes, that is the question.
Oh, okay. So what year are we pointing to for when America was great?
I would like to know that answer. You said for MAGA.
He was saying for those who are.
I
who
don't
voted
think
for Trump.
America was ever
No, it was. What year does the panel think is being referred to when we say "Make America Great, comma again"? So you don't have to be Trump or MAGA.
Well, he says 1950s.
I still honestly don't. Maybe I'm fucking dumb as fuck. I still don't understand the question.
I mean, I hear MAGA, I think of this year. I mean, this was supposed to be Make America Great Again for Trump. That's the only thing I interpreted as. I don't really
You would have to say the following. What year do you think America was great?
That is
but you
what he's
did not, he didn't say that though.
Yeah, but I think that is what he's asking. I think he's asking when was America great and in what year was that to bring us back to? I think that's what he's asking. What year do we want to go back to, or do we want to replicate?
I would say never.
Yeah, so I mean, I'll answer the question for him. So it's a false dichotomy. So when you say "Make America Great Again," you're not actually making a reference to any specific year. You're just saying that there are decades, there are times when America's at great prowess. You want to take all the good things from those times and make it actually a great country again. You don't have to point to a specific year. It's not even necessary. But if I were going to, I'd point to a block of time and say, right around 1900 through probably 1945 to 1955, something in that era. It was a much greater nation than it is now. At least as far as the culture goes, as far as the people go, things like that. And it wasn't great for everybody for obvious reasons.
That's when racism was very prevalent back in slavery.
Sure.
So you would want to
Treya,
bring it
you
back
said
then?
men are physically stronger.
What did I just say about dichotomy? False dichotomy, which is you don't have to take everything from these specific decades and say, because bad thing was also happening. Like, for instance, let's say there was a massive fire. In fact, there was, right, between those decades, right? There was massive fires. When I say "Make America Great Again" in those eras, do you think I'm referencing like fires?
I don't think you're referencing fires or any kind of
I'm not
natural
referencing
disasters.
Yeah, I'm not referencing fires. I'm not referencing horrible things that could have happened with it. I'm trying to take the good things that came out of those eras.
I think maybe to clarify, what parts of those years, what were the good parts that you would want to bring back?
I would bring back things like patriotism. I would bring back things like the nuclear family. I'd bring back things like the interdependent dynamics between cross-generational families, cross-generational wealth, bicentennial farms. I mean, there's so much things that I would want to bring back. I would also want to bring back some type of, getting rid of the income tax. That would be fantastic. I'd like to do that as well. Like the list goes on and on and on and on. But what happens is this. You can't point to any great time in America where bad thing wasn't happening. And so what happens is race baiters go, well, at that time, America was racist. It's like, well, right now, according to most race baiters, America's racist. So then you either have to say America was never great, right? Or you can say there's times where it was great, there's times where it was bad, and I want to take the things which were great from the times it was great to use those things. Not everything.
Yeah. No, I thank you for specifying. I think.
All right, Treya, you said this is the statement, men are physically stronger than women. You disagree. Why is that?
T?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. That's how you wrote your name, so that's...
TEA?
T, it looks like a R. Okay, Tia, my bad. Okay.
Men are physically stronger than women? That was the question, and I agreed with it.
I think you should redo this paper so people aren't confused.
No, I think you guys just work on your reading comprehension.
I did it correctly.
Hey, can we get me on screen, Blake? Can we get me... So, the statement is, men are physically stronger than women.
That's what I repeated back to you, and yes.
You circled it indicating you disagree with that statement.
That men are physically...
You disagree with that.
Oh, then yeah, I agree. Sorry.
Okay.
You put like not to, it sounds like double negatives and stuff. I would just redo it. I mean, I answered it correctly, but...
You're still asking us.
It just happened, it happens on basically every show, so...
Well, I think that's more an indication that you guys just can't comprehend. Like, it's not that hard. Do you disagree with the statement?
One of them is like, the first one was like, do you not? Yeah, and then disagree. Yeah, that part's confusing for a dyslexic person. But I did answer correctly, so I'm just saying, since a lot of people answer wrongly and you're annoyed by it,
I know I'm slow sometimes.
Maybe change it for people.
I've actually changed it. I changed it to a yes or no. I've changed it to like a yes or no. People still fucked up. I guess I haven't yet seen if I just say, how about if you agree with the statement, circle it. That's an option. I don't know. I think if I just read, if you disagree, I would be like, oh, do I disagree with this statement?
I think the one question was like, do you not disagree? It was pretty like, what? I had to rewrite it. Read it a few times. I don't know.
Here, but like, for example, dating is easier for women. So you just think in your head, is dating easier?
Oh, no, that one was easy.
Bro, holy fuck.
I answered it correctly. Yeah. I'm just saying, if this happens every show, make it, change it, I guess.
Yeah, okay. I'll change it so people who just fail at reading comprehension can figure it out, I guess. Okay. All right. Sarah, you're a registered nurse. You said you had a guy cry and basically run away when you refused a second date.
Yes, that has happened before.
Okay.
What's the question?
You said you're conservative, you don't believe in sex before marriage, you're a virgin waiting for marriage, devout Christian. Did you say your denomination?
I'm a Seventh-day Adventist.
Okay. You had an objection when we were discussing, I guess, your appearance here to the 1 to 10 rating scale, but it seems maybe that's changed. Do you have an objection to it or not really?
Yeah, initially I didn't want to answer the question just because I felt that it's a degrading question only intended to challenge a woman's self-perception. But I then agreed to answer the question when I spoke with the male figures in my family, and they said, answer the question. So.
Okay.
Well, you're a conservative? So Seventh-day Adventist.
Yes.
Are you pacifist or non-pacifist?
Am I a pacifist or a non-pacifist? Wait.
Yeah, it's a lot of Seventh-day Adventists are pacifists.
I'm sorry. Can you define pacifist?
No violence. No guns, no violence.
You've heard of Adventists being being pacifists?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. That's actually news to me. I do know a soldier who's gone non-combat. His personal belief.
There's different. So there's like even within the denomination for Seventh-day Adventists, there's like there's one sect, if I remember correctly, who is completely pacifistic, and then what was the denomination of Dawson? The hero.
He was a Seventh-day Adventist.
Yeah,
yes.
he was a Seventh-day Adventist pacifist.
Yeah, that's not actually a part of our denomination, though. That's a personal belief, just like some of us are vegans and some are not and just eat clean meats. So, yeah, that's just a personal belief. That's not a part of our denomination.
Pacifism was a part there was some sect of it that there was a part of it or something like this.
No, it's personal discretion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So all Seventh-day Adventists are under one holistic church branch?
We are all Christians, and we just believe in all 10 of the commandments, including the fourth one.
I'm just asking about an ecclesiology. Is there a structure for the church that has elders, things like that?
Yes.
Okay, for all Seventh-day Adventists?
Yes. It's a Christian denomination, and yes, we have the structure that a lot of Christian churches have.
Okay. All right. What?
Priscilla, the girl that we kicked, she's asking for a redemption podcast.
Oh, please don't do that. The one show I saw of her was
There's no way,
horrendous.
bro.
Please
I
don't.
can't do it.
Please don't.
She wants to come a redemption podcast. She's just too much of a liability, I think. I mean, I would actually be open to it if like I knew with certainty she wasn't going to come on and troll, but it's just such a liability given that she like maliciously said these TOS words, but I don't know.
And she got up and went over there. That's a big one.
Yeah,
She went a bit crazy.
That's probably the bigger
She was like, take it outside.
We had Desiree back on.
That is true.
Oh,
That's true. That's true.
Views or physical.
All right, I'm going to let some chats come through.
Wes Watson donated
this guy.
$30.
Okay.
Andrew, Priscilla approached you, 'cause you imitated the way she talks and bullied her. You started the beef and now you're playing a victim.
Nah.
You never matching the energy. You always attack first.
She attacked me first, though, bro. What do you mean?
She was being belligerent.
Confused
There's no way
donated
that's...
$100. Thank you, Andrew. Respect for giving an answer and not diverting.
Well, we just needed to understand what the question was.
Yeah, and confused. Sorry if I was frustrated. Just my patience has been severely eviscerated, I guess, this episode, just because of the rage quit kickoff attack on Andrew, then trying to get her out, then Kenzie leave. People, it was a pretty difficult podcast.
Anyway, yeah, that dude, you're tripping, dude. That chick came at me first. She started insulting me first. I hadn't said anything to her yet.
That was true, I think. She yeah.
She walked back over here and went, and
She
you,
decided,
and
yeah.
started digging it. So I was like, okay, well, if we're doing this, I hadn't said a word.
Then you kind of baited it after that.
Cryptohardo donated $30. First time donator. Kane, you being a black male does not make you a victim. You mindset and mentality does. Hello from a fellow black male. You want to know how you kill racism? Stop talking
Can you
about
scoot
it.
into the table, please?
Double Agent donated $29.99. For the ladies,
Isn't that what Morgan Freeman
if you
said?
could be a guy for just one day, what would you
Show
do?
of hands. Oh, what would you do here? I'll pause it.
If you could be a guy for just one day, what would you do?
Quick answer, please.
Bang.
Bang?
Bang chicks.
Bang what?
Girls.
Oh, okay.
BJ.
You'd receive a BJ. Okay.
Go to work.
Okay.
Gym.
Okay. Lift heavy things.
Lift heavy, yeah.
I don't ever want to be there. One donated $30 to chair one. You are voluptuous, coolery, thick and
They
very
love you, girl.
sexy.
That's the
There are
same
a lot
guy.
of including Brian and Andrew. I know.
Does he need a punishment? He needs a
Some of
punishment.
that money for your
Thank you. Yeah, hit me up.
Hey, Joe McDonald, here's your punishment. You need to do a champagne pop, and she has to drink the whole
Oh,
thing.
God.
So she owed.
If you pay for
I'll
the
make sure you get
Uber.
home. Or your
Oh,
motel
and
crystal.
my
As a medical
hydration
professional, I can't
You got
for the next day.
$100 in your pocket. Stop complaining.
Well, hangovers suck, especially in my condition. Especially,
Billy 13
POTS. Not
donated
good.
$29.99. Chair 4 looks great. Like a young Ali Lata. P.S. Definitely worth waiting for marriage.
Who the fuck is Allie Larder? Okay.
Penith donated $30.
Penith, I love this guy.
Ladies, you can't
Penith.
tell someone to fix their grammar when you can't use woman or women in a sentence correctly.
That's true.
Get real.
There's a whole lot of
I didn't even
women.
say to fix the grammar.
There's so much
Coastal
woman for
operator
women.
donated $30. Brian, let's get Desiree, Priscilla,
Holy
and Andrew in
shit.
studio and stream it through Kick or
That
some
would
underground
be-
service so Andrew can take the kiddie gloves off. Make it pay-per-view.
You would need security.
Special donated $30. 6-3 lose the V card. You're saving it for a leftist soy boy who will allow your daughters to become sex workers, won't defend you if a man besmirches your honor, wants pegged regularly. 6-4 good luck.
Is that true? You want a leftist soy boy? Is that
No,
okay? All right.
I do not.
Joe McDonald 01 donated $30. Brian the boss, I can't use the Superchats for some reason. Am I blocked from using it? If so, can I please use it again? I will be extra careful about what I post from now on if I messed up before.
You would have to send me a DM on Instagram with your YouTube username, and I'd have to look if you're banned. But typically, once you're banned, that's just perma. But I can take a look into it.
Kane_only_1 donated $30. It's okay, Brian. Generally speaking, women that lacked a decent father figure or husband of self-value most of the time struggle mentally to understand past a 14-year-older. We must be patient.
That's true. Patience, really important. And then this is below. But yo, Cubes, thank you for the message via Streamlabs there. I do appreciate it. Okay, a few final things here, then we're going to get this wrapped up. So with that said, final call, guys, on the roast session. It's $30 TTS. Let me get the link. So guys, final call, roast session. Well, obviously, we always get them in if they come in before.
I do want in and out tonight, guys. So
Oh yeah.
Maybe I'll buy you some with the $100 you gave me.
He's a married man. Excuse me.
Not like I'll buy you some too. Well, I didn't mean it like that. I'll DoorDash it. I'll DoorDash it, y'all.
Let me buy you some.
That would be
I'll DoorDash it, bro. That's not what I meant.
Spyro donated $100. My black ex-wife raped me this morning during a BJ, yelled "Make America Great Again," waking me up, then made a burrito as an apology for waking me up. Decided I didn't like it. Conjugal visits now.
Nah.
Ooh, Spyro.
I love Spyro.
Thank you, man. Really appreciate your Streamlabs message. Thank you, guys. Okay, where were we? We have a bit more for Jen, then we're going to get this wrapped up.
Okay.
So
AI, right? Well, you said that.
Let's see, Jen, where did we leave off? Wait, hold on.
You said you're going to bring up AI, so.
Wait, what?
You said you were going to bring up AI.
AI?
Like, I said that what you're asking for with women is like,
women.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's coming. Yeah. So, also, we'll do Priscilla, we'll do Desiree, and you'll all do an IQ test live on stream. That's going to be our next
It's going to be a very boring live stream, but I want y'all to take it too.
That sounds good.
Okay.
I took it. I took one recently at like 5 a.m. on my iPad when I was tired as fuck.
What was it?
What was it? It was, shit, I don't... I think. Wait, let me.
Be low if you don't remember.
I took a screenshot because I don't want to say something. I think it was 125.
That's pretty high.
I think.
Pretty good.
Wait, hold on. Let me look. IQ. No, I don't know. Or 123. I don't know. It's probably wrong. Like I'm probably like room temp, but whatever. Okay, so it just feels like it shows about. Okay, so you said this goes hand in hand with some of the disagreements. Yeah. You're trying to understand the obsession with wanting a submissive partner. It just seems like what is often described on the show is basically a robot. Those will be available to the masses very soon once they're affordable for everyone. Do you really need a housekeeper figure to tend to your needs? Isn't there anything else men are seeking in a woman? It just seems pretty transactional to me. I just think relationships should be a partnership, you and me against the world type of vibes. I would rather have a partner who wants to work together on things instead of assuming traditional values. When the majority of households are two-income families because of the economy, I just think it isn't realistic. Plus, it just feels like men are desperately trying to take power back now that women are
dude.
Are succeeding and don't depend on a partner for survival.
I use predictive text or the whatever
Speech
voice
to
text.
Sure, that's fine.
Yeah, because there was a lot to type.
It's okay.
I didn't type it, so blame it on that.
Sure, it's fine. So the robots. What about you?
I'm just saying. I mean, Elon Musk is saying by 2020. Was it 2030 that there'll be more robots than people?
Yeah. But when it comes to you're trying to understand what the obsession is with wanting a submissive partner. I want to quote
considering what the future is coming up, that it might not be that necessary in the future is where I'm coming from.
I see what you're saying. I actually want to play a video from Andrew Tate. I don't know if I'm going to actually be able to find it. You know what? I'm just going to say what he said.
Okay.
This idea that but do men really want like super submissive women? Shit, I'm fucking so lit. I'm already. He says something along the lines of, "Listen, there's no such thing as too submissive. You got to get that out of your head. He wants the robot. That's what he wants. He wants the robot.
Cool.
Yes, like men don't. You think men want? Okay, men have a woman who does everything that they say.
Yeah,
and he's gonna be dissatisfied with that, and instead go find some like woman who disagrees with him on everything. I totally butchered that.
I just mean submissive in a way where you expect them to do all of like the household chores and stuff and all of that. I don't mean like actual like. You know.
Well, what if he's fully providing, and you're not working?
Yeah, I mean there's limits to that. But yeah.
And you said also instead of learning to adapt to the new structure of society, y'all are trying to take women back in time when we didn't have freedom.
Like when he says 1950s,
women didn't have freedom.
I mean, they had some freedom.
Oppressed.
So oppressed.
I mean, they kind of were. I mean, if you wanted to have all the rights, like
they had all the rights in the 1950s they have right now.
They didn't.
What rights did they not have in the 1950s?
Credit cards. If you wanted to own a house, you had to co-write, but you have to have a co-signer. You couldn't buy your own house without your parents co-signing for you, could you?
You couldn't accrue any debt. You couldn't accrue debt.
But you also needed a co-signer unless you're paying full cash for
property.
Look it up.
You
can own it.
Property.
But if you're paying full cash, you can own it. But if you need a co-signer, if you need to finance it, you need a co-signer. Either your husband or your family.
Most men needed a co-signer to finance things. Financing wasn't done the same way in the 50s that it's done right now through banks. It wasn't done the same way. Most people bought their houses in cash.
And then
houses were a lot cheaper. That's one.
Can I add to that?
Women were not being oppressed. Read their literature from women of the time who aren't crazy whacked out feminists. They definitely were not oppressed by their own metrics.
To get out of the households that they were in, which was often toxic, they would have to get married, and then divorce was often it was frowned upon in society, so they felt stuck in that situation.
These poor women who got married virgins and got taken, by the way, most of them were getting married virgins at the time. They got taken care of most of their life. Right? They got their husband's retirement. They got his pension. They got almost everything from him.
Also,
now, is it peachy in every single relationship? No, but it's not peachy right now in every single relationship.
In the 1950s, 20% of women were minors when they got married. So there's also that.
No, that's completely not factual.
Well, I need to see the statistics on that, but that's what
20% are getting married at what age?
Below 18.
Was that legal?
To some, it was legal.
Then are they minors then?
Yeah, they were minors, but it was legal. Yeah.
Okay, in 20% of women, huh?
I mean, from what I looked at, I could be wrong, but I looked at multiple sources. I mean, there is a lot of fake news. I could be wrong, but it was very prevalent that there was minors getting married.
In the South, probably.
Probably, yeah. Which are red states, I have to say.
Jordan Royale donated $30. Hey, first share, GTFO, you are absolutely crazy. We all see that you have underlying issues. Share 4, you blondie, I make 6 figures. Do you want a later relationship? You have to move to Tampa, Florida.
Hey, I live in Tampa, Florida right now, so you never know.
Okay, there it is.
6 figs. 6 figs, yeah.
Double Agent donated $29.99. Question to the ladies. Would you rather be alone in the woods with a bear or be alone in a restroom with a mentally ill man pretending to be a woman?
1950, the median age at first marriage was 22.8 for men and 20.3 for women.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, in 1950, the median age for the first marriage was 22.8 for men and 20.3 for women.
That doesn't say that.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you what the average age was.
I know that,
so
but
you're
it doesn't
kind of acting like a bunch of.
No. It doesn't. That doesn't mean what that doesn't discredit exactly what I said.
Yeah, but you didn't give me what's the source for what you said, so I can look at it.
I'm not allowed to even have my phone. How can I send you links or whatever?
That's true. Good point. I'm not beating you up about it. I just want to know.
Yeah, that's just what I looked up.
Okay.
Penith donated $30. Share 1. If you refer to multiple females as woman one more time, I may pass away and die on the spot.
Okay, yeah. R.I.P.
Michael Jones donated $30. Brian is the most successful babysitter in Santa Barbara. Andrew, keep up the good work. For the ladies, become agreeable, and you will be able to find the good man. Maybe. Probably not for chair one.
Yeah, so it was. So I found it. I found your source.
To Andrew the King, that lady who attacked you and was raging like a slack-jawed crackhead. When she was in your face and you went mwah meek. I never laughed so hard in my life. LOL.
So anyway, I found your source. 5 to 15%, but you neglected
that's
this.
still a lot, right?
No. So here's what you neglected: that they could get married with their parents' permission at 17, and they were usually only marrying men who were within 2 to 3 years older than them.
That's not what I saw.
And not only that,
It might have been wrong,
with parents'
but that's not
permission,
what I
you
saw.
can do it right now in the United States with parents' permission.
That's not what I saw. I'd have to research.
Yeah,
if
but you can
saw
do it
one,
right
that's
this
not what I
second
read.
with parental permission.
I know that.
Yeah,
and
so
I think that's gross. No, that's not what I read. That could be wrong, but that's not what I read.
Well, that's the source that I found.
I mean, yeah, I'm saying we both saw similar sources, but
marrying a 19-year-old, like is
sometimes as
from
high
what I
as
read,
20
it
to
was
25.
like a 5-year age gap,
Yeah, 5 years.
average, but like minors were.
But it's
an
within
average.
that average.
Yeah,
Yes.
but minors in
Were
average
they
with 5
viewed
years
as minors at the time? Because wasn't
I don't
it,
know. I mean,
wasn't
I
it
don't
like
know.
the age of consent in some
Was it
states
like
today
14 or
is like
something?
16?
No,
right?
so in many states, I think it's less.
Yeah, it's 14. in
Yeah, in some states it's 14.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know those statistics, but that's just what I read.
But like, if it was legally allowed,
It's
like
still-
if,
But it still is, yeah. In some states, it
no,
still
yeah,
is.
I think that's weird, but in Texas, like, yeah, I mean,
but
17.
like, so a 17-year-old married a 20-year-old.
That's not that
in the
bad. No,
1950s.
3 years is not bad, but they said it was average of 5 years with the minor, so I think that's a little more cringy.
I don't know what the details are. Okay, we have this.
Still not as bad as like if they were doing 40 or 30-year-olds.
$100. I beat Andrew on the IQ test, so I'm smarter.
True.
I do not want to debate him even in the cyclist. I would actually take advice from him.
You should never take advice from people dumber than you, bro. Except on people or things that they're better than you at. Damn it! Now you just got me again, dude. You just got me again.
He got you.
Got me.
It's me. Thank you for the Streamlabs message. Really appreciate it. We have.
Wes Watson donated $30.
Oh, God.
Brian, you have 2 options. 1. Check back right now the situation between Andrew and Priscilla and admit both you and Andrew lied. OR2.
What did I lie
Tomorrow,
about?
John Anthony Lifestyle will expose you as a liar. No cap.
Okay. All right. Michael Sechrist says, love the pod. Much respect to Brian and Andrew. Chair 4, you are very beautiful and would love to chat sometime. What is your... Oh, what the fuck? What is your social handle, I guess?
It is Ash_Martinec, MARTINEC. And I do want to state, calling a woman beautiful or gorgeous means so much more than calling them fine. So men take notes.
Fine, you said?
Fine, yes.
Oh, fine. Okay, I see. Guys, like the video, $30 TTS. Okay, let me try to blast through these.
And also, just real quick, just on the last point there. Again, my position on it is not everything. I mean, you can't look at any decade. You can't look at any of these eras and not see other things inside of the society which are bad, right? I definitely would prefer that women get married 18, 20, 25. That's far preferable, right? But that doesn't mean that there wasn't tons of other great things about these eras, even if the percentages that you're talking about are correct.
Yeah, it was great for men, and yeah, like
it was great for women too,
and all of it was great for buying things or whatnot. But
I think that if you ask
I'm
women
not a
if
materialistic person, so
I think that if you ask most women if they wanted a lifestyle just like that, I mean, what we hear nonstop is, yes, we do. That's why they're asking, I want $300,000 a year. Why? So my man can take, or I want 250, or I want 190. Why? So I can stay home and take care of kids. Don't got to worry about shit. He takes care of everything. It's literally that same lifestyle which is glorified throughout that same era.
yeah, but you're in California where people are more materialistic and stuff like that. I'm from Texas, like we're not like that as much.
There's plenty of materialism in Texas.
I'm not
Texas's
saying
whole
there
motto is
isn't.
like everything's bigger in Texas. That's the whole motto,
It's bigger
right?
in Texas, but I mean, it's cheaper in Texas
We've got the
too.
biggest roadhouse, and we've got the biggest trucks, and
that
we've got
is
the biggest
true.
guns. It's all fucking materialism.
But we're all like the standard of like it takes a lot less money to have that, and I mean in Texas.
Royale donated $30. Hate share for my Insta is at Jordan is Royal. I am 6 feet tall and fit. I will take you to Tampa Edition. Get your best outfit ready. Is it a date next weekend or what?
Tampa Edition is a really nice place to go, so I'll take a DM and we'll see.
All right. Sorry, guys. Okay. So let me just blast through these notes then that we have for Jen here. You disagree, or there's a lot that you disagree with, like dating with large age gaps. Statistically, those marriages are more likely to fail. Not only that, you say you want a woman that's not going to be nagging and ruining your peace, but also want a young woman. In most cases, I don't believe young women have the emotional maturity, well, you say this, have the emotional maturity yet in life to deal with conflict properly. Not only that, but they also don't really know for sure what they want out of life yet. They haven't dated enough to even know what they're looking for in a partner. This may seem to go well now, but in 10 years when she's still hot and you aren't looking so good, she may decide this isn't the life for her.
True. That's why there's a lot of divorces and stuff. I mean that's partially that, but yeah, agreeable women become less agreeable once they mature and have their own viewpoints.
So as women age,
they become
less agreeable.
Yeah, because they
Wouldn't
have.
this counter, like you're saying, young women are more likely to nag or whatever, and.
Oh, no, I didn't say that they're more like.
Well, you said not only that, you say you want a woman that's not going to be nagging and ruining your peace, but also want a young woman. In most cases, you don't believe young women have the emotional maturity yet in life to deal with conflict.
Yes. Conflict is when they do disagree, they're more prone to like not dealing with conflict in a manner that's, let's say the way I'm speaking, that's not. Screaming and cussing and stuff.
When it comes to this age gap stuff, this is something that I've kind of thought about. This idea of a keeper, somebody who's a keeper. The reality is, women who are single at 30, 35, 40 are far less likely to be keepers. Like of the available single women, there's a smaller pool of keepers than women who are at 20.
I agree with that, but I think a keeper
got kept, but it's realistic.
Yeah, but I think a keeper can turn into a trash as well with age or just having.
That woman over there, she was 31. Mm-hmm. We have a 21-year-old woman here who she's way more agreeable than the 31-year-old who can't take accountability for anything. Not
Wait,
you.
She's 21 or?
No, the girl who got kicked. The girl who left who was sitting there.
Yeah.
She was 31.
Mm-hmm. Well, that girl was mentally
She's 21.
ill.
I guarantee you, every single guy watching, every guy watching, put looks to the side, whatever, they're going to pick her off of personality.
I get that.
Than this crazy girl.
I agree with that, but I base things a lot off of statistics. And just if you look at statistics, it shows like the larger age gap. Look it up. I don't know.
What are the statistics as it pertains to young women, like, I guess, being less... Because you said... not going to be nagging and ruining your peace. I think older women are more likely to be nagging and ruining your peace.
As they get older, if you marry someone that knows what they want and you agree on, because they know what they want, you agree on that, then they're less likely to nag because you know who you're marrying. People change so much between the age of 18 and 30. So if you marry someone that's older, then you're more prone to agree on things. If you marry someone 18 who hasn't had the life experience to know what they want, later on in life when they have more experience, you're more prone to, they might change their mind on decisions that you agree on.
I don't know if this is actually true.
Yeah, I mean...
I don't even understand what the hell you're talking about. Like, I'm trying to follow it.
Do I have to... What was the question again? I can repeat all of that again.
I'm just going to move it on just for the sake of time. You said that you get that young women a lot of the times are hotter.
Yeah. Wait, you
But-
say young men? Women?
Women, yeah.
Young women, a lot of the times are hotter, but you have your eggs frozen, LOL.
Yeah, a lot of this first stuff, I was kind of baiting you to get on the show, first of all, but
Oh my God, bro. What?
I was, because I wanted to get on the show and try to say my opinion on
So
things.
you
But
don't have your eggs frozen?
oh, I do. Yeah, I do.
So what's the bait?
I mean, a lot of the things I said, I try to come off more.
So you're a liar?
No, not a liar. I agree
So how
on
would
it.
it be, what's the bait then? I'm just confused.
I didn't put context on things, and which is why you kept saying that I kept backpedaling, but I just put context into things. And
I don't even think you had to do that. I mean, I'm probably like the most basic person there is, you know? Like
that's why I put, I look like a hobo. You think that wasn't baiting to, like I said that on purpose because I wanted to say my opinion. And
Wait, did you? Okay.
that was the first thing I said to you.
You said
No,
hobo
I
or
look,
bimbo?
I look like a bimbo. That was literally the first bimbo.
I think she said hobo.
No.
No, just now you said earlier, yes, it was bimbo, but I think just now you said hobo.
No, I did not say
might have been the
hobo.
I think
I slur my words. So maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. that's
Okay,
fine.
again, I'm dyslexic. Yeah, can we just move on from my
Yeah,
word
I'm not
mishaps?
lingering on your dyslexia. I was just clarifying what you meant.
Okay.
Because I thought I heard one thing, whatever. It's not a big deal. So you do have, how many eggs do you have frozen?
Right now I have 10. I'm about to go back and freeze some more. Yeah. It takes several rounds, just to increase your odds of having a kid in the future.
Do you want kids?
It depends on the situation. I am disabled, so when I was younger, I didn't think it was a good idea. But now that my health is getting better and my finances are getting better, then I think it's more of a possibility, which is why I froze my eggs so that I could have the option of that.
Using a surrogate mother?
No, actually, with my disability, which is crazy, with the autoimmune disease, they're actually trying to develop drugs because women a lot of times go into remission during that because of certain hormones. So they're trying to make drugs to induce that hormone.
You said you think it's
so that it helps the disorder.
Okay,
Yeah.
you said it's more importantly to find a well-rounded woman who knows what she wants out of life and has wisdom. You said you don't think you have more baggage from the bad things that have happened to you. You think that you think that only happens when people don't go through therapy and don't change their lifestyle and have boundaries. I think it's made me a stronger person. I think that's more powerful than anything else. I'm still hot. So in this modern age, it seems pretty outdated.
For my age, I think I look pretty good. I'm chubby, but it is a bit outdated. What was the other things? Yeah, well-rounded. What was the other thing? Sorry.
You said you don't fully believe in your views about abortion as well. Perhaps this pertains to Andrew. You said it's stupid and mentally...
My medication. Yeah, that's based off of my medication.
Okay. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Well, let me...
one of my...
what?
I'll there's two sides. I know the side that you're saying.
I'll just read it. You said stupid and mentally ill people having kids is what's making society turn into the movie Idiocracy.
So
that is true. I mean, that is true.
So you're doing eugenics?
No, I don't believe in eugenics. I'm saying that that's just the way the world's going. Is people with mental disorders and stuff, they tend to have more kids. I don't believe in eugenics. I don't agree with abortion in a lot of stances. But
people with mental disorders do not have more kids. So now,
I think poor people and people with mental disorders.
Yeah, poor. It is true that poor. Well, first of all, being poor doesn't mean you have mental disorder.
I mean, you
But
are
not
more
only
inclined
that,
to have mental disorders if you're poor.
Hang on.
Like really poor.
The religious do not have, as a subset, more mental disorders than the non-religious. They don't.
Oh, I agree
And
with
the
that.
religious
I didn't
have.
say that. I didn't talk about religion.
Stop for 5 seconds. You babble machine. Just stop for a second. So when you're talking about the religious are having more kids than any other demographic. The religious, the more heavily religious, the more kids you have. And by the way, they tend to have the least amount of mental illness, especially in comparison to progressives. Progressives have the most amount of mental illness. And women have the most amount of mental illness, by the way. Women.
Oh, I mean...
Overwhelmingly.
No,
so if you really wanted to attack mental illness...
Men have undiagnosed mental illness because they don't go to
That's an
therapists,
unfalsifiable claim. Great. Men, or I could just say men just don't have as much mental illness because you haven't diagnosed
That's why
it.
men are 4 times more likely to unalive themselves.
No, they're 4 times more likely to be able to do it because they're better at it. So what men do is they use boom boom sticks, put it in their mouth and pull the trigger, and women take fucking pills. They think cry for help.
So why are y'all advocating?
They're just not as good at it.
Why we're not equal and men are not doing
Why
well?
are you babbling still instead of getting back to the original topic? Let's get back to the original. I want to get back to the topic.
Okay, what's the topic?
Okay,
I have
great.
ADHD, okay.
Great. I'm still trying to talk.
Remind me.
Still trying to talk.
Okay,
So
remind
anyway, before you go into like psychobabble mode again, I would like to focus on this one topic. So moving backwards, when you're talking about mental health, if you really wanted to reduce mental health, you would reduce the number of women born. That's what would logically follow. If you wanted to really increase mental health, you would reduce the number of women born because women have many times the amount of mental health issues than men do.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't agree with that. I would say aggression, and all of that is mental health issues. And
aggression is not a mental illness.
I think it shows emotional instability.
I think it's just fine. Aggressiveness is fine.
Of course you would think it's fine.
Yeah, what's wrong with aggressiveness?
Is meekness? What about meekness? Is meekness?
You can't control your emotions.
What about being a meek?
You can't control your emotions.
If you're meek, does that mean you're in control of your emotions?
You have to be meek to not get agitated and like flip out on people.
Well, so first of all, aggressiveness does not mean that you're not in control of your emotions. Some people are just more flamboyant when they talk. Some people may have other reasons they talk loudly or they talk quietly.
I'm not talking about that.
And by the way,
I'm talking
let
about
me ask
aggression
you,
towards.
Let me ask you a question. Do you want soldiers in the military to be aggressive?
Yeah, they're trained.
Yeah,
for
right.
that.
You want them to be aggressive. So
They're trained for that.
So you want mentally ill people in the military?
They are allowed in the military. If there's a lot of mentally ill people, but they have to take a
That's not my question. My question isn't a descriptor. It's an ought.
Like, do you mean like depression
Do you
or anxiety?
want mentally ill people in the military?
Depends on the level. Do they have depression, anxiety? Then yeah.
They're just super aggressive.
If they're like schizophrenic,
they're just super
then
aggressive.
no.
They're super aggressive.
Then no.
Okay, well then
because they're more willing. They could shoot someone who's innocent or something that pisses them off.
They usually don't, though. They shoot the enemies. We want them shot, right? That's the whole point. We want aggressive soldiers to shoot the enemies of the United States. And so you would just consider that, it's a mental illness because it's not feminine. I think that you just consider things that aren't feminine to be mental illnesses.
I didn't say that. There's a lot of mentally ill people.
What's really funny is that the most mentally ill people are the most feminine because they're women.
I'm not saying that's not true. I'm just saying there's a lot of undiagnosed men with mental illness because it's looked at being weak if you get help. And I think that's one of the reasons why they're more likely to opt to delete themselves is because it's seen as being weak to get help for these.
No, it's because
issues.
men, right? When we do counseling with each other without doing backbiting and backsniping. And so, for instance, with women use reputational damage and slander to attack each other. They don't beat the shit out of each other. That's what men do. Men beat each other up when we're really upset with each other.
Not good.
Women tend to slander and do reputational damage to men and women. That's their defense. Hang on, stop before you turn into a babble machine. That's what they tend to do in order to attack people or things like this. So if women have a friend group, they have to be really cautious about what they say to their friends because that becomes ammunition for slander. And women intuitively know this, which is why they're super cautious with their friend groups and the things they say, the things they don't say, because that shit can be used against them later. And that's the only shit that can be used against them later. So men, on the other hand, we can be a lot more open within our friend group. We can talk to each other about things without worrying too much about the knife jacking, things like this, at least in comparison to women. Right? And we can be a lot more open about these things. We don't need to go to some fucking broad, by the way. Most psychologists now are women. I'm sure that men don't want to go talk to women about their problems. That doesn't work out at home for most women, for most men. So they talk to each other. They have the counseling.
Can I say that I think it's generalization that we would slander each other? I've never known one single female, even one that I didn't get along with, that went routes of slander.
Okay. Can women beat up men usually?
If they don't fight back, yeah.
Yeah, right. So not usually, right?
No.
So if you want to damage a man as a woman, what do you do?
Yeah, I mean, it could be slander, or they
It's
could be telling you
slander
the
and
truth.
reputational damage.
But reputational damage, what if it's the truth, though?
Even if
there's
it's
no
the truth.
statistics. I
Like,
do
for
agree with
instance,
that.
if Ted over here is an asshole, right? It is true that he's an asshole. It's just that I can deal with it by punching Ted in the mouth, right?
Yeah.
Women can't deal with things like that. They can't be like, well, Tina over here's a bitch, so I'm going to punch her in the mouth. They use reputational damage.
Yeah, but when a woman brings up things that actually happen, a man will do the same thing by slandering. I just don't see any statistics that says like one is. I think that a lot of women feel the need to.
Yes, you can actually find polling data on this. You can do it right now. Let me just ask the panel. I'll just ask the other 3 girls. Do you think men or women are more likely to slander?
Women.
Women.
Right now, there's literally like a Bad Baby Alabama Barker, like Travis daughter slander going on right now. It's like that's.
See, I don't know what any of that is.
It's everywhere.
Yeah,
the Kardashians involved.
Yeah. Now let me ask all of you, and I'll start with you. Right. Let me ask you this question: would you be more likely to tell a woman your darkest secrets or a man?
I personally am equally likely to tell anyone. It depends on how close I am. If I'm,
You're equally close to both.
I don't have a more
Okay.
likely. Yeah.
Woman or man? If you had to pick one, because she'll never answer. Go ahead.
A man.
I would say a woman, but I choose who I talk to about that stuff very choicefully.
Well, this guy who was your best friend, did you confide a bunch of your darkest secrets to him?
I don't know.
No, you don't know?
I don't know.
No bueno. If you don't know.
I don't know, but remember, I don't have a good relationship with men. That's my only thing about it.
Can I ask you a question? If you think that women slander more than men, why would you be more likely to tell your darkest secrets to women?
Well, the person I tell my darkest secrets to is my sister. So it's a different type of relationship. But also, for some women, you could just tell what the girl code is from the jump. And with men, you don't know if they're really trying to be your friend or they're just trying to be your friend to stay around long enough to try to fight. So it really depends, which is why I don't like to tell men that type of stuff. Or they'll use your preferences that you tell them of men or like what men have done to you to throw it back into your face. When if it's a friend, she's never going to do that because she's never going to want to be with you in a romantic way. But I've never had to deal with slander before, so
except from women.
From I've seen it. I've never had to deal with it
never
myself.
had to deal with it.
Yeah. Thank goodness.
Do you think that women talk shit behind your back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, especially in LA when it comes to exclusivity and
So that's slander.
all that stuff.
You just don't know about it.
That is true, but
And they're sneaky, right? Fucking sneaky.
It is true.
Sneaky. Is anybody here willing to eat some octopus?
I'll do it if you do it.
I've had it before.
Absolutely
You'll
not.
eat it on stream.
I'll do it if
This
you do it.
raw
Are you gonna do it?
Raw octopus.
Are you gonna do it?
What do I get? Do I get anything?
Is it
Some good protein.
God, sorry,
Well,
I'm
no,
not.
that says
I'm gonna say my handle.
Oh, it's cooked.
It's cooked on.
Oh,
already
it's cooked.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well,
It
okay,
looks
then you
good.
can just eat it like this.
Are you gonna eat it?
No, this is disgusting.
Get some Tony's.
You'll-
I'm gonna try. I'll try it.
This looks kind of.
This some
I
good
think
content.
that you're a bitch if you don't do it. You're a little bitch if you don't do it.
Let me refill my
Let's do it.
Salt and pepper.
Let's
on
do
it.
it. Let's do it. I think that I have more balls than a lot of dudes, and I will prove it to you.
I think
Let's do it.
somebody has to send in a TTS for me to allow somebody to eat octopus on stream.
Is it
Can you,
fresh? Is
do you
it
have
fresh?
to cook it though, or is it just
says
enjoy the suggested?
It says cooked.
cooked, bro.
Yeah, it does say it's cooked.
It's just gonna be cold.
If I eat this,
Cooked octopus.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
got more balls than y'all.
It's raw, I think. So.
You can if it's properly. If it's
It
properly.
says, wait, it says
stored.
remove, since the product is already cooked, it only needs to be heated. So that's just more for like taste, I guess, or it's.
Not frozen.
Not frozen. As long as it's not frozen, we good.
I'll do it. I've
last
eaten a lot of gross foods from a lot of different countries, so let's do it.
Yes, last time I ate octopus, it was cold too, as a dish. So
Did you like
I
it?
was it was okay.
I think I'm going to add this as a tier in the TTS. Like, you have to do like a 300 or 400, and one of the girls has to eat fucking octopus.
I'll do it for free, just to
Yeah, I
prove
want to
that.
try it. You already
Are you guys
offered it to
serious?
us.
You little
Yeah.
bitch.
It's cooked. I mean,
You talking to
I
a
didn't-
content creator?
I didn't think anybody would actually accept this. I thought you guys would be gross.
Why won't you let us eat it? Why won't you let us
Did
do
somebody
it,
request
Brian?
that, or was that your idea?
Huh?
Did somebody request that, or was that your
it just-
idea?
I was like looking at Costco, and I was like, oh, they have octopus.
And you just wanted to buy
let me
And I was
bring it.
like, let me see if a girl will eat it on the show. And then
Then you won't
I
let
didn't
us.
think you guys
Then he
would
won't
say
let
yes,
us.
Where are
though.
your girls?
Yeah.
This looks
opposite
okay.
black and
Fuck
white
it.
over
Wait,
here.
You want me to back up my claims? I never said I was married, and I'll eat the octopus.
I need a single $69 TTS, and I'll go prepare.
Do it.
A $69 TTS. That's super reasonable. I'll go prepare it. I'm gonna let some messages come through though. This is ridiculous.
Joe McDonald01 donated $30. To the women, if you were swimming in the ocean by yourself for whatever reason, and you had to choose between a great white shark or a dolphin, which would you choose? You have to pick one. Wes Watson donated $30. Andrew, you lied about the sequence of the events. Why, instead of arguing in vain, just check back the kick out of Priscilla on your phone right now, and if you are wrong, be a man and admit IT.
I mean, my understanding is like he did something to get under her skin, then she walked over, but she was being belligerent first in general and just totally contravening TOS. So, I mean, but I don't want to screw over Joe McDonald. If you're swimming in the ocean by yourself for whatever reason, and you had to choose between a great white shark or a dolphin, which would you choose?
Obviously, a dolphin.
I would choose a dolphin too. Some of them are pink.
Dolphin.
It's a hard choice, but I would say a dolphin.
Jordan Royale donated $30. Well, if you look half as good as you do tonight on the podcast, then I'm in for a real treat next weekend when we go on our date. I followed you, BTW.
Thank you. I will follow you back.
Penith donated $30. Sometimes I'll start a sentence and I don't even know where it's going. I just hope I find it along the way. A beautiful quote by Michael Scott endorsed by Chair 1. Jay donated $30. Bree and Andy, as MAGAs who are now openly pro-Russia and pro-Putin, threatening US's European allies, would you rather fight the Democrats with the Russians or the Russians with the Democrats?
Wait, hold
Jason
on.
Castle donated $30. Chair 1, as someone that fought in Afghanistan, I had the honor to fight with some of the most
There it is.
aggressive men I've ever seen. Almost all of them live very successful lives. Are they all mentally ill?
No, they're not all mentally ill, but I also know someone who fought in a war and decided to unalive someone. And yeah, I grew up with him, and yeah, he was mentally ill. So yeah.
Okay, and then Jay, would you rather fight the Democrats with the Russians or the Russians with the Democrats? I don't know if it's too late. I just don't what? Who are now openly pro threatening? Would you rather fight the Democrats with the Russians or the Russians? Here's my answer. I am too stupid at this moment to understand. Your question is fine. I'm just an idiot. So I'm sorry. I don't know how to answer it. Okay, here we go. Oh, it got paused. That's why.
Wolfie
One
donated
sec.
$30. Chair 1 IQ 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you, Wolfie.
Wes Watson donated $30. Brian, if the TikTok account of Kenzie is stupid, why you invited her? She puts food on your table. Learn to respect people. All these girls have fathers and brothers who will cut your throat ISIS style.
Yeah, I did say that to her after she was needless, a total needless buzzkill as it pertains to Andrew Wilson. We have a panel of other guests here who are women who did not watch the debate yesterday. It was completely inappropriate for her to bring that up. She's wrong about it. To paint Andrew as a predator is disgusting and egregious. And then also, she really likes to paint people in this really bad light. She's made videos on me essentially saying that I abused a woman because I called her a degenerate and kicked her out because she was trolling. She was not following. This is not the girl tonight, but she made a video saying that we're abusive and we're humiliated, like all this crazy stuff. And I call her TikTok stupid, and that I'm the bad guy, but she's allowed to say insulting things about me, talk shit about me, but I just say her TikTok is stupid, and that's where you draw the line. Okay, let's see here. Oh, we have a bunch.
Is she gonna get her brother to beat you up?
Jones
Sounds like it.
$69. Octopus, 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 octopus. Who? Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones.
I can't.
Is that a song or something?
Octopus.
Is that a song?
No, it's not.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know who Mike Jones is.
Thank you, Mike Jones. Appreciate it.
Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna start getting the.
It's donated $69. Octopus, Andrew, I may have a higher IQ, but you are far smarter than me, Jays.
Oh, I feel like you got me twice, bro.
IQ doesn't necessarily mean intelligence, by the way.
What does IQ stand for?
Yeah, I don't really know. It's like you're.
What do you think the I means?
Donated $69.
Well, it's intelligence. It's
Priscilla
more...
was a better guess than what's left. Eat some puss.
Okay.
Wow.
Was Priscilla the crash out?
That was the one right there.
Oh, the glasses.
No, that was Kinsey.
Yes, I can
I'm
open
just
it.
saying donated $30. Aggression is also needed in protection.
the one who was sitting here.
Just saying, would you want your man to protect you or not? Aggression is not the problem. When to use it is.
Period.
Be entertaining for like 3 minutes.
Can I pee?
I gotta pee too.
Can I pee?
We're supposed to be entertaining. I mean, she's a whole show. So.
Yeah.
You can model for them.
Teach me some tips, Model 101. Right here.
Okay, everyone.
I will say something to you, though. I will say, because you said that that you would like to wait till marriage.
Yeah.
Or you would like to wait
I would
till
like
marriage?
to. 100%.
Period.
So I would say, because you are afraid to say that to a man because you think that would turn him off, I wouldn't go so far to say that that's catfishing, but what I would say is that it's going to set you up to not be able to potentially get what you want. And so basically you're setting yourself up for falling in that area when you want to stay pure.
Yeah.
Right?
No, and I agree with you. And that's one thing that I've been trying to work on recently is like, especially when it comes to modesty. Like, you know, as a 21-year-old, everyone wants to go out, everyone wants to have fun. But even doing that, like, I want to really hold on to my, you know, purity in that sense because I'm trying to attract the man, you know, that I want, you know. But that's something that's so hard, especially you being, like, religious and stuff. Like, even finding men like that.
Well, also you got to think, where are you looking for these men? Because if you're going out and you're in the party phase and you're meeting men at the club, those are not men that are going to have those same views that you want to have moving forward.
Yeah.
So go to church. You know, find a church, try to meet men there.
Yeah.
Go to coffee shops. Find a Christian app.
Yeah.
Those are options of where you can go to potentially meet a like-minded man.
Yeah. No, I agree. And I'm trying to put myself out there. I just just gets hard, man. It gets so hard. But I would love, like, that's my whole thing. Like,
I opened the package and like a little bit of octopus juice
and it's just not
came out of the package.
Stand on your
scare you?
standards,
No, but
though.
Brian is not
Because
having a
the
good
thing
time
is,
with octopus
you don't
juice.
want a man who's going to disrespect you.
Oh.
That's going to manifest itself.
Yeah, I don't know about the whole thing, but
like
I'm
that
definitely
lack
gonna
of.
try it.
Let's go, girl.
Okay,
Or
lady,
being unequally yoked, that mindset, that mentality is going to.
Dude, I was trying. I thought you were saying I was gonna knock something out.
It's going to manifest itself in
It's
other
still
areas
cold,
of life
dude.
moving
Okay,
forward.
it's better cold.
So you do want somebody who's solid and who's on that journey himself.
No.
Because honestly, I would say that, like,
If
a
we
man
eat it,
who
we
is
eat it.
Me?
I'll give you back your $100
with Christ.
No.
It's going to be receptive
Don't.
to purity culture.
That's not mine.
If you won't eat pineapple
I'm not
pizza,
saying that
then
he's
an
ever
octopus,
been
I don't
more,
know.
You know, or
Yeah, I'll have some
perfect.
double
And I'm not even
cheeseburgers.
asking for perfect. I'm just asking for someone who
Wait,
wants to work on
my
themselves.
piece is
Yeah.
it's
That's all
still
I'm asking for.
frozen.
Yeah.
Christian, because the definition of Christian
It's
is
frozen,
Christ-like.
dude. It's
Yeah, a
frozen
true
in the
Christian
middle.
is going to be
It's
looking
frozen.
for that.
You don't have to eat in the
And
middle.
he's going to be
I'm gonna
looking
eat
for a
the-
woman
Wow, these
who's
girls
Holy
fully
cow.
understands
just don't just
Let's
talking
change
to
it.
each other. They don't even know.
There they
it's-
go. They're octopuses.
Oh,
Oh man,
Wait,
here.
give me back, give me back.
We just playing.
Oh, you doing it? Yeah, girl, get it.
This
This
is
is
terrible.
It looks,
It's cooked.
It looks nasty.
Should I micro you?
Eat the tail because it's frozen
Wait,
on the
don't-
Wait, don't eat it yet.
Don't let any spill on the floor,
I'm
please.
I'm gonna lick it up too.
Okay, girl.
Ready?
What the fuck have I done? This was a terrible idea.
Actually, really good.
Really?
I don't know about that, girl, but
What does it taste like?
it's not horrible.
I need some
Can you
seasoning.
move your glass
I
out of the
do.
way? Move your glass out.
I've put worse things in my mouth.
Just don't touch the microphone. Please don't touch the
I
microphone with
didn't.
your fucking octopus hands. Your hands are now fucking.
I wonder if they can hear me chew.
They don't believe that you actually took a legitimate bite.
They don't?
No.
Look.
What
yeah.
the fuck?
Ugh.
Don't please. Wait, I need to give these girls hand sanitizer.
OnlyFans,
I'm gonna lose,
but-
I'll lose my fucking mind, bro. Let me get some fucking hand sanitizer.
I think that's it for me.
I've ate worse
Only
things
one bite?
and put worse things in
You
my
don't want
mouth.
any octopus?
No.
Actually, it's not bad. It smells worse than it
Lobster.
tastes.
It tastes like lobster, just like hard lobster.
Oh,
like
it is
chewier.
lobstery.
Yeah, it tastes like lobster.
It smells definitely a lot worse than it tastes. That's what she
I
said.
didn't smell it. I did not smell it.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you for the 69 people for this
Oh,
octopus.
you want more? Oh wait, I don't want to eat the
don't want no
frozen
more.
part. I don't want the frozen part. The rest of it's
Girl.
frozen.
You see them toys that be looking like this?
Oh
That's
yeah,
so crazy.
Those are weird.
Those are so weird.
No, it is not. It's,
What the
that's
fuck?
not appetizing. Have you seen the octopus
crazy.
toys? Very
Oh my.
unappealing. She brought it up. She brought it up, not me.
Oh boy. Okay, I don't know why I did that. That was ridiculous. Okay.
I'm gonna wash my hands if that's
Wait.
cool.
Oh yeah, probably. I brought hand sanitizer.
Can I
but-
just wash it?
Yeah, probably just wash your hands.
That's not gonna really cover that up. Like if you need a shower, yeah, same.
Yeah, just don't touch. Wait, let me open the door.
Wait. Oh yeah, I was about to give you a napkin.
Please don't touch it.
That's what y'all get for giving him octopus.
Just think sushi. Just think sushi. See, I'm a picky eater too. I am very picky. Octopus.
I'll just have
Never
some
had it,
popcorn.
never will.
Popcorn.
I've eaten octopus before. It's not good.
It's not bad.
I mean,
Usually like fried octopus. Ooh, fried octopus is good.
like just the look of it, like that doesn't look like food.
That's
It looks like
Do pig intestines next time.
roadkill, but in the
testicles.
sea.
What if I did like bull testicles or something? You know?
Rocky Mountain oysters?
Oh boy.
You do lamb chops. Isn't that
Lamb chops.
lamb?
Sounds just like
Never mind.
I do have nasty
breath.
Now I have like
I need to
octopus
disinfect this
breath.
entire studio.
Do you have mouthwash? But that would help.
Jason Castle donated
Oh, whoops.
$30. Wes Watson, when did you get out of prison, bro? What things did you stick up your ass this time?
I didn't make a mess. I was just gonna clean up the octopus.
Oh my god, you
No,
fucked
I
it up.
didn't.
Christopher Scott donated
Wait, oh,
$30.
there's one drop.
It's been a tough night
I'll be
tonight,
careful.
Brian, but much love from the Crucible crew and have a burrito on me.
Thanks, Chris Scott. We appreciate it, bro.
Okay.
It's donated $30. Andrew, I hope to be as grounded as you one day. Chair one said I was trying
Guys,
to say
final
about
call.
IQ
Oh, man.
versus smarts.
Oh, yeah, no, I know.
Let's see here.
Michael Jones donated $30. The octopus has been the most poorly executed bit on the show.
Thank you, Michael.
I mean, but you all stayed and watched it.
Justin
so.
Martin's donated $30. I think we all know Brian ain't eating no puss. He wants him a big, fat burrito.
True.
I don't do that. I mean, I don't do that.
I think octopus is better than some women, so.
It's probably true. That's definitely true. All right, here.
Wes Watson donated $30. Priscilla may have violated the YouTube toes. I'm just saying she didn't insulted Andrew first.
Which one's Priscilla?
Andrew, check her kick out right now on your phone. You will see you insulted her first. Be a man.
Who? Which one?
Insulting
The girl
is different.
who came over here and tried to assault you.
No, she insulted me first. She came back and insulted me. I didn't insult her first.
You might have done a little something.
I think what you
Just, I'm not going to lie to you, Angie. But listen.
What did I do?
I'm not saying
It wasn't
she was being
extra.
the brattiest, most entitled, rude. She was rude to me. She was rude to the rest of the people. I don't recall if she, look, you and me are friends, so we got each other's back. So if she's fucking with my shit,
yeah,
like you're part of the whatever family. Like if she's insulting the podcast, that's by extension you.
No. The exchange, though, she got up. She was arguing with you. I was just sitting here. She came back and was like, and you, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, then I started making fun of her.
which provoked her.
Isn't that what happened?
I do recall.
Which did provoke her.
Do you want me to?
Yeah.
Do you want me to lie or
no? Tell the truth.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I thought it was funny, but as she was leaving, it was kind of in the attitude of like, good, get out of here, and you kind of mocked her a little bit. Warranted. It was warranted, but I do think there was a bit of mocking.
Nah, she started it.
A little.
Yeah, she started
I
it.
think the reaction
Warranted.
was worse than than
But just
what
a
he
little.
did. I mean, the mocking while she was there got pretty bad, especially as
That was
someone
fucking
with
hilarious.
disabilities.
That was so funny.
Someone with disabilities, it's not cool to, let's doing all that.
Like that.
What?
Remember, you know how Trump got in trouble for mocking that reporter? That's
I wouldn't do that.
You just did. You just did. You just did.
I would never.
We have to, we gotta be, You did.
You did. You did the thing.
But it was
repeatedly.
It was warranted. She just said that as somebody who defends the LGBTQ community, she dropped the F-bomb. And
She
you
did.
you were offended that she dropped the F-bomb.
Yeah, of course.
And so
I would never say something like that.
She said the
In
F
public.
word and you were like offended and you're like, no, I'm going to do a certain,
He didn't do anything until she attacked him first. Yeah, see? I knew it.
I don't know.
He didn't do anything more than
it was all
he
happening
would.
so
See,
fast.
what I remember was I was just minding my own business, staring at the sky, and she came back and tried to dress me down, and then I was like, I curled like this to protect myself from the onslaught, and I was like, then my voice came out a little high pitched, and I was like, yeah, and then she freaked the fuck out about it.
Oh yeah, you did the voice thing.
Yeah, but I always do that when I'm panicking.
Look, it was very.
I had no choice. She was coming right at me.
She came right at you.
She came right at me.
You really had no other.
Yeah,
option.
she was coming right for me. I didn't. What choice did I have?
Okay.
Yeah.
And look, I think it was also you were jonesing a little bit for a cigarette, and that's why your hand kind of, you were like, oh, I need some nicotine, and so your hand kind of.
It sounds like a Bill Clinton sort of situation.
Look,
right?
Well, that depends on what the meaning of his is. I mean,
look, Andrew did nothing. Andrew did nothing wrong.
Did nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong.
Minding my own business. She came out of nowhere.
She came out of nowhere.
Yeah, she came out of nowhere.
It was ridiculous.
Yes, very vicious. Very vicious woman.
Yes.
Vicious. It's a vicious woman.
It's a good thing she didn't have any octopus because she would have slapped you with the octopus.
She was looking for something to hit me.
I was worried she was going to pick up her glass and fucking chuck it at
There's
me.
still time, y'all. There's an octopus piece right there. That would make some great television.
All right, I'm going to do these last few, and then we're just getting... Okay, what about Bob Bryan? Hope you consider inviting men who don't realize they're simps on the show to debate the other side. Any update on Matthew Hussey being on the show? Oh, the dating coach guy. I reached out to him once or twice. I didn't hear back. He probably isn't interested. I mean, it's a controversial show, and he appeals to women, so just probably not.
Did you guys know I only exclusively debate women? You didn't know that?
True.
What did that one about me being delusional say?
Wait.
Michael Jones donated $30.
Should we just watch it?
She called Brian a little man. Serious? Andrew mocked her, calling her deaf and stupid, albeit in a very obviously joking manner. She walked over to Andrew and tried to intimidate him. Serious?
Now I kind of want to see it.
Should we...
She did try to intimidate him.
Blake, you want to try to find the portion where she... Wait, but hold on.
No, we probably shouldn't do it again because all the slurs.
All the slurs, yeah. All that,
we'll look at it again.
I'll post it on Twitter.
It's possible you guys didn't hear. That could be it. You probably didn't hear it because she wasn't near a mic. But she came back over here and started laying into me, and then that's when I went at her.
Also, there's a portion of the show where we had gone I went intro. Know if there was anything that anybody missed, so that could have been it too. But anyways, I'll let these come through. We got 2 more.
Jason Castle donated $30. Wes Watson, you stick stuff up your ass for fun in prison. Telling anybody else to be a man is hilarious. STFU.
It's probably not the actual Wes Watson.
No,
but
it's just a person who really fucking hates me
and loves Priscilla.
Mm-hmm. Well, then no, that wasn't Wes Watson. That was some other.
Oh, why isn't it coming through? Okay, we have.
Do you have octopus breath? I do.
Octopus breath? I have gum, but we're not supposed to be chewing it.
It's not coming through. That's weird. Hold on. Let's see what's going on.
Wolfie donated $30. You're welcome at Chair 1. It was necessary. I took psychological damage. Brian, nicely handled disaster tonight. Very enjoyable. Andrew, well handled. And she definitely moved first. Spyro donated $50. Andrew, I'm concerned for your safety. You've now been raped without consent at least twice on the show. How many burritos to get Andrew his own security while on your show, Brixan?
Oh.
Yeah, that 7 burritos. That's what we need. 7 burritos. Wait, did I read that super chat? The purple one? Was there not a super chat?
I don't know.
Or did it get... Did I read it? This one? Did I read it?
Yeah,
you did.
Oh no, that's from a long time ago. But there was another one that just came in.
It was the delusional one. I didn't get to see.
Yeah, I'll find it. Sorry, guys. Can you hide that? Just hide that one. Where is it? Sorry, guys. Wait, what the heck? I just don't want to... I mean, he sent in a super chat. I don't want to screw the guy over here. Here, let me see if there's a chat that came in.
Wes Watson donated $30. Thank you, Brian, for telling the truth. Andrew, just check the video back on your phone. You started mocking her voice and that was the reason she approached you.
Yeah, but
no, that's true.
She wouldn't get to you.
Wait, that's true. That is the case that I did start mocking her voice before she came to me. But what I'm saying is the thing that led to me mocking her voice was she came over and started trying to dress me down.
I did.
So she came over and she was like, and you with that Korean girl, you don't mock people's blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, then I started making fun of her.
Oh, wait. Yes, you're actually right.
Yes, I am.
So she called me a little man.
She said, Brian, you're a little man. And then she got up and left. I was just sitting here. And then she came over to me and was like, and you with that Korean girl, you were dressing down her culture and blah, blah. She started going at me and then I mocked her.
That's 100% right, actually.
Yes, it is.
I forgot about the whole, it was probably to do with the bowing stuff.
Yeah, and then I mocked her, and then that's when she ran over. But but you're absolutely wrong. Wes fucking Watson, you were wrong, fucker, you're wrong. Take your L, fuckhead. Take your L.
Big guys, L's in the chat. L's in the chat.
L,
fucking
bro.
And by the way, Andrew, even if she didn't say that stuff about the Korean thing, her conduct... Even if she didn't even address you directly, her conduct was egregious, and I think you would have been warranted to have mocked her, even if she didn't say the stuff about the Korean
But it
bowing
just
thing.
happens that I didn't. That I was just like staying out of it. She was heading out, and I just like was minding my own business. And then she came back and was like, "And you."
Jay donated $30. Focus, Burrito Boy. Brian and Andrew, if Russia attacked the US, would you as MAGAs rather side with Democrat Americans against the Russians, or side with Russians against the
I didn't
Democrats?
understand this one, dude.
You're saying if it was Democrats against Russians, who would you rather side with? In the United States, I would still side with Democrats. I mean, it's my country. You're not going to
Thank you
invade my
on that.
country.
Yeah, I would side
Thank you
with,
on that.
Democrats. I mean, they're a bit...
We can go, like, there are Democrats to deal with, right?
Okay, let's... One sec, guys. One sec. Okay, that's it for all the chats. I went down with an older wealthy... You have... Look, Jenna, this was a pretty brutal
Jen?
show.
Oh,
Do you have a lot of notes left?
Oh,
Or
okay.
Jennifer, my bad.
Oh, Jennifer.
But, like, we obviously can't get through all of it.
Yeah.
If you want, you can come back. I don't know if that's likely.
No, I'm happy to come back, but yeah,
So we
it's
can
expensive.
finish your notes, but it's already very late. I want to get everybody out here. So we'll leave it there. I'm pretty sure we hit on everything. Any final thoughts here before I wrap?
What did that delusional note say? It said chair girl number 2 was delusional, and I didn't see.
Probably true.
Didn't see that one.
It was probably true.
Yeah, but I mean, you haven't been sitting in chair 2 the whole night, right?
Oh,
But it was recent. And
That doesn't mean it's referencing you.
Sometimes it takes a bit for, like, how recent?
It may not have been actually directed at you. It may have been directed
Sometimes
at
it
whoever
takes,
was there
like,
before.
An hour or so for them to even. Get...
No, we got it. You're good.
But I mean, they are right. You know.
No,
like, you're fucking
we got it,
delusional.
Blake.
But
I read it. I read it. Okay, guys, like the video, please. Like the video. GG.
Well played.
GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who so generously super chats, donates, and supports the show. We couldn't do the show without you guys. A lot of our the majority of our live streams get demonetized. It's, this with the whole all that stuff earlier, I'm fairly confident this one's definitely going to get demonetized. Majority of our live streams demonetized. We never get really any sponsorships. So this podcast is viewer supported. So I appreciate you guys immensely, because we could not do it without you guys. We will be live again. Well, it sounds like this. I think tomorrow is probably going to be a day off because of the no-show. But we do have assuming, fingers crossed, back-to-back debates Tuesday, and then we have a very solid debate scheduled for Wednesday. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM out whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. Guys, really quick, Blake, if you can pull up Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. On your way out, drop us a follow. Check if you can follow us, and check if you have available Prime sub to drop us really quick. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. Oh, final thing, discord.gg/whatever. All the craziness of the kick out, rage quit, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to be posting that on the behind the scenes discord.gg/whatever. And lastly, let me do Venmo shout outs. Nathan, thank you for the 10 on Venmo. Ludmila, thank you for the 30 on Cash App. Thank you. Really appreciate you guys. And just remember, like the video, please, on your way out. We do have one final one here from Spyro.
Spyro donated $50. If a jailmate falls on a peen in prison and nobody's awake to feel it, did grape actually happen? Where's any thoughts on this?
Oh boy. All right, those of you who are watching on Twitch, we're not going to even pull it up, but I am going to do a raid over to Zico. Oh wait. I'm going to raid Grayson. He's playing World of Warcraft. I don't really know what he's doing, but thank you guys for watching on Twitch. That raid's going to go out in 10 seconds. Then we're going to get this wrapped up. Guys, really appreciate all the support tonight. It was a insane, crazy, wild show here. While I'm waiting for that, there's another one that came through. We have, or two more, my bad.
Wes Watson donated $30. Andrew, if you're so certain I'm wrong, why don't you check your phone? Because you know you are in the wrong here.
She was saying shit about the Korean bowing dispute.
Yeah, and then she literally hit me first.
Juice69 donated $30. Seat 2, I'll donate $69 if you tag your name on the billboard forehead. Seat 3, next to you.
Wait.
What?
Oh. He'll donate $69 if you write your name on her forehead.
No.
Do you
Are they getting the money?
consent?
Why would
Or
they
do
do
you,
that?
I mean,
I'll
if it's makeup. But
do you have makeup? Do you have like
Oh,
some
I
makeup?
do.
I mean, but
Oh shit. Okay, wait. Juice. Get it in. Just get it. Okay, wow. Damn, this girl's ride or die. She's my ride or die right here.
Donated $30.
Both of you.
Have their
Both of
types
you
in
are my
women.
ride or die.
To me, chairs 1 and 2 are my type, but chair 2 is too demanding and delusional. Chairs 3 and 4 look okay to me and are not ugly, but they are not my type.
Okay. Thank you for that, man. What about Bob? Simp men are
That's
messing up the market.
appreciated.
Don't do it until he sends it. Simp men are messing up the market. Why not have them on the show to showcase how their Simpasaurus ways are affecting the dating scene? All men. Well, we've had a couple simps on the show.
Yes.
We've had-
Remember
bring on
that
the
couple that
Sims.
you had?
Joe.
The guy was like, and they ended up getting divorced.
Yep. That was. He's a nice guy though, Mick. Big Dick Mick, as we call him. All right. Let's see if he does it. Juice. Hey, get it in. Get it in. You
Hurry
said
up.
$69. She's gonna tag. That's crazy. Yo, these two are legends. We got some fucking troopers. Wait, do you have a missing tooth?
I do, but I have like a fake one in, but because I ate the pizza.
Wait, can you smile into this camera?
I knew I was going crazy.
No.
I swear.
don't do her like that.
Oh, here we go. Okay. There it is.
Juice 69
Oh,
donated
you got the
$69.
fake one. Okay.
Can you
see it.
pass a makeup wipe?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Because I'm going to need it.
I love you, Juice 69. Oh, I love you, Juice 69.
You have to write Brian's name on her forehead.
Brian.
Oh,
Yeah.
Brian.
He said my dad.
I like this.
Brian's
He
name.
said my
That
No,
is
he
a
said
great-
Brian. Brian's name. Got to write
That
Brian's
is a
name
great-
on her
I
forehead.
want to do my tag.
Does this have like racist undertones because I'm white and you guys are?
Yeah, so let me put my name.
Wait, no. Okay.
Yeah.
I think he was asking
Damn
for
it, I
her
totally
at.
screwed-
Yeah, he
Right?
was asking
He
for
wanted
my
her Instagram.
Yeah,
No.
on her forehead. He wants her Instagram on her forehead. That's the whole
Wait,
point.
Juice. Will you allow me to tag my first name on her forehead?
I'll still get my ad.
definite.
I'll still get my ad.
Juice. I'll give you 30 seconds, Juice. Be quick, Juice.
Come on, Juice. Juice.
Do you guys like O.J. Simpson? He's Juice. Okay. Oh, we got this one.
Wes Watson donated
Oh my
$30.
Wes
I'm
Watson.
talking only about the approaching. She got close to Andrew after he mocked
Yeah,
her voice.
but we agree that that's true. Like she only
said some
came
shit.
at me after I was mocking her. That's true. But what led to mocking her was her coming over, and she was like, "And you, blah 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 blah. You mocking someone's culture and blah blah." And that's when I mocked her. So like nobody's disputing that account.
Seems like
So yes, I was matching energy, you fucking dick. Just pointing it out.
Seems like Juice ain't going for it. Juice.
Sorry, guys. We're waiting for it. We are waiting for it here.
Is this what do they call it? The
ASMR?
yeah.
Oh, what?
We asked him if he wants Brian's name.
Yeah, instead of my ad. It's not giving.
Look, Wes Watson. You know what? This is my boy here. We rep the same whatever podcast. We will both mash you. What?
What?
We will mash you.
You are crazy.
Oh, wait, here it is. Okay.
Juice 69
What the
donated
fuck?
$30.
That's crazy.
Brian can now draw
I'm not
the
drawing
behavior
it. I
on
won't
seat
draw it.
3's forehead as
Okay.
his
All right, just put
Oh,
your
no.
tag on
Just do
there.
it.
Just do your tag. Just do your tag.
Y'all will get her Instagram
She's a trooper.
on my head.
These girls are troopers here.
Okay.
Fucking octopus and shit. And now
See?
they're,
Okay.
it's like art project and shit.
Okay, this is hard.
What are you doing? What are you doing to?
Luckily for you, I have a big forehead.
I think that's
It's a
the
beautiful-
point
it's
of
a
why they
beautiful
wanted this
forehead.
done.
Don't let them shame you. It's beautiful.
It is beautiful.
It means she's very smart. I think that's
That's true. That's why I always say that I have a big forehead. It's not because of a receding headlines or hairline. It's because of my big brain. That's why my forehead's big.
Oh, yeah, you have to put that
What
knowledge
happened
somewhere,
today?
right?
We got octopus. We got she's getting tagged on the forehead.
You got threatened physically.
Andrew got
Threatened physically.
They always go for you too.
Every time. Every
you
time.
don't do anything, Andrew.
Yeah, I'm just minding my own business, and they just come for me. She was picking a fight with me all night. I didn't even say a word to her. She's like, everything you said, I hate. And I'm just like, all right.
Not everything. I said you're smart. I agreed with you several times.
Can I get my take a picture before she takes it off? Can you take a picture? Can I?
Sure,
Yeah.
we'll do it behind the scenes. Oh well, just
behind the
I'm gonna
scenes.
rap. I'm gonna rap.
Okay.
I'm gonna rap.
My ad is Honey T 103.
There it is.
Honey
Okay.
T, the letter 103.
Oh wait, did I do the raid? Oh, okay, guys, I'm doing the raid on Twitch. Guys, thank you for watching on Twitch. Sending the raid over right now.
I want a photo.
And everything. Okay, guys. All right, guys. Oh, here, last one. Last one.
Joe McDonald donated $30.
No, not Joe
To the
McDonald.
women who ate some octopus, I am impressed. They would have a better chance in a survival situation. Chair 1, please do one more slow spin on camera with a wink and a kiss.
Wait, 100. Joe, you have to do 100.
Yeah,
if
that's
you want it.
ridiculous,
100.
Joe.
That's ridiculous.
Joe, your simping tonight, Joe, has been out of control, Joe.
Joe, you have 30 seconds. Wait, no.
Dude,
He's
I'm
got to
shy,
send
man. Okay.
30 seconds. Joe, you have 30 seconds. Okay.
Wait, he has to
Here.
send money?
By the way, I want to just take this moment now. I want to, guys. Andrew is a dear friend. He's a dear friend. I want you guys to go subscribe to his YouTube channel, The Crucible, and I also want you guys to check out his program, debateuniversity.com. Verbal combat at debateuniversity.com. If you want to become a master debater like this great scholar and gentleman, and really the great mind of our time, truly one of the greats. Socrates, Plato, Andrew Wilson, same sentence.
Socrates,
deal with it.
Plato, Mr. Aristotle, morons.
And he is my Caucasian. Andrew is my Caucasian. So, let's do a little support, guys. That's debateuniversity.com. Check out
Appreciate
The
it.
Crucible. And we have in store some really good debates coming. So Joe, you got 10 seconds. Get it in. Does anybody want to, Andrew, just have a pineapple? Just do it for me. It's been sitting there in the heat of the
We
studio
ate
for
octopus.
6
What the
hours.
hell?
I don't think he's going to do it.
Listen, I'm shy. I can't do it when he's looking.
We'll look away.
I can't do, Brian, I can't do this while you're looking.
Brian, look away. Brian, look away. Come on.
You know what? I'm gonna just order a full pineapple for you next show. You're gonna eat
the whole pineapple,
a raw entire pineapple. Okay.
Wait, did you reach the threshold for me eating the pineapple?
For the super chat threshold for the pineapple
Yeah.
pizza party, yes, we did.
Okay.
Yeah, we did. So yeah. I'm gonna do 5 or
he's done.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Joe, sorry, man.
Oh, I don't have to do it?
You don't got to do it. You don't got to do it, man. He didn't. I guess his love
I guess
for
he
you.
didn't think he didn't think you were worth 100.
Wow.
Wow, Joe. Wow, Joe.
Brokey.
Wow, Joe. Simping isn't sipping that much.
She was about to break her celibacy for you.
For real.
She was gonna date you.
I was.
And just
For real.
and just unleash that pent up.
Yeah.
All that.
I got some pent up.
Just
I got some pent up stuff going on.
she's been celibate for a minute. She
You
has
fucked up, Joe.
You fucked up. She was gonna give it. She was gonna give
yeah.
you everything. She's gonna give you
I was thinking
everything.
about it.
And you done fucked up.
I was gonna
Joe.
eat it like
That's
the
ridiculous.
octopus.
Okay.
You're such a gremlin, bro.
Oh, I thought that was Joe.
Andrew, when will you debate the debate King Manor reports 1v1 on Islam? Manor spanked tomfoolery, Parker, and Planet Peterson in a debate recently. Brian, come set it up.
I mean, look, with Parker, we made multiple attempts to get a debate set up, made many offers.
Why don't you get a Christian apologist to debate Islam, you idiot? Why do you want me to debate Islam? That's not I'm a political debater. How about this? Go tell him to pick a political topic and we'll debate it. How about that?
There you go. Okay, guys, like the video. Joe McDonald lost his chance at his queen.
At a baddie.
He lost his chance. Okay, so 07's in the chat. I hope you guys have a good night, and we will see you guys next time. Goodbye, guys.
Bye.
Good night.